100 Taiwan dollars or a mystery bounty?
$100, please.
Let's see what you could have won. Wow, an APT Championship main event ticket and 2 million Taiwan dollars.
Hello? Let's go. 2 million.
there's a 3. I see a 3. 2. Hey, more than 50,000 Taiwan dollars. 603,000. APT Championship Main Event ticket. Yeah.
你刚刚抽到200万，你现在心情如何？现在什么？
准备拿冠军了，准备拿冠军。
I'm going to the APT Championship.
The patriarchy. If you're a man, this video is not for you. Scroll away. That's right, we're waiting. All right, ladies, now that it's just us, did you know that APT Taipei is hosting a women's event every single day of the series, including a women's main event on April 29th and a women's high roller on April 30th? But you don't need me to mansplain this to you. Let's check in with some of today's women's events participants.
是什么原因让你参加这一场 Women's Event？
我自己觉得我的实力可能在女士赛最容易拿到一只小狮子，所以我每天努力来一下。
What made you want to play the women's event today?
This is the first time to participate in the Polka event. I just wanted to practice and I want to be a queen.
I think in the women's field, it's a different experience. I feel more comfortable.
我就想要去挑战一下，就是到底今年可不可以打破这女士赛的那个前圈？就我今天还是打了2发都没有。女生真的好难打啊！
当然是要拿个冠军啊！
你知道这次 APT 每天都有女士赛吗？
知道啊，就当然每天都来打。
每天都来打。
我知道，就是金额不一样，今天3500嘛，然后好像再来是8000，再来是12000。
I busted from the previous. I had pocket queens and I got called by King 6. The flop was King 610. But it's okay. 哎呀
Always a king ruining a queen's day.
Right.
对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩。
This kid dropped out of school to pursue poker, and he just proved his parents wrong.
All in a call, holy crap. There you go. It's covered with a pair of 5s versus 2 pair. The river. It's the queen of spades. Folks, your winner.
我叫王世荣，来自台中，超爽，超级爽。我打扑克2年半了，当初是指考考完走去麦当劳路上，然后路过一间扑克协会，就那天就是想要玩，然后什么都不会就走进去了，然后就拔不出来了。那时候是免费赛，100、200这样掏，然后就爱上这游戏。我那时候因为没钱买教材，就真的只是跟朋友借软体，然后每一手牌丢进去，去对小六、查理他们的影片，每手牌都暂停，自己的想法是什么，然后他们的想法是什么，软体解又是什么，就是一步一步这样，一手牌去学。对我来说 ，APT 是个梦想，达成一部分了。因为之后还会有主赛、豪客赛，这些都是我想要去完成的里程碑。这样，谢谢我的股东，就是我的朋友，谢谢他一直这么挺我、相信我，然后支持我到现在。想对家人说，对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，2年前就没在读书了，但是我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩，希望你们可以支持我走这条路下去。
Well, the plan was simple. A sunny day, a beautiful course, and some championship golf. But someone forgot to tell the weather. As rain bucketed down, the APT golf tournament packed up and headed indoors. Was it ideal? Maybe not. Was it awesome? Absolutely. Players adapted and the competition stayed fierce.
Give it to me, baby. Oh! Oh! Hey! Oh, it is. No, that's fine. That's fine. We'll register. It doesn't matter. Cut it. All right, go again. 500.
We saw some wild swings and a good time was had by all. What a shot. And at the end of the day, awards were handed out. A huge shout out to all of our trophy winners. Rain or shine, golf always wins. And so do we here at APT.
Thank you.
Stephan! 紅色 Stephan!
some clubs. No clubs good now.
出来
And congratulations, Nicholas Go, our official runner-up, and our champion, Yao Ding.
是出国打比赛，大概不到3年吧，加线上的应该有3、4、5年。就是一开始和朋友娱乐嘛，一开始也不怎么会，后来在线上打的比较多，后来就不怎么打线上了，因为时差老是要熬夜嘛。挺好的，这个赛事让我们从早中午到晚上都有比赛打，这个掉了可以打另一个嘛，11、2点晚上都可以报名。
搞远一下吗
？Như một chiến thắng mang tới gửi tới cả anh em Việt Nam.
Snapped off. Ski faded the better hand last time. Can he do it again?
As Ace-8 offsuit is ahead. If he holds, he will win the APT Super High Roller. The flop is Jack 4-3. Chuan Min Win is holding with Ace. Just needs to fade the queen or the 6. The turn is the 7 of clubs. The river. It's the 4 of clubs. Folks, give it up for your runner-up. It is Alexander Linsky of Australia. And give it up for your champion of the APT Super High Roller. It is Chuan Min Win. Congratulations.
Ngay lúc này tôi đang rất vui mừng và hạnh phúc bởi poker là bộ môn tôi đam mê. Nó là thứ ngôn ngữ mà tôi có thể nói chuyện được với tất cả mọi người trên thế giới. Tôi đã vượt qua rất nhiều thử thách. Thật sự bây giờ thì là rất hạnh phúc và hưng phấn nên là không nhớ được những gì đã vượt qua, nhưng có lẽ là may mắn cộng với sự yêu mến bộ môn này giúp tôi có thành tích ngày hôm nay. Đây là dịp mà đất nước chúng tôi chuẩn bị bước vào một kỳ nghỉ lễ ghi nhận một sự thống nhất đất nước rất ý nghĩa với tất cả người dân Việt Nam, và thực sự là ngày hôm nay tôi rất vui mừng và hạnh phúc khi có thể mang được chiếc cúp này gửi tới những người thân của tôi, bạn bè của tôi, và như một chiến thắng mang tới gửi tới cả anh em Việt Nam.
I have a flower. I have a women's main event trophy. Then, where's winner? I found her, our winner from EP. 告诉我你现在心情如何？
很兴奋，终于达成了。其实刚刚在打前5名的时候，我一度从 CL 然后掉到就是短马，因为我跑出2把牌，然后那时候其实有一点就是心灰意冷，因为有一点心情受到影响，但是马上让自己转换心态，冷静下来，然后又稳稳的打，又打回来，就觉得心态真的很重要，不能够就是沉溺在前一手牌的情绪里面。但我其实今天打这个是第2发，我第1发的时候一上桌，我拿到的第1把牌是 AK， 然后我跟人家跑了all in K 3条还输人家，然后他变葫芦，就觉得哇，就是那时候第1把牌就是这样，我就觉得天哪，我是不是因为我本来就很惧怕打女士赛，我就觉得天哪，我是不是不适合女士赛？本来就想说要放弃去打别的，但是我又觉得说不行，要再给自己一次机会，所以我又再去买了第2发，然后第2发就一直很稳定的成长，一直维持在就是升马的状态，所以我真的觉得心态很重要。
可以跟我们聊聊说你打扑克打多久了？然后一开始是怎么样接触到德州扑克呢？
其实我一开始是乱玩的，就是大概玩了1年，然后有幸加入了 Poker Queen 的团队，然后在团队的栽培下，就是大概学了1年的时间，慢慢的就是从中学习到很多经验，然后这次也是我第1个奖杯，所以我真的很开心，谢谢公司。
对你来说，身为一个女性参加女士赛，跟在其他的跟男生一同竞技的比赛当中，最不一样的地方在哪里？
其实我觉得女生真的特别难打，因为我平时其实除了打女士赛，我喜欢去打，比如说其他的猎人赛那种，因为我觉得女生我比较摸不透，就是女生她们的心思，就是跟打男生的心思真的完全不一样。女生我觉得偏难打，真的偏难打，所以我还蛮害怕打女士赛的。但今天哇，好感动哦！
100 Taiwan dollars or a mystery bounty?
$100, please.
Let's see what you could have won. Wow, an APT Championship main event ticket and 2 million Taiwan dollars. Hello?
Let's go. 2 million. Oh, oh.
Go chest, go chest.
4 zeros. As a 3. I see a 3. 2. Hey, more than 50,000 Taiwan dollars. 603,000.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to APT Taipei 2025. We are on day 3 of the main event coverage here in Taipei, a record-breaking main event with over 2,500 entries, our largest one yet. We are officially in the money. That's what we saw on day 2, and we are now battling down to the top 48. My name is Pocket Kyles, and I'm joined in the booth here by Sam Insole. Sam, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing great. Here we have the schedule on screen, the final 3 days of the main event that we will be covering here live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, followed by the APT High Roller final day. Always a fun one, always a long one.
A couple of Mega Line trophies to give out live on stream still yet, including this one, which will be a few days away yet, but we're getting closer. Top 375 in the money now. We saw the extensive bubble coverage at the end of yesterday with Neil running around the room here at Red Space in Taipei. Who will win the golden Mega Line trophy this time? Well, here's a look at some of our past winners. We had Ivan Govorov winning it in Manila this year. We've had Hu Jinlong winning it in Fukuoka in 2024. Daniel Lee and Renee von Redden also picking up their Golden Lion trophies last year.
Yeah, also to note, we will be giving away an APTC Championship ticket. 4 of these going out for the main event. Another one going away for the High Roller to close out the series, but top 3 places in the main event will get an APTC Championship, and we will do a lucky draw today, started today, for a $10,000 ticket to our event,
somewhat
November
notable.
16th.
Yeah, somewhat notable. The host nation, Taiwan, has never won a APT main event yet. So we have mostly Taiwanese players left in the running right now.
Yeah.
Some people in this chip leaderboard here.
We see Nicholas Go still in first in chips. He was second in chips going into the previous day. He did win a massive hand against Renee von Redden, Aces versus Kings. We also have Alan King Loon, who had his massive 6-figure score just this year. John Matsuda, a regular here at APT, one of the high rollers that comes in. So a lot of big names chip leading the main event going into day 3. These are some massive stacks. Keep in mind we started on a 40K starting stack.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see if maybe one of those Taiwanese players, there's a lot of them, you know, in the mix here right now. Can one of them finally, you know, claim one of these titles for the host nation? They do make up a large portion of the field, so they've got the best chance. Here we have the payouts, top 375, all locked up 2,600 USD. That's 85,000 Taiwanese dollars. And we will be playing down to the top 48 there. Payout of approximately 9,400 USD. Tomorrow we'll continue the action on the way to the final table as we start getting into the 5-figure payouts. And yeah, that's going to be, you know, starting to really narrow down the field. A lot of the crushers starting to emerge from the depths of the record-breaking field, and, you know, some newcomers as well.
Yeah, we'll be playing on final 6 tables. Tomorrow we'll be down to the final table, and finally, final 9, battling it out to crown a winner. And 586,000 USD up top, 19 million Taiwanese dollars.
That's pretty nice. And don't forget too, usually first place gets an APTC main event ticket, but this time we've got top 3 places getting an APTC main event ticket. That's some great value right there added on to everyone's buy-in. That's a 10K USD buy-in for the APTC main event happening back here in Taipei in November.
Yeah, that event is crazy. It's a 5 mil guarantee, freeze-out event. Means we need over 500 entries.
Yeah.
I think we're going to do it.
Yes, we've got an average big blinds of 28 bigs going into the day. A lot of short stacks that just squeezed into the money, so we'll probably see that average go up very quickly here, as a lot of those short stacks will be busting out in the first level, I assume. We're already at 375. It's also notable that all the on-live players, anyone who qualified online, will be joining us finally here on day 3. Everyone will now be in the room battling it out in person. They've been waiting patiently for us to get to this day after qualifying in the money online. And all 375 players, or at least those who could make it, are going to be here battling it out for that top prize of 586 grand.
Yeah, the average big blinds right now, 28. We will see that number just shoot up, because a ton of people are sitting on those like 5 big blind stacks. 375 remain just to get to the bubble, but now the bubble pressure is, you know, taken off of their backs.
Exactly.
They can just start trying to build up a stack. Some will get eliminated, some will get lucky and start to build up, you know, the 10, 20 big blind stacks and continue play. So I think average big blinds are going to get up to about 35 fairly quickly within the first hour or so.
Yeah. Hello to everybody watching on the stream already. Already over 200 of you tuning in right before the first hand even gets underway. We've got Jira in the chat. Hello. We've got Patty Wright saying, watching live from the lodge right now. That's pretty cool. While playing there. Someone's cheering on Luke. Go, Luke, go. Of course, we've got our chat pro Justin Fairbanks with all the side information there all the nationalities of the players beginning on day 3. Look at that, 87 Taiwanese players. That's, you know, they make up the brunt of, well, they make up the biggest, you know, representation in this field, as you would hope, in the hometown crowd. Will one of them finally claim that Megaline trophy? We'll have to stay tuned and find out.
Yeah, for sure.
In just a minute here, too, we are going to be giving away an APTC ticket to someone, but here's a recap from day 2.
The bubble has just burst here on a record-setting APT Taipei main event. We started with over 2,500 entries, and then just over 1,000 of them were battling it out for their spot in the money here on day 2.
Oh wow, we see the 4-bet. No, he will let it go. Facing a jam now. Gutter and 2 overs.
Eliminated. Wei chipping up to 173,000.
We saw 4-bet bluffs, we saw coolers, we saw hero calls. Eventually, we got down to just 5 off the money, and we went into a grueling hand-for-hand play battle. We saw Neil running between tables here at Red Space, trying to find all the all-ins and cover the action. Eventually, we got down to just 2 off the money, where we had 3 tables all in.
That is Broadway. We've got an ace-high straight now for the all-in player. Dealer, let's see if there's a king in the river. It's a jack. All right, that's going to be a double up with a straight. I see queen 3 of hearts for a runner 2 pair. I see ace king for a pair of aces.
Oh.
That is going to eliminate David Lynn.
David had a deep on Zilla event.
One was safe, 2 were out. The bubble had burst here at APT Taipei main event, and we have our top 375 players on to day 3. Who will prevail and who will crack under the pressure? Stay tuned to find out.
Your table 44 to 65, your diamonds. And if you're 66 to 87, your clubs. So, all right, let's figure out exactly which seat is happy in the 7 seats that aren't. All right, I'll push him up a little further, Lloyd. You're on TV. All right, Lloyd scrambling up the ace to the 8 of spades. I should say if for some reason somebody's not in the seat we select, we will just do it again. Ace! So that is the 1 seat. So somebody in a 1 seat somewhere is going to walk away with a ticket. All right, reminding you again, spades is 13 to 24, hearts is 25 to 41, diamonds 44 to 65, and clubs 66 to 87. What table are you guys? You guys are spade? All right. I need both hands. Because I don't want to remember where they were either, so. The worst 3-card Monty ever. All right, 3 is my favorite number, so I'm taking the 3rd card. The ace of hearts. All right, we're looking at 25 to 41, guys. So I need my hearts. Okay. You guys have to do it the old-fashioned way and just win the main. Now I need my phone to know what tables I'm going for. 25 to 41. So we're going to start, where's 25? All the way in that corner. Elfin, stay here on 26. We'll draw on 26 instead of putting baby in the corner. All right, so there's no confusion, guys. Your table 1. All right, Elfin, you're going to be drawing from these 12 cards. Victor, would you hold these, please? Where did my phone go? Nope. I thought I handed it to one of you. Nope, I set it down here. There we go. 26. is 2. 27. Sorry? 29. 29 is 3. 30 is 4. 31's 5. Dealers, please don't put these cards in the deck. Bear 32. 6, guys. 7 for 33. 8 for 34. Lucky number 9 down here. 39. Oh. I think you guys might be the start of the next. 39, you guys are 10. Oops, dealer, please flip that over. That means 40, you guys have the jack. 41, you have the lucky lady, the queen. All right, floor guys, please collect the cards I just threw on those tables once we're done. Don't let them go into the deck. All right, we're going over here to 26. Mr. Victor's going to scramble them up, and the lovely Miss Elfin is going to draw our winner. Remember, this is seat 1, everybody. Wait a second, you got to turn so they can see. Just scramble them onto the table, Victor, just so they can get the shot on there. All right, Victor's scrambling them up. All right, Elfin, here we go. It is Queen. There we go. Who's my winner on Queen? All right, can somebody take one of my cameras over to the winner on Queen, please? That's him right there. All right, Elfin's on her way. Who is it? Chung Ching Chung from China. Is that who we got? Hong Kong, from Hong Kong, sorry. Yeah. All right, congratulations, man. Sorry, we don't run it twice on this one. All right, congratulations again, everybody. Floor guys, please pick up that card for me. And thank you and congratulations again, everybody. The rest of you, there are seats available for first, second, and third, so I suggest you all shoot for those spots. All right, Lloyd, take it away, please.
All right, once again, congratulations to the winner of that $10,000 seat. Again, that prize pool for APTC Championships is going to be a total of $5 million guaranteed, guys. Again, once again, thank you so much for supporting this main event. And tournament dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Good luck, all.
All right, there you have it. We are underway here on day 3 of the main event. And for those wondering, you just saw an APT Championship main event ticket given away. It was in the rules that once we reach the money, there would be one random drawing for a lucky winner to receive a APTC main event ticket worth 10,000 USD to play in a $5 million guarantee tournament happening later this year. Absolutely unbelievable. If anyone else in this tournament wants an APTC main event ticket, you're going to just have to finish top 3 now at this point, or buy in yourself.
Yeah,
so
it's always an option.
It's still possible, but that's how that is there. Of course, we saw how it was going. And now we get into hand 1 here at our feature table to start day 3 in the money. Matabo Masaki with Queen 9 suited under the gun, going to kick us off
as
immediately.
announced, if you did not get in your bag from natural 8, this is already a little bit past starting time.
Ooh, Kako, ace 9 of clubs dominating Matabo's Queen 9 suited.
Ping Law asking commentators, what do you think is the biggest mistake cash players make when they play tournaments? I think that one's pretty easy. You know, they're probably pretty good at early stages in tournaments where it runs very similar to a cash game, deep stacked, low ICM pressure, but probably make most of their mistakes nearing the bubble, if they're not used to the change in dynamics, maybe final table as well. It's really just all about, you know, ICM changing the game and folding becoming valuable, whereas in cash, folding is at best, it's just always neutral.
Yeah.
EV. So you can actually make plus EV folds in tournaments, and if you have not studied that at all and you only play cash, then that's probably where you're going to make some mistakes, either calling in spots you shouldn't or missing out on spots where you can take advantage of people overfolding.
Yeah, it's got to be ICM for sure. It's a concept that doesn't even exist in cash games, so completely incomprehensible to the cash game mind.
Especially because it's kind of like an invisible strategy that comes in. The poker hands, chip EV-wise, are still the same all the time, so you kind of, it's looking at the tournament clock, the situation, what's happening around you, that's changing your play, not the hand on the table. So there we go. We knew we were going to see these short stacks jamming it in. Now they're in the money. They got a night's worth of rest to come back here, maybe play 1 or 2 hands.
Yeah.
Or double up and run deep. That is the question.
Kako Hiroi is a very callable suited ace for 6.3 bigs. Okay, we'll have 31% to double up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Let's it go. Huge chip up there for Kim.
Yeah. Maybe a bit of a fold on the tight of their side for Yukako, but possibly deciding preserving her chips for a better spot was the move. You can see here after the bubble, you usually see a lot of diversity in chip stacks, some massive stacks who were able to take advantage of the bubble situation, and some small stacks under 10 bigs that were just holding on for dear life. And to be honest, you know, seeing stacks around 6 to 8 big blinds here, they're actually probably far from the smallest stacks that squeezed into day 2, as I'm sure we saw a lot of, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 big blind stacks. Just praying that the bubble would burst before they were forced into the blinds.
Yeah, for sure. We did see some rough ones. Kings lost to Ace King. To be eliminated.
Also lost to Queens. Yeah.
Kings, yeah, also lost to Queens.
That was the first elimination, I believe, of the hand-for-hand play.
Yeah, we did see Ace King stay alive versus Aces, though.
Was that Ming? Was that Min? I'm trying to remember. There was a lot of all-ins.
There was a lot, yeah.
Yeah, but okay. Yukako Hiroi with Queens this time. I'm sure those are going to qualify.
Ooh, that looks big. That's 70? 80? Okay, 65. Okay, that's about normal, considering how deep they are. 9-7 of spades, that would have been nice to defend on that stack depth after this action. Ace-8 off is quite weak. If he does want to proceed, it would just be a 4-bet bluff.
Assuming these people have had time to play with each other a lot in at least the last day, maybe 2 days. You know, if we're seeing Yukako here folding very tight there in the big blind, you know, I'm sure maybe he's caught wind of that and probably thinking her 3 bets are much more value heavy here. So 4-bet bluffing, right? Not going to be as effective when balanced.
Yeah, the 8's just You probably want something lower than the 8.
Yeah, allowing your opponent to have weaker 3 bets there.
Yeah. Oh, Justin Fairbanks, let us know. Before Yukako got into poker, she was on a JP, I guess Japanese reality show. King 10 off, opening it up. Gonna run to ace queen suited now for Kai Hung. I think there's only one move here on his stack depth, sitting on 10.5 blinds. It's gotta be an all in.
There it is. Surprised if Yukako called it off here after seeing some tighter folds so far, or a tighter fold so far. Just thinking about it as possibly have seen some bluffs from Kai before previously off the stream.
Yeah.
Even still, I think you're going to have better holdings to call off some bluffs there.
Yeah, I think so.
It's one of those things where in theory, I know it pretty well, but in the moment, I'm always going, oh, but they just bluffed me so much. I just want to call them off. It's like, come on, Kyle. You got better cards you're going to have here. Just be patient.
Yeah.
Nicholas Go. Slowly becoming one of our biggest characters here at APT Taipei.
Yeah. Yeah, second in the Superstar Challenge, going into day 3 with the chip lead in the main event. He's having a great series.
Oh, yeah. Making sure everybody in the room knows that. Oh, big fold there. Kim Chang-Yoon just knows Ryan Kim has jacks behind him.
That's surprising.
Yeah, Queen 10 suited there, +1, sitting on 9 bigs or so. It's
ICM pressure is very low right now. We're past the bubble.
Yeah. It's very low, potentially considering, you know, the easy ladder ups with a plethora of short stacks busting, but I don't think it should change that decision there, but maybe that's factoring into his thought process that there's some easy
you've
ladder
got 9 blinds. Like, you're going to go through the blinds. You're going to have 7.5 soon. Wow, Yukako getting aggressive with the 7s here in the cutoff. Kai Hung-Hu with the King Deuce offsuit does like to take his time. Get out of the way. Jacks will continue in the form of a call. Going heads up to this flop, 110,000 in the middle. Both players with pocket pairs. Ryan Kim way in the lead here. And a jack in the window. That's got to be a great sight. He's praying that Yukako has ace-king here. Unfortunately, she only has sevens. Just going to follow it up with a small c-bet. Next, Taesin calling for a 7. I don't think you're going to want that 7 now after this flop.
Oh, it could be a Ryan Kim fan.
Yeah. Could do some check raising here. Main play is just a flat. Oh, that's just going to end it right there with the raise. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Induces the jam from Yukako. She's basically drawing dead. She needs runner, runner to stay alive. Ryan Kim does cover.
Yeah. She can still get hearts here.
Yeah, or running sevens.
Yeah. 5 of hearts would kill it though.
And that is it for Yukako Hiroi. And number 5, unfortunately.
Oh, Queen of Hearts on the turn for a sweat next time.
GG to Yukako. She will go home with a min cash $2,620. And Ryan Kim up to nearly 1 million in chips. The flopping middle set.
Wow. Yukako starting that hand with 50 big blinds. Just disastrous there. So much to play with, but post bubble, everyone starts to get a lot more involved in these hands. She went for an aggressive play, and this time it didn't pan out.
Yeah. That is a spot that I get a little bit tempted to go for some extra bluffs there. It doesn't look very value heavy when you get check raised on a king high board and a 3-bet pot. It seems very suspicious.
Yeah.
She did face a lot of aggression in those 5 hands. She got jammed on in her big blind, opened, got jammed on from the small blind. What was the other one? I think she got 3-bet. Or no, she 3-bet. Got a fold.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's virtually every hand we've seen at this feature table here on day 2.
Yeah, she's had a decision at some point. Would have been different if Queen 10 suited had gotten involved. Would have flopped an open ender too.
Now the 7s for Masaki. Will they be luckier for him as he jams all in here? 65K. Just a little bit more than 8 big blinds. So far, it's going to get through. Big blind with 4-3 off, not going to call.
Sita, another regular at APT. He's always having fun at the tables in Thailand, supporting the Time Attack patch. I think it means all in Thai. It's the biggest news outlet for poker news in Thailand.
It should be the first thing you learn when going to a series outside of your country. What is all in that language? Just in case someone says it's hello or something and you say it at the table. Or like, thank you. Like, wouldn't that be such a great needle to players? Like,
that'd be hilarious.
Like, oh, say this, it means thank you, or it means like good luck. And then suddenly they're binding all in at the table. Never in a serious event like this, but maybe in like a hyper turbo at night, you know, those cheap buy-ins. Be hilarious. Ace-Jack suited for Ryan Kim now, under the gun. Up to 2 big blinds here. Ryan Kim with over 100 big blinds right now. Absolutely massive stack coming in today too. You just know he took advantage of it yesterday.
This is getting a bit egregious, I think. The tank with a 9-7 off. You know, a lot of people do come. They just want to play some poker, just want to play some hands. And pre-flop, a lot of these pros know their ranges already. Kim, I would stop and go with this on this stack depth.
Yeah.
But we did see him fold the queen 10 suited.
Right.
I think he wants to wait for a very good spot. But, you know, blinds are going to go up. He's down to 54K.
I mean, sometimes when you're this short too, though, it's like you just know that there's a ton of short stacks that are just going to barrel off here, and you make a little bit of a ladder up. You know, maybe
it is getting close, yeah.
Like, we've already lost almost 40 people today. It is only about, you know, less than 50 people for the pay jump, so.
Yeah, and 10 away now.
So. I don't think it's a bad strategy for maybe just for the first ladder up, just because so many of the like sub 5 big blind stacks are going to be gone in the first level.
Yeah.
Like you kind of get a bit of an immediate ladder up if you're one of those really short stacks that can't benefit from too much of a chip up, at least at first.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very small pay jump though, from 85,000 Taiwanese dollars to 89,500. So
yeah,
is that like 5%?
I think that's more if you're like maybe like 6 big blinds and below, where it's like, I mean, you're still not going to be playing like folding everything. Just playing a little bit tighter is all. Kind of preserving that stack and then waiting for a good jam hand where you're still going to take your spot, but
yeah,
just maybe considering the ladder up a little bit because it's a little plus EV to hit it. So
yeah.
And as you can see here, it's going to take like 1 orbit to hit that ladder up approximately, maybe a little bit longer, but
yeah.
Not too many hands you have to just be a little bit tighter on to hit it. McCool asking Kai Hung, don't waste the time right before it's on him here. With potentially a decision. We have not seen the cards yet.
He's got 7-4 off.
Did,
So
we did see the 9-7 off in
position.
the last hand. There is a shot clock in play, so it is within the tournament rules for him to take that time.
Yeah.
Maybe frustrating, but he has the right to do so, and he's got his time banks.
Yep, for
and
sure.
Sita Devari has aces.
Great spot to be in.
Ah, Sita Devari tanking here. What are you doing, man? Easy. Okay. Simple decision.
There has been talks of trying to get the chess clock, as it's called, into tournament poker, which I think would be quite interesting. And you usually see them on like the GG final tables, but they're trying to implement them so they start from when you're getting close to the money.
Right. Yeah, I've seen them online implemented, like especially on final tables a lot.
I think it's a really cool feature. The one thing that I don't like about it is when you're streaming, if they start tanking the minute the hand gets over whatever your stream delay is, you kind of have to kill your stream.
Yeah.
Which is quite annoying. And Ryan Kim with pocket nines now, you know, it's a late position, raise and 3-bet. A little bit tough here with the nines. Sita is 50 blinds deep. probably lean fold, but very unhappy about it.
JV asking, can big blind defend multi-way? I guess in general, they can, but they should be playing a lot tighter as your equity is going to go down multi-way.
Yeah.
So it's not really the same defend you would think of when you see just one open and it falls
No,
to you.
you drop a lot more offsuit combos, and you do add some more suited combos in there.
A little bit more implied odds with
Yeah.
those speculative hands multi-way. So
Yeah, but overall your range does decrease in terms of total combos of hands.
no more action for Sita, I should say. Did get a little bit of extra chips there pre-flop, but I'm sure.
Hey, Charlie Chu.
Hey.
Regular here at APT. He actually went to the Fedor Holtz poker house, I guess it's called. So
Okay.
did mentorship under Fedor Holtz. I think he helped him with his trading site as well, so worked very closely with him.
Wow.
And he had a massive stack in the Super High Roller, I believe it was in Manila, and
Yes.
couldn't manage to close it. It was, that one was tough to watch. Like,
that was
you
my
could
first series too.
Yeah.
I remember, Charlie Chu was one of the first players that stood out to me.
He's playing so well, and then just got like a big cooler or a bluff. I really cannot remember the hand right now. But it was just for buckets and buckets of chips.
Justin saying Charlie made it into the money with only 5 big blinds.
That's all right.
Yeah. Lots of people made it into the money with probably less than that today. So it's the way it goes sometimes, Even when you're a crusher, it doesn't mean you always have a big stack, in a tournament. It's there's so many different positions you'll find yourself in, and your chip stack on, day 2 or entering the money. In this case, day 3, it's not a representative always of how you played, because you still have to make the best of the cards and the hands you were given.
For sure. We are very close to approaching the pay jump bubble. 2 more eliminations.
Yeah. Only in the first orbit here, at least on our feature table.
Yeah.
Did not take long to get there.
No, not at all.
But I'm sure all those stacks that busted just happy that they got a cash.
Yeah.
We do have our good friend and one of our APT hosts, Greg Goes All In, playing in day 2 today. I believe he's came into the day with 12 big blinds. We'll have to wait and see how he fares out. Maybe last long enough for a feature table spot. We'll have to find out.
For sure. Don't forget, if you do bust the main event and you're watching the stream, we have plenty of tournaments to jump into. We also have our satellite to the APT Championship main event. Win your seat. 5 seats guaranteed going on right now. Registration closed at 2:55. There's only 12 entries. 5 seats guaranteed. Folks, get in there. And it looks like it might be some free APT money. And we also have the Zodiac Classic, day 1 beginning. This is at 3 p.m., so in about 3 hours from now. It's always a massive, massive tournament. Jump into that. And then also some smaller ones. No Limit Hold'em Freeze Out. It's always fun. Just jump in. It's Hold'em. You know it. You love it. And don't forget the Players Party tonight at 10 p.m. at the Marquee. It's a very cool bar. We were there last time in Taipei. I don't think...
I was not here.
No.
No. Yeah.
Very, very fun spot. They have great whiskey. So get on down there.
Ooh, can't wait. I'm going to have to try that out tonight. QE wants to see Greg on a stream table. we'll pass it along. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we can get him on the next one.
I just remembered his hero call from the last one. It was so
Yes.
diabolical. I cannot imagine sitting there. His Greg does a victory lap around me after bluff catching.
Yeah, that was so good.
Yeah,
for
it's a
me,
lot
it was
of fun.
the was it Aces versus Ace King hand? He wasn't involved in it. He was just watching it
Yeah,
and then saw
yeah.
the
Saw the
very
holdings.
passive plays and
Yeah.
both pre-flop and post-flop, and then just turned to the camera with zero poker face.
Yeah.
I think that's where he realized after seeing himself on camera that maybe I should, settle my face down a little bit at the table. It's a little bit face up, no pun intended.
J-Tan asking for Punat.
Oh, yes. We just saw him on the screen there at one of our side tables. Of course, Punat, one of our main event champions here previously. I believe in Taipei as well. Yeah.
This is a little bit before my time, so I have to, do my research on it. I wasn't here to see it.
Yeah, we do have the 73 or 78 on live qualifiers from Natural 8 joining us today. So a lot of big names joining us. Charlie Chu, Punat Punsri. We also had Fan Chi Wei. So, yeah, the field got a little bit tougher here on day 3. We do have Abraham Seesman as well. This guy qualifies on live every single time. Just absolute crusher. He was the runner-up at the previous Taipei to the main event. Unfortunately, we will not see a rematch between him and Rene von Redden this time.
Just in confirming that Punat won the first main event of the new era here at APT Taipei back in 2023.
That was incredible. Fan Chi Wei was also on that final table with his famous 5 or 6 bet bluff into Punat's aces with the ace 5 off. Bao Deng is still in the field. Oh, Benjamin Jacobs. Very, very fun player. Always fun to see him at the table. He is quite aggressive. I think he was final 3 somewhere in Manila. I want to say the high roller, I think.
Ryan Kim still dominating the field here. Almost 1 million in chips now. An absolutely massive stack here starting day 2, but will it be enough to get him to the top 48?
Yeah.
Just 2 off the ladder up now.
Some other notable names. Got Daniel Nielsen in the field. We are missing his fellow countryman, Dylan Foster. He was also in the main event final table in Manila.
Can't forget Dylan Foster.
Always singing at the tables.
Yeah.
The room's a little bit quieter with him gone.
As someone who's a little bit new to APT, there are some people who stand out to me just doing, one series previous to this one, and Dylan Foster was definitely one of those people.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, Dave Spade still in the mix. Dickie Sang, Dinesh Alt. It's a lot of names. Greg still in the mix. He was sitting on a decent stack yesterday. I think 140K about an hour before. Jacob Akuma, who had an incredible series in Manila. I think he pulled the biggest mystery bounty. I think he won that and the Zodiac Classic as well, all in one series.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Kim Chang-hyun, our short stack at the table, 6.3 bigs. Still hanging on. Basically just sitting here with a hair above a starting stack right now. Just funny to see how little that is when you get to day 3, but normally in a tournament that even goes, that your tournament does go 3 days, a starting stack is barely a big blind sometimes, right? But the deep structure of the main still has you with some chips to play with.
Oh, wow. So the pay jump's quite small. We went from 2620 to 2760, which is like $60 pay jump. A pay jump nonetheless. Do we know the average stacks at this point? I think I saw on the screen 33.
Yeah, I think maybe slightly less, like 30 or so, but it's around there.
Let me find it. There's a picture of the screen not too long ago. 33, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, average big blinds are currently at 33.
Nice.
So they've jumped up from, what was the beginning of the day, 25 or 27? Something around there?
Yeah, I believe it was 30 big blind average at the start, but it could have been a little bit lower.
Okay.
But it has jumped up as expected. A lot of short stacks. Actually, the average big blind is now 40 on the screen there. So, like we expected, all those tiny stacks that squeeze into the money, most of them going to be busting out early here in day 3.
Yeah, this is always how it is. As you get closer to the bubble, the average stack just drops and drops and drops. And once the bubble bursts, flies right back up. Get back into that medium to deep stack tournament poker. Yeah, Justin's saying it was 28 at the beginning of the day. 20 big blinds still plenty in tournament poker. You can still play a 3 street game with 20 bigs in tournaments.
Yeah.
Very unlike cash. You got 20 bigs in cash here. Trying to get it close. I just want to shove this in on the flop.
If you're playing cash, though, just top up.
Yeah.
Or change games if you think 20 bigs is what you need to play with.
Yeah. Yeah, Kim did miss a few shove spots, is now going to have to go through the blinds again. It's going to cost him 16K, 1/3 of his stack on the next hand. Oh, he's going to take this spot here, the 6-5 off.
Maybe he was just waiting for that ladder up.
Yeah, potentially.
It was smaller than I thought it was going to be. I didn't do the conversion from the Taiwanese dollars yet, and but I guess, you know, he thought it was worth it enough because he definitely had some nicer hands there that he was just open folding and taking it under the gun here with a very weak hand.
That is not good news. Ryan Hong will reshove.
Good spot for 8s, 20 bigs. Seated Avari with a pretty Jack-9 suited, but it's not much you can do with that when you're facing an under the gun small jam and then a re-jam. 20 bigs in a small blind. It's well, 6-5 off, not dead, but going to need a lot of help here to take this one down.
Yeah, 14% is not ideal.
Yeah, Kim Cheng-hyun here, maybe realizing that he's going to have to put in an ante, will be down effectively to 5 big blinds next hand to play with if he didn't shove here under the gun. But he goes for it with 6-5 off, and we go to a flop of 4-5-8. Straights now possible for Kim Cheng-hyun, but that's about it at the moment. Just 7s. He hits some
without that top set, it would have been a much fairer fight.
Yeah. Ace no good. 1-7 was folded. 3 outs to come on the river. 4 will be no good for Kim Cheng-hyun. Will be eliminated in 318th place here on day 2 of the main event. Not walking home with nothing. $2,760. Congratulations, Kim Cheng-hyun.
Piano Man saying, I'm pretty sure Ryan Hong is from Australia, not Austria. Yeah. We just go by what's on their registration card. And it is only 1 letter off.
It's only 1 letter off. Yeah. Geographically, it might be a little bit
far.
further away.
But here we do have Fan Chi Wei. He did win the Superstar Challenge last Taipei. He is the most fun player I've ever seen at a final table. He's so aggressive. He is never afraid to take massive risks. And always just putting extreme amounts of pressure on his opponents.
Nobody says that when I punt, you know. No, I'm sure these players, you know, they find the spots much better than I do sometimes. It's like they can smell weakness at someone's range, you know. This is why they call them sharks.
Yeah.
We do get a jam here. Or sorry, we don't have a... I read his name as a Chan All In for some reason.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah. Thought it came up as the graphic as a jam once he threw some chips in, but nope. Chen and Lin.
Yeah.
Which, great nickname I think you should have now is Chen All In, but...
Yeah, right?
If you'd like it. Steal
All
that
in
from
Chen.
him. Yeah. But just opens here to 2 bigs.
Just saying, if Fan shoved the 45 big blinds with 7s, it would have been cool.
Exactly, right?
The bias. Greg Goes All In is still in. Just on another table. Hello, hello. Good afternoon, Kiwi. Thank you for joining us once again, as well as everybody else in the chat. Thank you all for joining us here on day 3 of our main event. 836 of you. That is incredible. This channel is growing fast, up to 19,800 subscribers. Guys, we are going to break 20K this series. That is amazing. Off to a flop. King 7-6. Sita moves into the lead. Ryan Kim does have a gutter. And Chen with some pretty interesting backdoors here. I think if the 7-6 was a bit more disconnected, I would prefer a bet a little bit more. I don't know, 8 of diamonds is quite a nice card to have. Does
Go
decide
for it
to fire.
anyways. Does have position.
Yeah. Both options on the table here for Sita. Call is definitely more standard.
Yeah. I always find myself a little bit more timid with these backdoors multi-way, but position does help a lot.
Yeah.
Stab at it. I always find a little bit of regret in my voice when I see 2 callers, though. I go, well, let's see if it continues on the turn.
See, for me, if I get 2 callers, I'm like, it's going to look so much stronger if I bet turn.
Yeah, right?
Not a bad spot for Chen to continue bluffing here. He just has an 8, so if he does get jammed on, it's not the end of the world. I would be more willing to check a hand like 10-8 with a nut redraw. That way you cooler other 8x, and 6 of diamonds on the turn does not improve him. Thank you very much, Kiwi. In Sita's shoes, I think check is very nice play. Protect your checking range. The 6 did pair. Could be quite likely that Ryan has a 6. King jacking to take it down.
And the 316 players already. Lost approximately 60 players here in level 1 of day 3. A lot of the short stack disappearing, as you can even see on our feature table here. Our 2 short stacks now at 10 bigs or higher. Previously seeing someone under 10 bigs there. And sometimes we see the chips fly with those big stacks as well. Music video saying probably 20K subscribers before South Korea ends. I think we're going to get it before Taiwan ends. We're at 19.8K subscribers.
Yeah.
Did we start with 19.3 at the beginning of the series? Is that what it was?
I think so, around there. Yeah, I think we get to 30K before South Korea ends.
Yeah. I think if we don't get this to 20K before Taipei ends, then I'm going to enter a hyper turbo in South Korea and just go all in blind every hand. That's you heard it here first, folks. So come play whatever hyper turbo I'm in. Easy money.
Ooh, interesting spot here, the King 9 of diamonds. This is 13 blinds. This is one of the spots where limping becomes kind of nice. But I have not studied that at all. Just decides to let it go. It's kind of like a bottom of range open.
Ryan Hung here with pocket 7s in the cutoff. Bump it up. Standard open. Not running into much so far. Except for Matabo Masaki with aces in the big blind here. Goes for the jam. 9.6 big blinds and going to be snapped off by Ryan Hung, who's going to see the bad news. Not dead yet, though. 5 cards to come. Can Masaki hold on with aces? Queen, Jack, Queen, 2 hearts. Hearts are no good for Ryan Hong, as Masaki has the ace of hearts. 2 spades won't do it. Just 1 7 left in the deck right now. A 1 outer for Ryan Hong on this river. No, Masaki with the big chip up there with pocket aces. Beautiful thing to see.
Beautiful.
1 raise to you in the big blind. Especially in the big blind, because everyone's, you know, kind of already played their hand. No one was scared off of opens yet, you know. Sometimes you get aces in early position. They're afraid of your range. They're going to...
Oh, see, for me, it's the opposite. I hate having aces in the big blind.
Really?
Because I'm just so worried I'm going to get a walk.
That's fair. That's fair. I guess you don't pick up the big blind ante in that case. You know, you were the one who put it in.
You get it back, so it's
Yeah.
kind of the same thing.
Sure.
But also, people are very worried about big blind aggression pre-flop because it's so standard just to call. You get a great price. You can just call like tons of hands. So
yeah. J-Tan wondering when will Soiza start playing APT. Maybe if a bunch of you demand it, maybe he'll change his mind. But
no,
I don't think
the
higher
bosses
ups-
have set a precedent that they don't want to be playing in their own event. It can lead to some backlash. We saw that with Doug Polk at the Lodge. Like he ran a poll saying, hey, should I be allowed to play in my own events? Because he final tabled quite a few of his own events. And you know, it was something like 20-30% of people said, no, he shouldn't be playing in them. So it's not a
Yeah,
factor.
even though I'm sure all those situations are above board, people are going to feel uncomfortable with it. And, you know, especially as, you know, some of the bosses, they want it to be a welcoming site for everybody. So why make anyone uncomfortable?
And look at this, blind on blind action. Eights versus ace king, another flip.
Not uncomfortable with ace king here. Gonna call it off. 9 bigs effective. Who will win?
Wow. Eights moves into a commanding lead here with the flush draw back up. And that is it.
That's it. Kaho-san not long on this feature table. He's replacing his seat 2. Bust out is now eliminated himself. Approximately 300th place. We'll get that, you know, one ladder up though. $2,760. Not too shabby.
Yeah, definitely not where you want it to end, but it's still a cash. You did better than the other 85% of players who've already busted. It's always important to remember, if you cash, you're in the top 15%. Still a very good achievement.
King 10 off now here for Sita, +2. Bump it up, 16K. Ryan Kim. Also waking up with a bit of a hand here. Ace jack off. It's the runaway chip leader at this table.
Ooh, might see a multi-way pot here. Let's see what the blinds
like
have
it.
as well. 5-4 off is very nice to complete here. You're going to have a lot of clearance. You've got an early position raise, 2 very strong ranges calling the cutoff and button.
Yeah.
So all your pairs are going to be very live here. Doesn't go for it. It's a very marginal spot anyways.
Pairs are live, but you're also going to be, you know, 4 ways where you're going to have overcards all the time too. So
yeah,
I feel like generally more drawing to.
It's a spot where I'd rather have 5-4 off than something like Queen 10 off.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, your 2 pairs would come very clean. Your straights would come very nicely.
Yeah.
Flop is ace 3-4. Pair of aces for Kim.
Sita will fire. This is one of the stranger ace-high boards. With the 2 wheel cards, it's not that great for the opener. You do see Usually quite a bit of checking, but early position raise, you're going to have quite a strong range here. Let's see if he does continue barreling. It will be tough to hang on in Ryan's shoes with a jack kicker against a lot of aggression. Picks up a gut shot now.
Now Sita going to bet 75K here. Wow, and it will get Ryan Kim to fold the best hand.
Beautiful aggression from Sita there. Not a crazy fold from Ryan either. No, this guy just bet into 2 players out of position, fired again on the turn. Your ace jack is just a bluff catcher at that point.
Yeah.
Tennis bait. Come on, dealer. Can't let this guy keep building up. 10.
Sita's been playing very well at this feature table. 7-5 of hearts will hit the muck. Ace queen off. Sitting on 10 blinds. Min raise is okay, same as jam. Nine eight offsuit will not qualify as a call.
But he's all in Chen. Go for the bluff.
Already down to 290. Lost 85 players today. It's been about an hour of play.
Yeah,
if we
close to
continue
that.
this, we'll be at our final table in 2 more hours.
We know that's never how it goes.
No,
but
average big blinds of 44 now. Yeah. All these eliminations. Yeah, it's been 50 minutes of play.
Yeah. And that's the fun dynamic of it. You kind of have this really fast start to the day, crazy ladder ups, but with the big blind average kind of skyrocketing with all these short stack busting, it's about to become like, you know, deeper, more methodical post-flop poker again once all the dust settles post-bubble play.
Yeah. Oh, pocket queens now for Kai. He's picking up some hands.
Looks like he's just going to go for the min raise there with a very short stack here on the button.
Yeah.
Could be doing a lot of jamming there. But
oh, he's going to get... I think he's going to get jammed on here. Yeah. Sixes. Right, off of his stack, he does have some raised folds, so there it is.
And the snap call, Kai Hung Hu.
misses the spot he's been waiting for.
Yeah.
Ooh, not a great flop for the queens. Look at those equities. They're neck and neck now.
Any heart will do for Ryan Hong. Does have Kai covered, but not by much. Will be very short if he can't pick this up. 9 of clubs on the river will seal the double up for Kai Hung Hu. Ryan Hong now crippled to less than 4 big blinds. And we'll have to throw in a small blind in the next hand as well.
Yeah. But at least he's got a few free hands with his 4 big blinds, so
yep.
You can be a little bit patient.
Not that there's much pressure to be. These ladder ups at this point are pretty small, so really just looking for a spot to get it in.
Yeah.
Under 5 big blinds, it can be beneficial to have another stack isolate for you. So your equities can run a little bit better. With some dead money, ideally, in the pot as well.
Yeah.
One of those strategies there. If you ever see like an open and a large 3-bet, you know, sometimes it's nice to come along there. Because you just get, you know, triple, quadruple up and can go heads up for it as well.
Yeah. Justin letting us know that Punat and Lester Edok both busted, so we will not be seeing them on our stream, unfortunately. Well, we might see them in the high roller to close it out.
Yeah. All right, we've got some action here. Chen and Lin opening up, or sorry,
Oh,
just
just
limping, sorry, from the button. Ryan Hong coming along with 4-2 suited, and Sita with the free flop.
Let's see. Oh, because if he raises, and then Ryan Hong... Oh, but then that gives him the action to do it. Ryan will take the spot with his gut shot, backdoor flush draw. It might work. Chen doesn't even have a gut shot here.
Yeah.
Sita has to worry about Chen behind. This will be almost a full double up. Oh no, Sita's gonna... Oh, Sita's got a pair.
Yes, Sita's got a pair, yeah.
29% is not bad.
No. For how much you got in the middle too, it's good a spot as any. Take your chances with the poker gods. Ryan Hong at risk here. 7 on the turn, not going to help him. Needs a 5 or a 4. Queen of Hearts will eliminate Ryan Hong. 292nd place here. Good for 1 ladder up, $2,760. Good game, Ryan Hong. GG. Speaking of GG, we've got the GG World Festival coming up real soon. It's a jaw-dropping $250 million in guaranteed prizes. It's going to start May 4th, just near the end of the series here, and run all the way till June 10th. If that wasn't enough money for you, you're going to have a $3 million leaderboard as well.
Just on your screen here, we have Kitty Kuo, one of our Natural 8 Beat the Pros. 3.6 million in lifetime earnings. Very impressive.
Yeah, I'd call that pro.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, if you ask me.
Sevens for Ryan Kim.
Still our massive chip leader here. Another thing for cash players, I'm sure you're used to playing over 100 big blinds, but if you're on day 3 in the money of a tournament, you've got over 100 big blinds. It's on almost just dominating the field at that point.
Oh, yeah.
It's not very common to have that much chips in front of you the stage in the tournament.
Ace-6 suited for Chen. All 3 options pretty reasonable here. He elects on a call once to get involved. Big blind, 8-7 off. Takumi will defend.
Multi-way flop again. 10-4-3, 2 hearts, 1 diamond. Nobody with hearts in their hand. 7's still ahead here. Ryan gonna take the spot. I believe we'll just take it down. No one with really much else to play with here, and it does work out. Justin letting us know that also Charlie Chu and Martin Finger have both busted some really notable players in the field.
Well, Martin Finger had a decent stack. I'm quite surprised.
Wong asking no more yelling. Is he out? No, I don't think Nicholas Go would be out. He was
chip
leader at the start of the day. I mean, crazier things have happened, but it's very early to lose that many chips.
Yes. Jack 10 of diamonds, selecting just a flat. Pretty reasonable spot to go for a jam. Taking a flop, not a bad idea. Does flop middle pair here. Chen continues the aggression, half pot bet. Ryan Kim also going to stick around with his gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Ace of spades on the turn. No player has an ace. One more bet from Chen gets this done. Let's see if he can fire. No, just gives it up. 4 of clubs on the river. Ryan has a decent hand to go for it here. Takumi should probably be trying to get the showdown. But Ryan could bluff at this with the jack of clubs. He can reasonably have ace jack.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe in position. I think he'd go for it there, but I think with
with Chen behind. It's just.
But Chen's checked the turn.
Yeah. I think Chen still checks some flush draws on the turn there, too. But
maybe, but that's why you want the Jack of Clubs blocker.
Yeah.
You can't just never bluff. There we have Nevin Chang, 2.4 million lifetime earnings. Does play online as well.
love the controversy over Mr. Go in the chat here on our live streams. Whether you love him or you hate him, you can't argue that he's one of our most notable characters here at APT Taipei. I got to talk to him a little bit after his Superstar Challenge there, and he just hoped it was entertaining, hoped it was fun. I think that's part of him. He just wants to make poker fun, and I think that's great. And I know some people don't love that style of, we'll call it fun, but I think that was his goal, and I think he made it entertaining, whether you loved it or hated it. That's one way to put it. No stack, subbed 20 big blinds at the table now, as everything getting much deeper here in the top 300 on day 2. We've lost nearly 100 players already. Of course, I think it's about this time where that's going to start slowing down. Blinds are also at 5K, 10K, 10K now. Pocket aces for Chen and Lin.
That's a good shout, Justin. I wonder what happens. The seat winner makes top 3 and wins another APTC championship ticket.
And you punt the first bullet and you rebuy.
No, it's a freeze out.
Yeah. Yeah, but you have 2 tickets, so.
Ooh, great sight. Getting 3 bets when you have aces. Quite small too, considering they're both like 60 big blinds deep.
Toba Masaki with a hand here as well, pocket 9s. Is going to make the call. Chen and Lin could not be happier with this spot. Also covered by Sita. Can get max value from this hand.
I think once the 4-bet comes in, Sita's kind of done with the hand.
Yeah.
Sizing a little tough here, probably around 160 or so. It's like 175. Yeah, Justin's right. 9s probably just rip it in if Sita doesn't 3-bet. 9s might be able to get away now. See what Sita does. Just folds. Back over to Masaki.
Yeah, you can't love this spot anymore now. Smooth calling a 3-bet and then getting 4-bet from the original opener.
Yeah.
It's, But you're already invested quite a bit here.
Yeah, it's like a quarter of your stack.
As well with the dead 3-bet money in there. Gets closer to like an uncomfortable call.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very stressful spot for Matoba, as you can see. He is not loving it. Trying to do some math in his head, get a count. Yeah, cold calling 3-bets is just a rough. You always put yourself in very rough spots.
Yeah. Generally, it's 4-bet or fold. A lot of those spots, especially out of position there. But I think 9's a little bit on the looser side here.
I think even Jackson sometimes letting go. Yeah. There's the full Chen picking up 120K uncontested. Abraham Sisvin, second place in the APT main event in Taipei. Very, very, very aggressive player.
We're close to another ladder up here too as well. Just 4 people off the pay jump.
Threes from Masake. Pretty close between jam or raise here with the threes.
Main event players. Those of you looking to collect payouts in the main event, I kindly ask you guys to come back in 1 hour. And we are stopping payouts right now for the main event. Due to an technical error.
Ace deuce off, gonna get very aggressive here.
On hold for 1 hour.
He bets up to 60K, 65K.
Really apologize guys for this. It's due to technical error.
This is why sometimes you do want to go for just an open jam, even though it's quite big.
Especially with your lower pocket pairs.
Yeah, lower pocket pairs, some like suited broadways that really just don't want to raise call or raise fold.
Yeah.
So they kind of just naturally fit into this big jam spot. Threes will make the fold. Nice aggression there with the ace blocker. Greg goes all in, still surviving.
I like how that's his statement. Of all the accolades that are under every player on the outside field, it just says still. There you go. Some of you in the chat wanted Greg to be well. They wanted him on our feature table, but that's what you're gonna get. A little teaser of him for now.
He looks like he's sitting on 230K, so pretty healthy 23 big blind stack.
Still time to see him yet.
All right, guys, once again, we are holding payouts to 130 for the main event.
King Jack offsuit. Open things up in the hijack, 22,000.
We will resume payouts for the main event exactly at 130.
We got somebody asking for 6 poker and Punat. Unfortunately, both of them have busted. If you do want to check out our live seating chart, head on down to apt.poker. Go to day 3. You can check the live seating. Kobe Lin wants Fedor Holtz. No problem. We'll get him for you.
Just ask Charlie Chu. You never know.
Charlie Chu, unfortunately, also busted.
Yeah. Well, you have time to ask him.
Yeah. Is Tom Dwan playing? No. We do have Andy Sai, though, a.k.a. Andy Stacks, and both players flopping top pair. Good kicker here. Most likely going to be a chop.
Backdoor diamonds for Chen, though.
Yep.
Could sway the equities a little bit.
Bet and a call. 8 of diamonds. So 8 of clubs. Very connected turn card.
Yeah. Still likely both players make it to showdown here with their hands. Get to the chop. We are one off the ladder up here. Approximately a $275 ladder up. Four diamonds on the river there. Quick check from Chen. And I imagine Ryan will believe he has enough showdown value here to check it back and chop up this pot.
Yeah.
There we see it.
Chop it up. It's been an exciting feature table so far to kick us off. You see average big blind sitting around 39 with the latest jump up to 5K, 10K. 264 remaining, so we are on the cusp of another bubble. Another pay jump, I should say.
Yeah, I believe it's the top. Oh yeah, sorry. 264 is the last spot here. Let's pay jump. Yes. It is a $275 pay jump this time around. Shang wondering how much is the buy-in. This was a 1,700 USD buy-in. Everyone profiting about $1,000 right now. A little bit more once one more elimination happens.
See a limp in the small blind. Lee. Ace-7 off. Does catch a piece. Middle pair here for Lee. Good enough for a small bet, 10K. Chen, not going anywhere. 10 of clubs on the turn. Doesn't improve either player. But Lee's 7 looking a lot nicer now for double barrel.
Yeah.
We'll keep firing.
Chen just gonna let it go. Not drawing to much and likely not finding any good bluffs there. There we have it, our pay jump top 263. 3,100 USD locked up now.
Somebody asking how much the buy-in is, around 1,700 USD.
Got the button open from Chen here, ace-4 suited. Lee just gonna flat it in the small blind with ace-5 off and seed it with jack-3 suited now in the big blind. Decides it's good enough for him to come along as well. A lot of multi-way pots at this feature table. We see one more here, deuce 6-9 with 2 spades on the board. And that flush draw for Chen is gonna have the most equity in this pot.
Checks it back. 7 of hearts on the turn. Pretty connected, but doesn't really improve anyone too much.
Yeah, it does bring in the gutter though for Lee.
Yeah.
Still has the best ace. Hard to know that with a 5 kicker.
Yep. Most likely will be a chop in. Sita gonna fire out here. About half pot, 35K. Chen, of course, going nowhere with his nut flush draw. Does not hit. Can Sita fire one more? One more bullet most likely gets it done. $90,000. Gotta love the aggression from Sita. Has been working out very well for him. He's picking his spots very well.
Yeah, that'll work real quick. Well done, Davari. Picking up that multi-way pot. It's gonna put Davari all the way just a hair under 700K, about 70 big blinds. Starting to build a stack that's good for a deep run here in day 3.
Matt asking, is this today? Yes, we are live on a 30-minute delay.
Some love for Sita in the chat.
The page jumps are getting a little bit faster now, 263 to 224. Just 39 players. There we go. King Jack of Diamonds takes the spot with 14 bigs. Wow, Justin letting us know Benjamin Jacobs and Daniel Nielsen both busted, unfortunately.
This was a star-studded main event.
Yes.
So many notable names, crushers, personalities, Greg. You know, we saw Andy Stacks yesterday, Wei. We saw, of course, the side profiles too. There was like Nikita Booth there as well. So now all these notable names. Seems like a laundry list of them coming out here on day 3.
And he's going to run into 9s here. Will be a classic flip. Justin letting us know fake Stephen Lai is still in.
Fake Stephen Lai might become a character if he makes a feature table. We'll have to have Stephen Lai.
Yes,
Stephen
for
Lai.
sure.
That'd be amazing. Yeah, King Jack suited here, a bit of a favorite. This flip, no longer on an 8-deuce-8 board. Pocket 9s. No diamonds, no broadways, pocket 9s. Barreling into the lead here. King Jack at risk for their tournament life here. Needs to hit this river. And a jack on the river in dramatic fashion. Matoba Masaki with a sweat till the end will find the double up. Takumi Odani at a fairly decent stack there, now down to 14 bigs. As he is our new short stack on this table, but still in the race for that golden Mega Line trophy you see right there behind the chip counts. It's a great shot. I don't even see that camera when I'm walking through the floor there.
Justin letting us know Trump also busted, who is a Thai guy with the nickname Trump. Wonder how he got that nickname.
I won't speculate. Too Canadian.
King 10 offsuit. Chen putting that big stack to work. 20K. Ryan Kim, defendable looking Queen 10 is dominated by Chen's King 10. 9-9 ace. Neither player connecting here. King 10 still way in the lead. Both players are backdoor spade draws. But checks it to the turn. Small bet from Chen. Gets the job done.
All right, the draw turn is for the main. We are going to resume payouts. Very much has been confirmed. Just go back to payouts, guys. Whatever's posted on the tournament screen and on our website, that is the correct payout. Once again, go back to all the main event tournaments. If you are looking to cash out your winnings, we are resuming payouts for the main. Whatever's posted on all the screens and all the websites.
Down to 256 left in the field. Everyone's still guaranteed that 3,100. Getting close to 2x your original buy-in. Jacks for Ryan Kim. Can he double up again? This is his hand. Raises it up in the small blind. Very small raise. 25K, all right. Wow.
Wow.
Gets it through.
See there in the live chat too, the Natural 8 mod showing some of the winners from the last Q&A. Natural 8 mod having tons of fun in the chat usually. Throwing out Q&As, giving away tickets and stuff. So make sure you're watching the live stream and subscribed. You got the notifications on. You can win stuff from Natural 8. You can watch your favorite players live on screen. Doesn't get much better than that. Jack 10 suited now for Ryan Kim.
Hey guys, let's be a little nicer in chat. You know, King 4 not defending. It's a 0 EV hand either way. And these players did come down. They ponied up the 1,700 to play. It's their stack. And they should be free to play however they like. It'd be very boring if everyone just played solver ranges all day long. Play perfect poker.
Horrible for the game.
Yeah. Nobody wants to see that. You want to see different characters, people battling, playing hands their own ways, developing their own strategies.
As expected, though, people in chat on the internet, usually smarter than most people on the table, so you guys should come down and play.
Yeah.
APT Incheon is coming up soon, and the end of August there. Would love to see all the chat pros take a seat and dominate. You can even qualify for Natural 8 first, too, if you want. Play at home.
Man, I wish I could jump into that. I want to play these.
Yeah. Do we need residency or can we just travel? Do we know that?
Probably need residency. I think you need KYC.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, nothing for us Canadians.
Just move for a month. Come back.
Somebody asking, is Alan Keating playing? I don't think he plays tournaments. So, no. Ryan Kim opening it up to 20K. Ace 10 off in the big blind. All in. 18 bigs. Justin saying nobody thought Andy Stacks played tournaments either. Very true. Very true.
Ryan Kim will get out of the way. The jam will work from Kai. Chipping up real nicely there. Now sitting on 21 big blinds. Of course, if you think you have what it takes, August 1st to 10th will be in Incheon, South Korea. Paradise City Casino. That'll be the next APT series, followed by Jeju in September and the APT Championship series back here in Taipei mid-November. If there's anyone you're going to make it, that's the one you got to get to. Junior Lin asking, is it hard to swap from cash to tourney? I mean, I wouldn't say it's hard, it just might be a bit of a learning curve. Like it's still just poker, right? But it's more the ICM spots that, you know, but if you take your time, study it up a bit, maybe do a few courses, I think you'd find your way getting comfortable with tourneys rather quickly, at least at the start of it. You're not going to become a crusher overnight or anything like that, but it's still hold'em. Some love from Kevin Huang too as well. Thank you, Kevin. Cheering on their favorite, Chen here. Chen and Lin gonna get involved. Try to do you proud. Defend the big blind with Jack 9 off. Sorrow it with King 10 off. We'll flop top pair on this board. Chen with the backdoor flush, backdoor straight, overcard. Gonna face a C bet. See your card. C bet will work.
Lead open, 26.
246 players remain here. We started the day with 375. Still within the first hour and a half of play or so here now. All those short stacks busted very quickly. Starting to slow down though now. The average big blind goes up. The amount of short stacks we have in the field are going down. Nguyen Tai asking when are we going to have a new table? Every break we will switch the feature table out so we can see some new players. I believe the break is coming up in less than 25 minutes from now, so when that time comes, we will see a new list of players here. Sorowitz open will be defended from the big blind again. Lee Ju-yu with King 9 off here. Flop in the gutter. Sorrow it with top pair once again. On the turn here. Doesn't help Lee.
He's going to keep barreling with the queen.
Lee looks like he's probably just going to give this up here on the turn. Another one of these spots where the body language already says fold and they're just thinking it through.
Already halfway to the next pay jump.
Has slowed down a bit though now. I think we've those five-ish big blind stacks have all kind of disappeared. At least the ones that started the day, they've either doubled up or busted.
Yeah, well, the average big blind's now at 43, so we're going to wait a few blind levels before it starts cutting them down. And we get more into that shove or fold territory again. For now, playing some real poker.
Chen and Lin had some love in the chat here. Ace queen off on the button. It's almost as good looking as his hairdo at the moment.
Queen jack offsuit getting in the mix. Sita once again in there. A suited hand.
King 10-7 two-tone. Sita with second pair. Both Chen and Lee connecting with some draws on this board. Lee with the open ender.
Gets the 10 out of there.
Go for the semi-bluff here.
He does have some strong hands here. King 10 suited. Pocket 7s. Sometimes pocket 10s. It didn't go for the 3-bet pre. Six of spades. It'd be really nice if Lee had a single spade in his hand. Doesn't seem like he
slowing
cares.
down though.
Very quick bet, 150K.
Any spades semi-bluffs from Lee just got there, and Chen going to give it up here.
Nice aggression from Lee.
Lee taking it down with the worst hand post flop. That's going to be good for second place in chips now, 83 bigs.
Yeah, the play at this table is not easy. This is a tough table.
Yeah.
Saratoga Slim asking, when will APT be coming to Thailand? It's going to take some time, right? Bangkok, I think, just signed legislation to allow for poker. It's maybe 2029, but APT Thailand, APT Bangkok would be absolutely incredible. I've never been. Would love to go. I think it'd be one of our biggest series ever. The Thais always come out to play. They're so much fun. Ace-7 offsuit, raising it up. Takes it down. Yasita is a politician. Comes to APT quite often. Hope it's the same year as the F1 debut. I did not know that. F1 in Thailand. That'd be very cool.
Do you watch a lot of F1 racing, Sam?
None.
Yeah. I haven't gotten into it too much, but a lot of people around me are starting to get very hyped over it. And
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those things, I'm sure, where I'm like, I'm late to the party, but now I'm starting to watch it or something.
The thing is, it's so expensive to see live.
Right.
It's not something that you can just get into and like, oh, I'll go check this out. Yeah, Japan may be ending up legalizing around the same time. I believe they got permits to build a very big casino in, was it Tokyo?
Oh, Japan would be wild.
Yeah. So, folks, you know, maybe a few years down the line, we get APT Thailand and Japan in the mix.
I mean, if you guys keep helping us grow APT, you know, these bigger guarantees, bigger tournaments, we could just keep adding stops to the series, and this could be a year-round thing, non-stop. I mean, it already basically is, I
Yeah.
should say, but, you know, maybe even more frequent. Speaking of Sita, gonna open Jack-9 suited here in the button, and Ryan Kim not giving up his big blind that easy, not with an ace.
And both players flopping a pair here. Ryan in the lead, top pair.
Sita does have the backdoor clubs.
Pretty standard small bet here from Sita. In position. Standard call as well. Very standard hand of poker so far. Go to the deuce of diamonds on the turn. Not a good card for Sita. Does counterfeit his two pair outs. Check, check to the river. 5 of diamonds. Over to Ryan. His kicker does not play. Does play? Does not.
Does not.
$45K bet, about half pot. That just seats a bust out a raise here. I think it'd be better to have a diamond in your hand to do it. Maybe like something like King 9 with King of Diamonds.
Yeah. goes
Makes
for
the
the
call.
call. Ryan Kim will take it down. That will send Ryan Kim over 1 million in chips now. Good for 100 big blinds. Just 9 people till we get to our next ladder up. I believe it is somewhere around the $400 pay jump.
You know, I like no hood Kai. No, without the hood on, he plays a lot faster. He's got a smile. You can see his face.
Yeah, we saw him laughing at a chop hand earlier too.
Yeah, but when the hood goes on, he becomes a different, like a villain, almost.
This is very fun. It's 2 versions of Kai.
Yeah. Chen, another big hand.
The one version, and his version keeps picking up hands.
Junior Lin says, is GTO Solver a must-use tool to improve in tourneys? No. No, it definitely helps, and it's definitely a tool to use, but there are still plenty of people, even the high roller scene, that don't study off solvers. Yeah. So it's not necessary. It definitely helps. It'll give you an edge.
You got to remember, too, you got to know how to like decipher the solver answers if you're going to study with the solver, too. It's not
and how to deviate from what they say.
Yeah. So unless you're like a top crusher, really well studied, it might just confuse you more. It might actually lead to worse plays at times if you don't know how to read it properly. So that's where stuff like coaching and courses is sometimes maybe a bit of a better resource than solvers, but they're still based on solver answers and deviating with node locking and such.
Look at that flop for Chen.
Beautiful.
Ryan with just a couple back doors.
A couple of the best backdoors, though.
But we'll just take it down. Justin Lee's no Jason Lau has unfortunately busted. I am sure we will see him at the high roller final table. Always making an appearance.
Rogue asking, why did they tank with 9-4 off? We don't know. I don't think we have an answer for that one. It has something to do with the hood, as we've noticed. We're piecing it together. Looks like there's Nicholas Go there in the background. We are not on break, so I wonder. Just taking a walk to look at the trophies. Did his chip leading stack disappear? Not sure yet.
Junior Lin asking, can ChatGPT solves? I would not use ChatGPT in its current state for anything poker. Perhaps in the future. It's definitely still improving.
No, I think I tried it once, and it was not very helpful.
No, no.
I mean, poker's a very complicated game. You forget that, you know, some sections of poker are more complicated than, like, a game like chess, right? Which is already incredibly complicated.
Yeah.
People forget that there's, you know, virtually infinite scenarios in poker when it comes to chip sizing, opponents, the flops, the cards. Like, it's just too many variables for even supercomputers to figure it out.
Yeah. Fold around to the button, Ryan Kim. Very playable suited one-gapper. Matoba Masaki calling out of the small blind. knows Ryan's going to be raising quite wide here on the button. King 10 offsuit likely to dominate quite a bit of Ryan's opening range. And Sorowit will make it in there as well with the King 9 off. Ace, Jack, 6, Rainbow. Nobody really connecting here in the blinds. Brian does have middle pair. On over to Ryan Kim, his middle pair. Just checks it back. Does turn himself a very nice 8 of spades, picking up a flush draw now. No help to anyone else. Ryan will bet at this. 40K, also known as one entire starting stack. Back over to Matoba. And his okay showdown value and a gut shot. $40K is a decent chunk of his stack, though. Just lets it go. Ryan Kim takes out another pot, adds to his massive 1.03 million in chips.
All right, gentlemen, in 5 minutes, we're gonna have a 15-minute break. Before break, when break starts, please kindly rack them up and go to the
Here in the background on the floor, notifying the table that we're going to be on a 15-minute break in 5 minutes, and to rack up their chips as they will all be moving off, and we will get a new roster at the feature table. Shake it up for you guys. Feature some new players. Big blind still going up a little bit, not as much as it was earlier, but sitting on 45 big blinds now.
Another playable suited hand for Ryan Kim. 22,000.
Think he's had enough of those yet?
Never enough.
Never enough, no. It's poker, baby. You want every chip out there. If you're gonna run hot, might as well keep it going. Very nice Queen 9 suited though for Kai here in the big blind. Kai sitting on less than 20 bigs at the moment.
Someone in chat asking for some Vietnamese pros like Adrian Mateos Nguyen or Justin Bonomo Tran. Ooh, pretty big flop here. Flop in the straight for Kai. Ryan does catch a piece here. Middle pair, some backdoors to boot.
Kai with just 17 big blinds behind now, 6 already in the pot.
He's not thinking of leading here, is he? No, it does check it over. Check back, head to the turn, ace of clubs. Might be another spot where Kai has to check again. A lot of Ryan's range is going to be ace high heavy.
Yeah.
It's usually better to protect your checking range than to go for the check raise.
Always tough when you have a very nutted hand to be patient with your value bets. But
at this stack depth, though, it does make sense to have some bets rather than checking your range. But he does go for the check. And Ryan, close spot between betting and checking. He's going to have some very bad news in a second. 30K. Makes sense to bet quite often on this card. Do have some decent blockers for it.
what are your thoughts on covering nearly your entire face at the poker table? Do you have any personal opinions on that?
I don't care too much.
Yeah.
I think I lean more towards I don't think it's too good for the game. Yeah. But all in all, I don't really care that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a similar feeling to it.
Yeah.
Jack of spades on the river there. A little too late for spades for Ryan Kim.
Yeah.
Just with the pair of tens now still.
Not a horrible spot for Kai to lead on this Jack River.
Yeah.
He's going to retain a lot more Jack X than Ryan in his range. Ryan will be betting some of them on the flop, but Kai would play almost all of his Jack X this way.
Kai leaving one orbit of chips behind.
Oh, Justin letting us know Nevin also hit the rail.
Ugh.
Fortunate.
A lot of big names, though. That's just to show you how many big names were in this tournament. Not even just in the tournament, in the money. Ryan Kim will get away from it. Kai, though, can't be complaining. Still picked up some decent value on that post-flop play. Kai will chip up 26 bigs now.
Justin letting us know way outlasted him. I'll refrain from jokes. Sita opening up the ace queen of diamonds. Ooh, tens over here. Sorowitz on the button.
Both players with over 50 bigs in their stack. This could be a bit of a wild one. Flop will come down ace, 6, 8. Top pair for Sita. Second pair there for Sorowitz with tens. A couple of backdoors to add to it just in case. Sita going to c-bet here, 2.5K, or sorry, 25K, 2.5 big blinds. We'll certainly get a call here from Sorowitz. Go the turn, Jack of clubs. Now bringing in the flush draw for Sorowitz.
Yeah, button flatting range can be a lot of suited hands, so Sita does want to proceed cautiously, especially with the ace not being a club. Sorowit's going to flat a lot of suited ace X here. The board kind of blocks a lot of flushes, so he's got like 10-9, and then the suited Broadway ones, but no like 8-7, 7-6, 6-5, yeah, 8-9. Sita gonna fire out once again, trying to get some value with his pair of aces.
And that'll be good enough to take it down. Sita chipping up there. And that will be the last hand before break. Ryan Kim just a hair under $1 million in chips on this table. We will be swapping out all the players on our feature table, so a whole new list of players coming in after about 12 minutes left in the break here. Don't go anywhere as we keep playing down to our top 48 players. We will see you guys all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors. united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello everybody and welcome back to APT Taipei 2025. We are on day 3 of the main event coverage and things are cooking up here. We've already seen a couple ladder ups. We just got through with our first feature table of the day. Moving on to our second one in just a second here. But the average big blinds, you know, they started very low at the start of the day, 28 bigs. We saw all those short stacks bust as expected. Moved up to about 42, 43 big blinds, and now as the levels are going up, we're seeing that slowly go down again. My name is Pocket Kyles, joined in the booth by Sam Insole. And Sam, how are you feeling as we approach our final 48 here on day 3?
We had a very exciting first feature table, so I hope that this one can compete. But yeah, the numbers are ticking down fast. We are, as you said, playing down to the final 48 players or 10 levels, so 10 hours of play, whichever comes first. So usually we do hit that 48, but if we don't, then we will go into tomorrow with a few extra players. Yeah, our main event really shrinking now. Do some other side events going on, and here is our new feature table. We've seen a few of these faces before.
Oh yeah.
David Spade.
Of course.
Kitty Kuo.
The blinds, of course, have also gone up from the last level, now at 6K, 12K, 12K. Shortening down the big blind power of some of those big stacks. And of course, making people with some middling stacks a little bit shorter and maybe forcing them to go all in a little sooner than later.
We have seen Ka Chuan Yuan. He qualified from the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive event. Meaning, I think he gets a bonus 50K if he wins the main event.
So, yeah.
Which bring the total prize pool up to 650,000 USD.
Well, he's got a 1 in 222 chance to do so now.
I think a little bit better considering his stack.
Yep.
He's probably got like a 1% chance at this stage. Something like that.
Sounds awful when you put it that way, but yeah. But yes, that's
You need 1% to win 650K.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, what is that? 6.5K EV? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Take that. course, we did just make a pay jump too. Top 223 players locking up $3,500 as we sit on 222 now.
David Urquiga, a regular at APT, did make the final table of the main event at Fukuoka and is flopping himself top pair here on the Queen 10-7. Busting out the check raise already. Probably thinking that Kai is c-betting a little bit too light here. Nine's not a great card for him to have. He's blocking a lot of bluffs here. 8-9, Jack-9.
Probably
King
recognizes that and gets out of the way. Chen Kuo Hui is our big chip leader at the table here.
It is, of course, Kitty Kuo. Just had a kid with Frankie C.
Ah.
Yeah, they've been hanging around Taipei more.
Yeah.
I assume quite a bit less poker, but I know Frankie's here. He's happy to play.
Oh, yeah.
And this time he got himself his own videographer.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he said, because usually he sets up, he's got 3 cameras set up on tripods, everything, and he has to get them all going for a hand.
Yeah.
And he said the biggest bad beat in poker is when they move my table.
Oh my God, yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, but he's got himself a videographer this time.
Peng Ching Wei there. Pocket 4 is just going to let it go in early position.
Queen 9 offsuit, opening up the button. Ace 5 offsuit in the big blind. Could raise sometimes, mostly calling. Does flop himself a gut shot. Nice check back there from Leong. Big blind's going to continue quite a bit with check raises on this board.
Ka will check again here. Leong now going to bet 15K. Ka with ace high and a gutter. Going to stay in the mix here with the call on the turn. The river brings an ace. Board is paired, so that does give Ka aces and 4s with a jack kicker. We'll check to Young, and Young with queen high here. Does not imagine he has a lot of showdown. Ace, not a bad card to bluff at for Young. We'll go for it there.
Most likely won't work against Ka's exact hand.
No.
But you gotta go for it sometimes.
There's the call. Not too much thought into it. We'll take it down with a pair of aces. Another stack sitting over $1 million. Starting to become a little bit more common as the field winds down here now. Bust out's starting to slow down. 218 left. You know, early in the day, it seems like we were going to get down to, you know, the final 48 in just a couple hours when it goes that fast, but as the short stacks die, it always slows down. It's kind of nice we get to see some more deep stack poker before any big ICM spots come into play again. It's kind of settles into this area that we saw pre-bubble, early stage poker, but with more mixed stacks than you might have seen earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
Almost every table will have short, middling, and large stacks. Yu Liu Shin from Canada. We'll bump it up to 2 bigs here. Sitting around 30 big blinds there. Healthy stack at this stage.
Considering a raise from time to time with the King Jack offsuit. Not this time. King Queen offsuit, another interesting decision here. There's the raise. His equity's gonna be quite low here. We did see a king get folded already. $30 big blinds is a little bit much to shove and get called by worse.
Yeah. Ace queen suited.
Also in position, suited.
Yeah, very playable post flop here. But he does go with big jam. It will work against king queen.
I like that quick fold. All right, you caught me. Done.
Yeah. Do you ever find if it's kind of one of those, you know, you caught me with a bluff raise there, fold, is that giving away a little bit of information you don't want to?
I prefer that people know I'm capable of bluffing in spots. Because value is more the part of the game that generates more EV.
Right.
So I think it's more important to get paid than to get folds when you're bluffing.
It's true. I was playing a cash game the other day and it was just so card dead to start it that when I 3-bet big, everyone was like, he has aces. And it was ace-5 suited. So I was like, oh my god, I have to show the 5. I didn't even understand what they were speaking.
Yeah.
But I heard ace, ace, and I'm like, okay, show the 5, show the 5. I got some applause from the table after that. I was like, okay, not a nit, not a nit. Thank God. Chunyan here, king 7 on the button. Pair of aces now for Kitty. Ka with the betting lead though. C-bet will be called. Go to a turn. 10 of clubs. Okay, with the lock on the hand. Ka with nothing but king high here. Consider if he wants to stab at it again here. Try and take it down. Tran asking if Chen Huohui is kitty quote. Yes, she is.
Four of clubs on the river doesn't change too much. The backdoor flush does come in, and Ka gives it up. $77K going Kitty Kuo's way, adding to her 1.7 million chip stack. 146 big blinds.
Yeah. Nothing. Even for a cash game, that's pretty healthy.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. For a tournament, you're laughing. Plenty to play with. But of course, you want to maintain having plenty to play with as we get deeper here. No need to spew it off. And the bigger your stack gets, kind of the less valuable each chip becomes that you win too as well. So a little bit more about just like kind of maintaining on top position here. Don't really need to be taking flips and such as much.
Yeah, just keep chipping away here and there.
Yep.
Who is chip leader? So last we knew was Nicholas Go chip leading, but that could have changed by now. We will know once we get a count at the end of the day. Ace 8 offsuit will take the spot in the small blind.
Peng Cheng Wei there with 8.3 big blinds. It's our short stack on the table. Every player looking for that ladder up, about 420 USD once we get to the top 184. Ladder ups getting closer and closer together, but also the eliminations starting to slow down a bit. Justin Fairbanks keeping track of the flags left in the field. Looks like 48 Taiwanese players still holding strong with the largest nationality group remaining in this main event. Taiwanese player does not have a main event trophy yet. Could this be the first one? Have the button jam here from Peng, ace 5 off versus pocket 9s. So far the run out clean for pocket 9s. Peng gonna need an ace or a deuce on this river to stay alive.
King.
Oh yes, the king, sorry.
Not a bad turn, but can't find the river. GG to Peng, another Taiwanese player eliminated. Wong chipping up nicely. 106K is a pretty big addition to his stack there.
Dang, not empty-handed though. We'll walk away with $3,500. Tran wondering where Justin got the information on the nationalities left. If you go to the APT website, that's the AsianPokerTour.com, you go click down on the Taipei series, it'll auto-scroll to today's date. The main event, day 3, is the first one on the list there. And you can go to the live seating, see everyone left, and there are flags listed beside everyone's name, and you can sort by flags as well. Easy way to check all the nationalities left, sorted out and everything. Justin saying confirmed there will not be an all Taiwanese top 48.
You would have to investigate that if there was.
Yeah. I mean, you know, hometown crowd, they're going to bring out the most players.
Yeah.
Not likely, but not impossible, you know.
I think close enough to impossible that I would feel suspicious.
Fair, fair.
Considering how diverse APT has become.
That is true.
We do see the pay jumps getting a little bit bigger now. $420 will be the next jump at 184 players remaining. Ooh, here we have the Hanoi Summer Series 2023 main event champion, Duc Linh Dinh from Vietnam. Once again, looks like a decent stack that looks like 460 or so. Jack 10 of diamonds in the cutoff. Opening things up. Ace 9 offsuit in the small blind. Could choose some aggression here. There it is, 3 bets of 75,000. Back over to you. Very defendable Jack 10 of diamonds here. Oh, goes for the jam. Jack 10 of diamonds. Your blockers are not great here. You really want your opponent to have the lighter 3 bets, the ace jacks, the ace 10s.
Yeah.
Some king 10s.
Unblock a lot of the calling range
And then,
there. Like
yeah,
ace
like
king,
you
ace
don't block any ace king,
suited,
queens,
aces,
kings,
kings,
aces,
queens,
yeah. You know, maybe like 20 bigs, I can understand. You just want to preserve your equity. Get to showdown. But Leong does have one of those bluffs that's barely ahead. This should work. Unless Leong really feels like gambling here. Or gets a very, very solid read.
Yes, Justin, remembering that he did 4-bet 7-6 suited on the stream previously. Your opponents are doing their homework and going back on the streams, setting up your players. Might have seen the capabilities of finding some of these trickier 4-bet bluffs and whatnot. Nonetheless, I find, you know, those kind of weaker offsuit aces, they serve better as bluffs more than hero calls, right?
Yeah.
Bluff, like,
I mean, you're bluffing, right? You're not gonna.
You kind of just got to get away from it. You can't.
But yeah, that pre-flop aggression does make the better hand fold. So far, rags to the button, 9-3 offsuit. Still rags, but in this position, maybe a bit more playable. Decides not to.
And even 4-deuce off in the big blind. No one with nothing. Get a walk with probably the worst hand out there.
Yeah. Kiriko always very chatty at the table, someone very fun to play with.
Well, the opposite of rags now. You waking up with ace-king off here under the gun. Sitting on 140 bigs.
Maybe some of that pre-flop aggression might get him paid. David might try a raise of his own, known to be very aggressive pre-flop.
He is. Looks like 75,000. Yeah, 75,000.
Dear, if you 4-bet small, David might go for a 5-bet. Might. Low chance, but a possibility.
It is versus an under the gun open, but
I mean, they've been playing together for a while.
Yeah.
Definitely seen some of his crazier plays, especially pre-flop.
What's that about?
There's the 4-bet.
60. That is pretty small.
Back over to David. Does he pull the trigger?
Jam or fold for David. Which one will it be? Oh, I thought he was. Oh, he put his chips on top there, and I thought that was a shove it in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were standing on his chair. He was shuffling them, and he put it on the stack real quick, but then mucked his cards.
Oh, that looked like a fold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Esma saying they played many tournaments with David at the table, true professional poker player.
Yeah, I played a few tournaments with David as well. Very fun to play with.
Yeah, I got to play some cash with him in Manila on my first series out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. It was nice to see him play. We were doing a bit of a lower stakes cash, and yeah, he was just killing some time. He was having fun, just being super aggro, showing the cards and all that. It was a ton of fun to play with him.
Tomorrow.
It's 5 suited now for Nguyen. No aggression from David this time. Folding around to the blinds. King Jack suited now for Kitty Kuo. Pretty hand here. Only about 20 bigs behind for Phuong Nguyen. Kitty just gonna call though in the small blind. Don't go heads up to a flop. Queen, queen, deuce. Neither player with a queen in their hands. Both players with suited diamonds. No diamond on this rainbow board. 6 of clubs coming in on the turn. Both players still not connected to this flop. Ace high ahead. Go check, check again. 7 of diamonds on the turn. Does Kitty think King High has any showdown here? We'll quickly go check, check. Ace high will be good for Phuong Nguyen. Pick up a small one. Justin also letting us know that the super high roller Phuong Nguyen, or Win, sorry, was just busted in the main event.
Now, having a big stack at this stage in the tournament, I feel like has a lot of pressure. You do not get this opportunity many times, and it's really just, I cannot mess this up.
Yeah, and it's you know, that's where people tend to forget. That is an ICM thing too. Again, here, it's just because you're not facing ICM pressure doesn't mean ICM isn't affecting your tournament game here. If it was cash, you're just trying to get more chips all the time, right? But getting more chips when you have a big stack, it becomes less and less valuable the bigger your stack gets in the tournament. So.
Kitty could stab at this now on the turn. $60K. Win. Does have a gutter. 2 overs to the 9 and 8. Just lets it go. 6% equity, picking it up.
Kitty now with a pretty massive stack. This table.
Let's see, Justin telling us another monster stack. All in on board of 10 deuce jack 4 3. 10 deuce jack 4 with 3 diamonds. Ace diamonds, queen of clubs versus pocket 10s. River, Diamond, and Weiwei has 1.5 million in chips. Joshua Figueres busted in that hand.
This table is international.
Very international.
David picking up a playable hand here. 25,000.
We are inching towards our next ladder up here. Just 24 people away. Make that 23.
I saw David raise. I think our graphics are just catching up here. You picking up a big hand. Pocket jacks on the button. Clear 3-bet versus David. He's one of the looser players at the table. Ooh, here we go. Ace queen offsuit. And the big blind. Now this spot's quite a bit closer because Yu is very aggressive pre-flop and does go for it. 30-something big blind shove. David gets out the way, back over to Yu. He's gonna get a count first. And we will most likely see a flip here. All right, Masanori just joined the table. This is his first hand. He just sat down. So I'm not sure if he has a read on you yet or just loves to get it in with the ace queen here. I mean, versus you, I'm very happy to shove ace queen here. There's the call. Yu is 57% here due to card removal to add a ton of chips to his stack.
Masanori, the stack at risk here with ace queen off. Will spike a queen on the flop. Clubs are also safe for Masanori. 10, not going to help you out here. Needs one of the last two jacks in the deck. Otherwise, he will be doubling up Masanori. And he does. Masanori Yanajimoto from Japan sitting down at the table and doubling up. Looks like Masanori pretty new to the tournament scene here. Online only registered. Few cashes. Most of them very small. Did cash a small one earlier this series here at APT Taipei. About 3,700. Masanori now sitting with 850K. That's good for over 70 big blinds here on day 3 of the main event.
And with that hand, I will be swapping out Stephen Lai. Will be joining Kyle in the booth to take you guys through the rest of day 3 down to the final 48 players.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
Thank you very much.
Got pocket tens here now for Kitty Kuo. +2. So far getting it through to the big blind, but king queen off for Liang Yet Man. Deciding between a call and a raise here. We'll just go for the call. Go to a flop. King high. It's going to be top pair for Liang. Tens. Appearing to still be in pretty good shape here for Kitty. Let's see a small C bet from her. And there it is. Small C bet. 2 big blinds.
Taiwan, Japan, Canada, Vietnam, Korea, Japan, Macau, America, Cambodia, Hong Kong.
Liang here. So he's going to go for the small check raise. Top pair. Yeah, just up to 60K. 2.5x. Kitty will make the call. Go to a turn here. Ace high now. Yes, Justin reminding me that the way the Japanese regulations work, most of their local scores do not make it to Hendon Mob, so just little international experience for him. Liang will continue here after check raising the flop. Going to just bet 3 big blinds, and Kitty will get out of the way with tens. Liang picks up a hand. I'm now joined in the booth by the wonderful Stephen Lai. Stephen, how's your day been so far?
I am feeling great. The sun is shining, and I just had a nice little lunch, a nice vegetarian lunch.
Wow.
And I'm drinking a very sugary cold drink.
That's how you do it here,
you know.
Taipei.
Do you find it really sweet? Do you find the drink really sweet here? Like the bubble tea and stuff?
I guess it depends. I mean, they always ask you what sugar level you want,
Yeah,
right?
always
So
go like minimum.
yeah,
It's too sweet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's
Like their minimum is kind of different to my minimum, right?
I see, I see. Yeah, it really depends. I mean, sometimes I have a bit of a sweet tooth. Sometimes I like my stuff very low in sugar. So far, I find it's been good. I like the variety. I can ask for the low sugar, get a nice, just slightly sweet tasting thing, and sometimes I'm just craving, just give it to me. Just,
Have you been back to the chicken shop? The chicken restaurant I took
the
you
one
to?
we went to the other night there? Yeah, no, I haven't been back to that one yet. It's not on my my small walking route from here to the hotel and back. A little bit of walk to work, walk back to the hotel routine going on at the moment for me, but Fukumaru gonna open up ace-9 off here. Will be defended by David Spade. 7-3 suited in the big blind. And ace, ace, deuce. Hirotoshi gonna smash that flop, leaving David with just 2% equity in this hand. David with not much to continue with, though.
Did you hear about Dave Spade's day 1D action? So he grinded up to 135K or something.
Okay.
And then with the turbo kind of last minute,
Yes.
last flight.
Yeah, the last flight.
And
yes.
then you thought, okay, well, there's 2 more levels. So he asked the floor whether he could back up. So he would put aside all the blinds that he was due to pose.
Interesting.
And just back it up.
I did not hear about that.
Yeah,
That's,
he just left with 2 levels to go.
that's hilarious.
Because he said
Needed to rest up, or
exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
Day 2
okay.
was 11 a.m. the
Yeah,
next day. So
wow.
he had 130 something K, so 4x starting stack of
Wow.
3x. He was like, I'm happy with this. Worked out the number of blinds, projected.
Yes, yeah,
blinds,
of course.
with the antes and stuff. Hey, did they play hockey again this morning?
No, that'll be tomorrow morning.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I got to sleep in a couple more hours today. No stress this morning.
Congratulations.
Yeah, right.
I was very excited for you.
Oh, so are a lot of people on the internet, Stephen. So are a lot of people.
And many, many more disappointed ones, I'm sure.
Oh yes, I've seen. I saw some videos this morning
Woohoo,
that were
indeed.
shared around. They've started to get into the AI version of the memes lately. People's faces have been put on my face. I've noticed lately.
That's somehow sounding very rude.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one of the biggest hockey podcasts in the world. We're talking about it today.
Oh, really?
Yes, yeah. I saw a little clip of it. It's very funny. They said they couldn't air the audio for copyright infringement reasons, but some of the personalities on the podcast started making fun of the intro of the song and singing it themselves, and it gave me a proper chuckle this morning.
How does it feel to have fame?
I mean, you
no
know,
fortune, but fame.
infamy. Infamy. It's. I mean, I've. Maybe this is the most viral I've gone for something in my life previously, but not the first time I've had shares of people sharing my stuff. It's interesting. It's weird having it happen, in Canada and North America, and being on the other side of the world while it's happening. A little separated from it. $199 entries now. We've broken the top 200 in this field. It's down over 800 players from the start of day 2.
And we're going to play down to the
Top-
last 48?
Yes, that's correct.
Projection? Do you think we'd be done by 9:30 this evening? So
Well,
it's now...
there's not any hard, bubbles or ICM spots where people are going to slow down like crazy. Of course, we saw the field drop down tremendously to start the day, but that's all those small stacks that squeeze
dropping
into
like
line.
flies.
Dropping like flies.
I've never seen flies dropping like that before, but they were dropping like flies.
That's a great point. Never thought about that.
So weird,
metaphor.
right?
Yeah.
Like, how dirty does it have to be for the
right.
flies to drop?
Usually when it's dirty, the flies are just buzzing around,
Yeah.
right? They're buzzing like flies. All right, we've got Kachun Yun here completing the small blind, and Kitty will check back in the big blind with Queen 5 off.
That's Jason, who was the Day 1B chip leader.
Ah, yes, yes.
Also played the Natra 8 Hong Kong exclusive event. Tiny bet.
Kitty will hit the queen on the turn here.
Wow. Quick check back.
Deuce on the
Jason's
river.
not going to bet now because
Yeah.
he's got a bit of showdown. A bit of a showdown.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Appears to be what's happening there.
2 pair with ace kicker. It's pretty strong. What can he beat? Is there any king high there? He's blocked a king. So
Yeah. You do get the bet on the flop from Kitty. Turn goes check check. Does look her up
Yeah.
here on this river. Kitty will get value. There's 2 on the river. Kitty Bassing boasting a massive 1.8 million chip stack. Nearly 150 bigs late here, or midway through day 3, I should say. Very impressive.
Well, Kitty qualified to day 3 via natural 8. And she was the on live chip leader with over 1 million going to day 3.
Nice.
So she's put the chips into work. And,
for sure, almost a 50% increase.
I was going to
since the start
say,
of the day. Yeah.
It's so fantastic doing on live for the APT. You literally saved 2 days of play. You can be playing. You can be playing the Beat the Pros event or all the other things. This is fantastic. And with the added bonus, if you win the main event, you get 50,000 American dollars on top.
That's nothing to shy away about. That's some very nice chunk of change just for qualifying a certain way, you know? Didn't have to pay anything extra to have that. Didn't have to play any differently. And there would be arguably a tougher field online, you know? But
yes and no.
Yes and no, yeah.
Yes and no. Let me forward the hand to you on WhatsApp.
I see. Okay.
Honestly, yes and no. I think you'd be slightly horrified, actually.
Okay. Button open here from Ka. King 10 off. We'll run into Hirotoshi's Ace Queen in the big blind. Both players quite deep. There's the 3-bet. 3-bet a bit on the larger side there. Button versus big blind though. Looks like it's going for the 4-bet. 250K now.
That's a very sexy 4-bet.
Yeah. That bluff from Ka with King 10 off.
Jason.
From Jason, yes. Hiratoshi though, Ace Queen, very strong here, button versus big blind. But it is a 4-bet pot, putting the pressure on. Use a couple time banks here to think this one through.
Wow, he's really thinking about folding. Nope. He's going all in instead.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Jason.
There's the 5-bet jam from Hirotoshi. It will work instantly. And that's a pretty big pot there. Almost increasing his stack by 50% there. Hirotoshi Fukumaru, just under $1 million in chips now, 82 big blinds. That's a stack for a deep run. Get a dealer change here as we sit on 186 left in the field, just 2 off the next ladder up. Ooh. It will be a $420 ladder up from 3,500 to 3,920. We've lost about half the field now here on day 3.
I didn't know Japanese don't give a shit enough for this.
No, there's 2 types of Japanese. Dorobo. Dorobo. And super type. No in between. Dorobo style.
No, they don't like it. Japan, Korea, they hate it.
Pocket 8s now for Misanori.
Standard open. Liang from Macau.
David Spade with pocket 6s. No stranger to finding aggressive spots. This time, just gonna call. Position here, the medium-ish pair.
And then the big blind doesn't have a choice. As they say, he's priced in. I see the flop. Pretty good equity for it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jack,
very good equity
deuce.
now.
Top pair for you, just coming along in the big blind here.
I didn't have top pair. He has top pair. Sorry, you said top pair for you.
Yes, yes. Oh,
sorry,
I caught it.
Sorry. It's just the way you looked at me like.
I just had to sit here in silence for the
Sam
joke.
never fired back that kind of stuff to you.
No.
To you?
Oh, my, okay. I don't think I should have said I don't think Sam and you have ever played. Oh man, I got to be faster with that.
All right,
I haven't
so
quite
C
shifted
bet.
to Stephen Lai in the booth yet.
C bet from
different
+1, pocket 8, pocket 7, 6s, calls. Is there going to be a check raise here? He does have a spade in his hand. His hand just gone up 2 clicks in terms of strength by the time bank.
Right.
Yeah.
Does he say all in? Yep, there it is. Check jam for you, Liu Xin.
Another Canadian. Oh, imagine I come back to play the APT next year, the year after, with a little Canadian flag next to my name.
That'd be beautiful. I'd love to see that. I mean, you're an APT commentator, so it was kind of a prerequisite that you had to be from Canada at this point. You know,
you know why? That's why I'm moving that.
That's why you're. Yeah, there we go.
I'm so committed to the brand that I'll change country just to fit in.
And of course, Justin Fairbanks must know that you're in the chat now, or in the booth, sorry, because he had to remind us that the other Stephen Lai is still in the main.
There you go.
And yeah, I was talking with Sam earlier that if we do get Stephen Lai on the feature table, that you had to be in the booth for Stephen Lai commenting on Stephen Lai. Thought that would have been great.
Think about, no, he busted 300 something. They bested early today. He bested early today, Ding Bao.
So did you get up to anything else this morning, Stephen?
Got up, had a bit of a run on the treadmill.
Nice.
Lunch around just before 1 p.m. A good lunch.
Nice.
And then went out and got a sugary drink.
Oh, you earned it. You went on the treadmill.
It's too hot outside.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to, sometimes I found the booth to be a little bit colder, so I was going to go for a warm coffee, but I'm standing outside, I got the suit jacket on, I'm like sweating, I'm like, the guy's asking me, poor guy's pushing out his English for me because I can't speak any Chinese like a horrible
Shui.
tourist. Yeah, I can say shui, but I didn't want any shui, so I could have said cafe, but that wouldn't have clarified which one I was ordering, but
shui.
This cafe. Yeah, he was asking me if I wanted it hot or cold, and the existential crisis I faced when I wasn't sure in that moment of feeling cold later in the booth or sweating right now outside.
So it wasn't a language problem, it was actually
it was all me.
indecisiveness.
Yeah, it was indecisiveness. This guy learned near perfect English to help out my
indecisiveness.
Yeah, I'm standing there like I don't understand him because I can't decide, making life worse for him. Ugh. Go back, leave a bigger tip next time.
真的就是台湾这个 poker 的产业，真的很多政府的人很关注，因为带了很多伪消费的人来到这边，就是你看到这边附近的餐厅全部都有很多人，买喝的东西的地方也很多人，就是那边的夜店、酒店全部都是 打 APT 的人了，所以这个比赛真的对台北的经济有非常好的帮助。
Pocket eights now for Kitty. Gonna open it up in the hijack and went with threes in the small blind. Deciding, is this the spot? Does have less than 20 bigs here, but just gonna lay it down. And what good timing! Pocket aces.
Never loses.
Masanori. Yanigamoto. I don't know. I think if you ask the chat, I think pocket aces loses the most out of any hand.
Yeah. Well, confirmation bias is
Yeah.
is what separates us from robots.
Exactly. There. I'm gonna put that on a quote and frame it. It's gonna be a picture of you. Confirmation bias is what separates us from robots. Kitty gonna call the 3-bet off here with pocket eights. Pretty standard. Queen 5, queen flop here. 2 clubs.
Have to pay. Fortunately.
Owen calling for an 8 in the chat. Wanted an 8-8 ace flop. Owen, you can't always get what you want.
What a tune.
Right? Don't forget, if you are here with us in Taipei, we do have the APT Players Party happening tonight. Hopefully we'll see some of our main event players too as well.
Yeah.
Kitty here gonna throw in a time bank though.
Kind of hard to give up pocket eights on this flop,
Yeah.
right?
Facing about a half pot bet here. Looks like she's gonna make the call. Wong saying it's the first time he hopes aces get cracked. Not working out so far, and yeah, 7 is gonna continue to look good for Kitty on this flop.
I know, like that means she has to.
Yeah.
She'll have to pay again.
A 1.5 SPR here.
You'd be an amazing fold if Kitty senses a strong overpair going on there.
Sonori, though, continuing to fire somewhat big here. About half pot again.
Wow.
Makes a quick fold. Good fold by Kitty Quo. Someone was asking in the chat, I think it was Tran earlier, is Kitty a fish? Sure, if you consider 3.6 million in lifetime earnings a fish.
I think any regular player who's been in the industry for over 15 years and not broke is impossible to be a fish, really.
Well, yeah, I mean, poker, you know.
If you can last this long.
Yeah, because not only, you know, even if you're, in theory, a break-even player, you're still paying rake, you're paying fees, you're doing all those things. There's so many ways to go broke playing poker. So if you're able to keep doing it and you're not supplementing it with some large other source of income, you got to be a good player.
Well, you cannot be a fish, that's for sure.
That's true. Well, no, but you have to be a good player.
You have to be actually be very
good. The
good
reality of it is, in the long, long run, you know, without a good source of income, you know, most people are not going to be able to keep up with it, right?
Absolutely.
So what makes poker kind of beautiful, right? Is that it is still a battle of the best, right? Same way like chess tournaments are and big sports competitions.
Tennis,
Yeah.
hockey.
There you go, exactly. So that's why it's a dream for a lot of people, right? Because it is one of those, you know, conquer all industries, and poker may be a funny one where it's not always so obvious.
Well, tell me about this, okay? So I had Ace King in the Super Hyper Turbo.
Oh, definitely a fish. Yeah, it
right?
must be. Yeah. Okay,
Right.
sorry.
And then
Ace King in the Super
and
Hyper.
then Ace 8 kind of, you know, got it in.
Yeah.
And I caught it off. Right? And flop came King 8X. I thought, wow, I've got this locked up. Turn blank, river, and 8. So does that make me a fish? Yes. I think people think poker is a game of luck, and they always ignore the fact that most competitive sports have strong elements of luck to it.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
yeah, it's yeah, especially sports, you know, especially someone watching a lot of hockey at the moment.
Yes.
It's interesting how much people will think a team or a player did awful when they lose a game and think some people are gods when they win a game, and you forget that it's like there's still a decent amount of luck involved. Like, yes, the long run, the better teams will start
Just
to
like
outperform,
poker players.
just like poker. But game to game, there's a lot of
I mean, even the Senators could beat Maple Leafs. Like, I mean, that's just luck, right? Pure, simple. You walked right into that. The superior team lost. Unbelievable, right? At home.
There you go. Exactly. Exactly.
So after I sat with you for in the booth for a few days, and I got back to my old sports betting kind of.
Oh, did you?
So I went and looked at the stats. Your team is so bad defensively, and then you had a clean sheet on Tuesday morning. Like your goal difference is like 9 or something.
I assume you're just looking at the
overall,
the season stats or the playoff stats.
Season
Okay.
stats.
I think we're actually, you know, it's been a minute since I've looked up the actual stats. I follow them, you know, as a fan, less like a religious poker or like a hockey nerd.
I just look at like
from what I knew, we were actually pretty good defensively.
But not the numbers are not telling
No?
me that. No.
Oh, I'll have to sure our poker chat doesn't want to hear more about this, but we'll look it up another time. Button open here from Misanori.
King for City, good defense. David Spade, I've seen him defending far worse hands. King High qualifies. Off we go.
Justin Fairbanks pointing out the Sens have the most shutouts in the league. Can count on Justin at my back. Not only the most shutouts, but the most goalies with the most shutouts. In the season, we had 3 goalies with 3 shutouts each. And the last Sens game featured the first career playoff shutout for our goalie, 4-0 over the Leafs. But to this flop, Queen, 8-3. Two-tone, 2 diamonds on there. No player with a diamond. King High ahead here, but Jack 9 connecting with the board a little bit more. They got a gut shot. Justin saying he's a Sens guy. He must know my video then. He must have seen it. The infamous video at this point.
Can we go to the guitar shop and do it again at the guitar shop? That video, that
sure.
Like new lyrics,
again.
like
New lyric? No, it's solidified in history now. Yeah.
Like a song 2 version 2.
Oh God.
Song 2.2.
We need to stop here. Misanori picks up that pot there at the C-bet on the flop.
I have not seen it, says Justin Fairbanks.
Oh no.
Right.
Maybe you have and you just don't know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's not under the name Pocket Kyle's. That's my poker branding, so it's under my music name, Kyle Ivan. But I shouldn't be saying these things in public. It's okay. It's already way out there. Millions of views on Twitter.
Brandon Yates has a say over other people's comments. Well, it's fine.
I think the people in the comments are actually quite smart, and they should come play at the next APT in Incheon
to show us how smart you really are.
Yeah. You get rewarded for being that smart, you know? You make money.
And you know, if you are like worried about making the trip and you know, you feel like your bankroll is not handling it very well, Natural 8 is the place where you can qualify.
That's it.
For as low as $20. Exactly. How about that? And
Oh,
you can sign up.
Do you not have $20? Maybe you only have 10 in the bank account? Sign up with code APT Taipei 25 right now till May 5th, and we'll even give you an extra free $10 in tournament tickets. Help you get in the mix. You don't even have to have $1 on you. Just use the free code, free $10, spin it up.
It could be you. Justin, I don't think there have been that many Macanese players at this series. Bucket loads of Hong Kong players. Like, there's so many of them. Like, every table I can hear Cantonese.
Yeah.
Chatting away.
Ace-8 suited now for Hiratoshi.
Rachel says, smooth. Jason's at it again. Nope, not this time. Good fold, Kitty.
to 177 players now. Everyone guaranteed $3,920 at the moment. 144 will be our next pay jump. And queens now on the button.
Jason's so loose that people would think his button open is illegit, but not this time.
I mean, button opens in general pretty loose too, right?
Oh, no, it's Jason. Very loose.
Yeah, no, it's Jason. Any two.
Yeah, basically.
Basically, yeah, okay.
Oh,
wow. King, 10, king. That's trips for Hiratoshi versus Jason's queens.
You know, I might not see bet this flop with queens.
Yeah.
You know, you're not really worried about any overcards, and if your opponent has a king, yeah, I might just check it and pot control a little bit.
Yeah. Block a lot of the draws too. Could get some value. 10x.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's hard to see what other value there is. There's backdoor flush draws.
Wow, check racing that too.
Yeah. Maybe if your small pocket pairs aren't raising the button open, but a lot of the pairs are. So it's a bit tough.
Deuce on the turn. Quite irrelevant. Checks. Whoa, interesting. I wonder what he's repping. Checks the turn. Don't think Jason should be firing again. I think it's quite manageable. The pot, the SPR being 2. Nope, he's going to keep backing. Into the small bet. Is it going to be a double check raise? Nope, not this time. Calls it. River Queen.
The action you were anticipating.
Oh, I've completely forgotten.
Welcome back to the booth, Stephen Lai.
Thank you, Kyle. Woohoo, indeed.
Woohoo, indeed.
Got to check it down now, Jason. Come on. No, don't do it.
Very tempted to go for value here.
I will definitely check down for sure.
Gets snapped off by Hiratoshi.
So, if he didn't have pocket queens, there's still a bit of queen jack there. Sure. You got pocket queens. You don't have many queen jack combos. You can't get too greedy though.
Yeah.
The chips are so valuable at this stage of the tournament. And yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
Unlucky, Jason. After the stern words I had to comment. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, that's just. I wouldn't do it.
You need to pay 1 tip. I put AK here. So
You guys can take my big blind.
I think I probably bet. Actually, no. Maybe aces out a bit more, I suppose. But queen's really blocking a lot of the queen jack.
Good try, mint the master.
You see, you got trouble.
Hey guys, keep it friendly in the chat. It's okay. It is okay. People do have different opinions in the game, and it's absolutely fine.
No, this is Japanese table.
Yeah, they go very well.
Pocket sevens.
He's already getting plenty to play with lately.
Flatting from +2 with pocket fours. Wow, snap fold. Dave spade, king queen off. Don't want anything to do with it. Too middling. Oh, how many pairs are there?
Wow.
In this hand.
Clearly someone's got to hit a set, right?
Clearly.
Looks like he was considering the squeeze here. And does go for the 23 big blind jam. Pocket eights. Puts both players in an uncomfortable spot now. Might be good enough.
Probably good enough. Anyway. The fours are leaving. Sevens. Ooh. Kiwi Special says, we need the thumbs up button hit a lot more times. Well, only do it in odd numbers. Don't do it twice. Don't hit the like button twice or 4 times. Only odd numbers.
There we go, sevens out of the way.
Fours got no
Young
business. Yeah.
hesitates for a second, but then folds.
Nice pickup.
Yeah. Can't complain about that from you.
I didn't complain. Oh, sorry. Yes.
It's good that you can laugh at yourself, Stephen. It's great.
I always. No one else is doing it, so why don't I do it
one else is
myself?
doing it. I'm sure one person at home of the...
No, she definitely doesn't.
Out of the 877 people watching, not one person finds you funny?
I thought you meant my one person. Now.
Oh, no.
No, she would not.
Obviously. Yeah, no. I mean, I get it. So mean.
没有啊，我们没有 dealer 的 IG 的。如果你要他们的 IG 的话，你要自己拿一个台北市的 Red Space， 自己问他们，这是我们不会知道的，对不起。How much is the buy-in? $1,600 US.
Yeah, almost 1,700. Just a little bit under.
Rachel says, I laugh at him all the time.
Wow. I meant with. She says.
Yeah.
Good save, Rachel. Good save.
No. It was premeditated.
Ah.
It was like, she's very fun. She's very funny, you know.
Oh, I can tell already. All right. Kitty opening up a6 suited here in the cutoff. Facing a 3-bet from Hirotoshi on the button with king queen off. And
But you's got a big hand.
Pocket queens in the small blind. Less than 30 bigs here. Late position action.
If I was you, I'll race.
I think it might just be a jam at this point.
Get greedy. Okay.
And there it is. 30 big blind jam. And you take it down. Actually, it wasn't proper grammar. You takes it down.
Which is fine. I mean, you are from Canada after all.
You is from Canada.
Oh, you is.
Oh, me.
No, you. Oh,
oh, you?
Oh, you.
I thought you was on second.
Is this the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit?
The Holy Spirit.
You?
Oh, I was going back to the baseball one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you're familiar with that one, the comedy routine.
Yes. Yeah. Justin, now come to Taipei, talk to the dealers. I'm sure they will be very happy to share, to swap Insta handles with you. What did they call it? Instagram username?
Yeah.
No, handles?
Handles works,
okay?
yeah.
Okay.
Good job, old man.
Yeah.
Keeping up, keeping up. Ace Jack now for Jason. Grandma in the chat going, you crank that soldier boy.
Not me, you. Yes, I'm you.
Oh my gosh, we have. Is that a Rush Hour reference? Is that what we're getting to
Probably,
now?
I think
Yeah,
so,
there we
yeah.
go. It's clearly this has been overdone over the years.
Didn't we have a player called Oi or something? OOI, his surname was, and I kept calling him 001.
Oh, I don't recall. Was
Oh,
that
I think you might be
might-
Videur who was doing. Yeah, it was
Wow, way to mistake me for
001. 001. It's like better than 007, obviously.
yeah, the first agent.
The
I
first.
don't know why they made so
agent.
many movies about 007. There's 6 agents better than him.
Or
Or they're not around anymore.
I was going to say, or less alive than him.
Pocket deuces for Masanori here. In the big blind. We'll go for the jam.
Okay, off to the races. Jason not folding this, surely. This weight is a bit too committed. Ooh, I don't know.
I mean, it is still a little bit deep there, but
is he confident with 18 big blinds?
yeah.
Justin Fairbanks asks, Stephen, do you think Alex would have played the championship main without the free ticket? I think he would definitely try very hard to qualify online. He's a hard-working boy. He likes playing on Natural 8, the largest Asian online poker room.
Wow.
Hey, hello. Don't write that on the chat. I'm not supposed to do that. You didn't see we played 100K, no.
Alright, we do get the call though from Jason.
Yeah, Jason was going
At risk for his tournament life here.
Is he going for the Nicholas Go shoutiness?
Maybe.
It's
It's
a
plus
jack.
EV, Jack on the flop.
All the spades as well.
Spades are good.
Offsuit hand again, you see?
Just needs to dodge the last 2 deuces on
He's
this
like,
river
yeah,
for the
I don't
double
know.
up. And he does. Double up for Jason Yuan.
Very sexy.
我幫人嗌埋佢，佢話我嗌太多。
Juices never loses.
Sonori gonna get about 1/3 of his stack taken away in this hand. Still in a decent spot there with 600K. Well, apparently deuces loses sometimes.
Especially against kings and queens and aces.
Well, we've yet to see that today, so who knows? Maybe not.
Say it again?
We've yet to see that today, so who knows? Maybe not. Yeah. They lose to ace-jack so far. We'll put it down. We'll tally it. Be an asterisk next to
So
deuces
every
never
day the
loses.
probability changes?
Yeah, exactly. Well, because they used to never lose, and now they lose a little.
Once?
Once, yeah.
So we're taking the frequentist approach to probability.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is basically how it works, right?
Maybe.
That's how I play poker. Come find me in the Hyper Turbos late at night here.
Or the 100K with me.
Woo. Nah, not tonight. Tonight we'll be at the Players Party here in Taipei, 10 p.m. at Marquee Taipei. If you're here with us, playing around at APT and want to come join, open to all. Players Party.
I was speaking to one of the event managers last night, having dinner with her, and she said, yeah, generally if you dress up like a poker player, we don't really check whether you really play APT. You look like a poker player. Yeah, come on in.
Yeah.
Come on in. Join us.
Come on in.
Come on, come on in.
Singing's too good. We're going to get flagged for copyright infringement.
Hotak's done that before. Luna 不是秒扣嘛，不可能是秒扣。要想一下，因为这是 tournament life 嘛，他的生命就是在这个 call， 要想一下，我觉得不可以秒扣。
Jason putting those newfound chips to work, opening up ace jack and taking down another pot here. Just 18 people away from the next pay jump. Starting to get a little bigger now, about 500 USD for the next pay jump.
A bit of background on Jason. He was a personal trainer.
Okay.
As well as a very keen rugby player. He plays rugby at a pretty high level.
Love it. Is rugby big here in Asia? I'm not super familiar.
No.
Okay.
Because Asian people are not very big.
Greg goes all in. Hang in there, buddy. I don't know. The production team in charge of Greg's graphics have been absolutely hilarious. Everyone has not had any accolades under it other than just like, Greg goes all in, still surviving. Hang in there, buddy. Jason. Ace 10 suited now.
UTNG.
Under the end gun?
Button -7.
There we go. That's the proper term.
I don't know, the 800 or 900? Button -6.
Yeah, I
perhaps.
believe we're at 900 at the moment. Yeah. Don't think we have any open seats.
今天没打完啊，今天未达到最后的48个玩家，明天再来，然后明天就是打到 final table， 然后星期六我们这一个 final table 的比赛，就是 final table 我们就有冠军。就是所以今天、明天、后天都是主菜式的直播。星期六还有一个 high roller， 一个 2 day 2天的 high roller， 所以星期天我们就有 high roller 的 final day， 就是这样。你们听得懂我讲什么吗 ？Okay, thank you. I think my poker Mandarin is improved a lot because I've just been saying the same thing for, I don't know, forever, however long I've been doing this. But my everyday Mandarin has not improved very much. Because I don't go out and, flirt with girls and stuff like that. I think that's the best way to learn language. And because I don't do that, I'm kind of stopping myself from...
It's okay, I don't do it either.
Hello, Rachel. McInerney's flag is a pretty cool flag, I think. Quite like it. 你想我教你講廣東話？好啊，好啊，好啊！我可以教你講廣東話，可以啊。Census out.
Yes, yes, yes. David Spade going to complete here in the small blind with ace-10 off. Just checked back by Jason, who's been involved plenty since chipping up. David going to take a stab at it, but Jason has top pair here.
Hey Charles, yes, I remember meeting you. Yes.
Out there on the patio, I recall.
8 on the turn. Wow. David doesn't stop, does he?
Nope, not on his namesake flop.
Yes.
That's how he randomizes. The spades on the board, aggressive.
Very good. I was looking for a Dave on the board, but I couldn't. Sorry.
If you spell it out. No. Oh, quick check here on the river for David. Don't see Jason going for any value here. Yeah. Wow.
Nice hand.
Way to get there, David Spade. Aggression's always great when you can turn your hand into something by the river.
Sorry, Charles. Any river card for Dave, he will jam on the river. No. He decided to check.
No, not with a good showdown on a 4-liner to a flush.
Too good a showdown to waste. Yeah, nice check
nice
indeed,
check.
Charles. It is a nice check. Hey, Wei Wei, you're still alive. Hang in there, buddy.
Buddy. I think I've heard you call anyone buddy so far in the tournament. That's very funny. I love it. 156 left in the field. Just 12 to go till the next pay jump. Starting to become a little bit more substantial.
After 2 more levels after this.
We are already at double a buy-in, currently at 3,900. A little bit more than that, in fact. Hirotoshi with king queen off here. Gonna throw in a couple chips under the gun.
News just in. Van Jiwei's no longer in the main event. Very disciplined fold by Jason. Oh, Kitty. Cool with the black queens. Just flat to the big blind. How interesting.
No squeeze from Kitty. Under the gun open, hijack calls, Kitty calls. Still ahead here though on a 6-7 deuce rainbow board.
范志伟刚刚跑了，就是1分钟之前，刚刚跑的，没有了，他应该是150多吧。
Kitty sizing up Misanori's stack there. Going for the check raise on this flop.
Thank you very much, says Kitty.
We'll just get it down. Fuang Nguyen, our short stack now at the table, sitting with about 12 big blinds.
刚刚说了，反正机会有打主菜式，不过刚刚跑了。对，150多吧，应该是159、156什么的。Change the deck. Card distribution is so bad. Well, I don't think changing the deck would do it, but can change the deck, I suppose.
Not at the request of the commenters, unfortunately. People in the chat. King Queen suited here. David in the cutoff. More than happy to get involved with that hand. Not running into anything so far. Toshi, though, deciding 10-8 off is going to be good enough to defend the big blind. Go to a flop of deuce 3-10. Hidetoshi now improving to top pair.
2 times his big blind defend coming good.
Quick check.
Last time was King X, King 10. It was last time. Big blind defend.
Yeah.
Versus Jason.
David will float once here with King High on this turn. Ace of clubs on the river. Hitoshi's 10 becomes downgraded to second pair now. Does check. David with only King High. Might be a good card for him to bluff here with.
No spade on the board though, so.
There's one spade there, deuce of spades.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Check, he says, I think I win with King High. Not quite.
You have a pair? Alright, you win. Jimmy Fan is asking, who are the commentators? Well, Pocket Kyles from Canada.
Hello. Welcome.
And Stephen Lai from Hong Kong.
Yes.
Next year I could be saying also from Canada.
Hey.
Ricky Huang.
This came runner-up in the Manila Classic Super High Roller this year.
He looks like he's not old enough to go into a casino, doesn't he? Asian genes.
Yes. Justin Fairbanks letting us know our friend Nicholas Go, the chip leader at the start of day 3 here, down to 850K after being forced to show down 6 deuce offsuit.
So fast. You need to pay attention.
David Spade gonna get looked up by Yu Shin here. The big blind with Jack 8 off. go to a flop. Queen 6-9. Gutter for you.
1 spade.
Top pair for David. 1 spade on the board, which just means nothing other than it's a joke. Five of spades on the turn now. That was not a bet by anyone, just someone getting change from the dealer, it looked like. But you going to bet this turn. Now with the double gutter. That's 36K. About 1/3 pot here. David with top pair though. Not going anywhere, gonna make the call. Ace of diamonds on the river. You does not improve. Sits with jack high here. And the big blind versus David's open. Goes for the check as the ace not a very good card on this river. David probably going to go for a bit of value here. Not likely going to get it.
Still got to try, right? If you never try, you never know.
Yes, it's a Beatles song.
Yeah.
I think it's Yellow Submarine, is it? Yeah.
Just let it be.
Oh, I think they both have that line in it. Anyone who wasn't watching our streams the other day has no idea what we're talking about right now. We're completely isolating our audience here with an inside joke.
Brilliant.
David Spade going to take down that pot, sitting at 417,000 in chips with 26 bigs, as we are now 9 away from our next pay jump.
It's like watching a Marvel movie these days. You've got to watch all the other Disney
and
Plus.
I'm so far behind now.
Yeah, like you just go,
I just
what's
don't.
this? I don't get it.
I even the 3 Spider-Man meme, I haven't actually seen that movie, but I just know there's been so many memes that I understand it enough.
Or the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit.
Spirit. Is that your Irish side coming out? What is that? Yeah.
I don't have an Irish side.
Bah. You have an everything side, really, personality-wise, you know?
I am sympathetic towards the Irish, but...
Kiwi wants to know where is the octopus man.
I know where the walrus is.
Yeah, there you
the
go.
egg man. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Because I'm eating, I need to take a break.
Every time I make
Yes, the Beatles can write that song and be loved, and I say woohoo one time and everyone hates me. It's fine.
Because you didn't write it.
Yeah, it's true. Hitatoshi, King 4 suited.
I don't think anyone hates you.
Gonna open it up on the button. No, I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating here.
You are quietly excited by that, right? Like it's just like a. It's hard to be famous these days, you know. Like
yeah,
it is hard to get exposure.
There you go. Yeah.
Guan Jun 有没有什么50万？我看不懂啊，对不起。你可以用一个繁体字写多一次吗？有没有50万都懂？我看不懂，对不起。
Chat Pro wants to know how many seconds is the time banks pre-flop and post-flop. I believe no matter what street, it is a 30-second time limit you have, and each time bank is worth an additional 30 seconds. If you'd like to throw one in. Justin Fairbanks with an update on the nationalities left. Taiwan still leading the field with 40 players from Taiwan left.
Oh, 冠军有50万美金，对啊，差不多。What's for oh 50 Jesus 58万6千啊，很多。
Sounded like you were about to ask me a question, but it
No,
was not,
it's
yeah.
just it's there.
Ah.
No, it's actually in the description. Like what's the first? I'm like,
yes.
Yeah. Now Kitty's eating a sandwich, getting all loosey-goosey.
There you go. You've updated your Negreanu memes now.
Thank
I
you.
like it. All loosey-goosey eating a sandwich. It's okay. It's not like, as long as she's not devouring it like Phil Hellmuth, everyone's okay.
That's funny. For a split second, I thought it was a jacket potato. It just looked like a big lump of something. Wow, up we go.
Now that would be meme-worthy.
Yeah.
Hidetoshi opening up the cutoff, Queen 8 suited. Going to be defended by Misanori. We've got Japan on Japan action here. To the flop, 8-8 Jack, 2 hearts. That is trips for Hidetoshi. Not a whole lot for Misanori. Just a couple of backdoors and an overcard.
没有啦，小刘不在啦，小刘不在了。Sad news report says Fairbanks, Greg is no longer with us.
That sounds very dark.
See what he wrote?
I saw, yeah.
He literally says
the RIP Greg's in like chat.
RIP Doyle was like the meme in online poker chats. It's
When
always
he-
like
when he died?
No, way before, like 10 years before. It's
I was
like
like,
people just
oh,
went,
I
RIP
don't know if that's
Doyle.
a
I'm
meme. I
like,
think that's just them
what?
paying their respects at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Genuinely hope Greg is still with us here on this plane of existence, but probably out of the tournament.
Well, poker is life. And if sorry, I'm
Oh my god. It's amazing. No feature table for Greg this main event. We had some wild looks from him last time. Feature table, unfortunately, did not get his chance in the spotlight today.
I didn't get to go on the feature table last night. I had quite a lot of chips, and then in Manila, I never got around to getting on the feature table.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I was for the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive for like a split second.
Right.
Got bluffed and then went woo. First hand, got
Yeah.
bluffed by Ace 3 off. We'll never forget.
Ace King now. Jason. Jason sitting just under 40 bigs here. Plenty to work with.
I think Nicholas Go is shouting at the back again.
No, that can't be him. It's got to be someone else, surely. Even the chat knows by now. They call it out so quickly. we're all experts on Nicholas Go's yelling voice.
Good lad.
It was featured quite a bit in the Superstar Challenge, and everyone is very familiar with it now. Ace King just gonna get it through though, pre-flop. Nobody waking up with much.
My friend Alan Lau King Lung is sitting with 40 big blinds. So healthy.
Not bad, not bad.
660k. Fairbanks says, part of my bust out hand was shown, but I wasn't important enough for them to finish showing the end of the hand.
We're just commentators. That's our status level here.
I am a Hong Kong poker personality.
There
Look
you
at
go.
the description. Look at the...
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Very true, very true.
I actually asked him to say Hong Kong poker veteran, but without making me sound like I'm like 82.
It does make you sound very old, yeah.
R.I.P. Stephen.
R.I.P. Stephen Lai.
R.I.P.
Well,
Stephen Lai.
Maybe R.I.P. Jason, Ace 3 suited, running into Ace King suited here now.
No, I don't think that would be an R.I.P., but...
I know, but it was just a segue. Three bets to Hiratoshi.
Thank you guys for sticking with this live stream. We're going to go down all the way to the last 48 players.
Yes.
Actually, that's another condition as well. I think it goes down to certain levels or 48, whatever comes first. Let me have a look.
Queen 10 suited getting out of the way here in the small blind. Folds to David Spade with Queen Jack off now in the big blind. This is a 3-bet pot though. Queen Jack pretty weak. And back to Jason with Ace 3 suited.
So day 3 we play 10 levels or to 48 players, whichever comes first. So maximum would be 10 levels, so 11 hours. Oh, could be RIP Jason.
Remember last time what happened when he spoke too soon? 10 high call on the river.
It's Miss Puyi, so we forgive her for whatever she does.
Yes, we go to the flop. 8, 9, deuce, 2 spades. No player with a spade in their hand. Just the backdoor diamonds for Hirotoshi. Ace King High going to be good so far. Good enough to check back here. It's a showdown. Queen of diamonds now, though. Flush draw comes in for Hirotoshi. Both players with ace high. Might just be thinking showdown still has some value to it on this turn. Not going to get a queen to fold here. So.
After this, you go back from there for APT. Yeah.
What do you mean? The APT Cambodia. Oh. Is it safe in Cambodia?
Well, depends where. If you're just playing poker, it's inside Naga casino, so it's pretty safe.
Well, what happens if they know you win a lot of money?
We do get Jason betting out here on this turn.
I know, but they know you have money.
Hirotoshi not going anywhere though with the nut flush draw and 2 overs still.
Not for poker.
Makes the call.
They shouldn't spread that.
Jack of diamonds on the river. It is the nuts for Hirotoshi and only ace high for Jason now. Will Jason fire again as a bluff here? This is what happens when you say it's not RIP Jason. He's suddenly in a 1.5 SPR river with no showdown value, out of position.
With your opponent holding the nuts.
yeah, with your opponent holding the nuts. And it looks like a big bet here. 150,000. Will get jammed on from Hirotoshi.
Oh, Dodi.
The sneaky, let me see what's on the board again. What could he be doing this with?
The Oscars voting committee is watching. Cut the kids in half.
You don't know what song you're referencing there. It's a very odd thing to just come out.
It's a Radiohead song.
I see.
And it's Alan King Loon's user naturate handle is half kid.
I see.
And there's a line that goes, cut the kids in half.
That makes sense. Of course, we see the jam there from Hirotoshi and a quick fold from Jason. No RIP, but did lose a big chunk of his stack, now sitting on just under 400,000.
Still very playable, 25 bigs.
Of course.
We're going to have a 15-minute break.
Especially at this stage of the tournament.
I'll give you guys all the rack. Please rack the chip. Go back to table 17. Thank you.
Getting close here to our next break. That, of course, means that we will be swapping out our feature table with a whole new set of players.
Well, let's have a look. Who is it going to be? Jason Chan from Singapore.
Okay. Do I see Nicholas Go
I do
on
see
the
Nicholas
list?
Go.
Chat, Nicholas Go
is back.
Is going to be part of our next feature table after this break.
Welcome back, Nicholas Go.
That's the ultimate teaser. This is like early 2000s TV. It's like, and after the break. And then it cuts to a clip of Nicholas Go yelling something. It says,
In
don't
the
go
next
anywhere.
episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I was thinking more like Fear Factor or like
Okay.
Survivor or something, yeah.
Hey, you have got Pocket
Pocket
Kings.
Kyles.
You've got Pocket Kyles.
You've got Pocket Kyles, aka Kings.
You has a strong hand.
Pocket sevens now for Misanori. The cutoff. Facing a +2 open.
Fold. Nope. Nope. Good. Live to die another day, Jason.
Right. Will be heads up here. To the flop. Sevens versus kings. Kings still way ahead. Ace, 10, 5. 2 spades. You with the king of spades in his hand. Board pairs now. After the flop goes check, check. You checking his kings again. Does lose to an ace or a 10 now. The 6 of spades on the river brings in the front door flush draw. Doesn't improve anybody. You checking his kings again. Almost certainly played as a check call here, but does go check, check, and kings will be good.
You is good.
Brandon Yates saying, I'd rather you keep Kitty so we can watch her destroy the boys. Well, hey, Kitty's doing pretty well. 1.6 million in chips, and I'm sure we might get a chance to see her yet again. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow on day 4 of the main event. Looks like 28 seconds left on this level here on the clock. This will be the last hand before break.
Wonderful. A friend of mine I didn't know, she
Yes.
liked poker.
Okay.
And she's like, yeah, is that you who's commentating? I'm like, yes, it's me. Hello.
No, he was on the table. Oh. Hidetoshi with ace king off here under the gun, opening it up. Going to run into ace queen off here from Fuang Nguyen.
He's been very quiet, hasn't he, Win?
Yeah.
If I wasn't paying much attention, I'd have thought he just got moved to the table. Yeah.
Way going to jam. 9 bigs into the middle. There's ace queen suited.
Oi!
We've got a rejam for Misanori.
End of the big hand, come on.
Wow, big
Maximum
hand
pain.
here.
I love it. Diamonds have been folded. Bloody hell.
And ace king.
OK， 打完这一手之后，我们有一个小小的休息时间。15分钟之后我们回来有新的一个 feature table， 唯有我们前天见过的 Nicholas Go， 所以你们不要走开，一定要回来看看他招牌的attitude。I don't know what to say. Oh, his style.
Hidetoshi here getting the count and thinking this through. I think 22 bigs effective. Ace king very nutted here. Just gotta throw it in. Don't think about it too much. It's a good hand. Bring it to war. See the good news that the other 2 players are blocking each other as well.
Yep.
There's the call.
He only called because it was offsuit.
Potential double knockout here.
2 first draws.
Hidetoshi. This is Fuang versus Misanori. Chance for a double knockout. The last hand before break. What a way to end this roster at our feature table.
You know what's going to happen, right? A queen with a pair.
Of course.
Well, actually, they have appeared. 2 of them. 大家不要走开啦。
Deuce 6.
Chop, chop, chop.
Only 1 queen left in the deck. There are a lot of chop outs now. Jack on the turn.
That's not it.
Jack or a deuce. We'll chop it up. Queen for Hirotoshi to lose and have just a 2-way chop. But the 5 is a double elimination for Hirotoshi Fukumaru, knocking out Fuang Nguyen and Masanori Yanijimoto.
With that, he's just gone over
both players
2.3 million.
walking away with just under 4,000 in prize money. And we are on the bubble of the next ladder up. That is approximately $500 pay jump. Hirotoshi Fukumaru with over 2 million in chips now, 146 big blinds. They will be racking up their chips here and moving off as we swap out our feature tables. As you see here, the ladders keep to climb up. We're going to head to a short break here, prepare our next feature table, and we will see everyone in just a few minutes. Stay tuned.
大家不要走开啊！我们15分钟之后回来，还有一个新的 feature table， 有 Nicholas Go 招牌王回来看我们的直播吧。
Everyone knows what Nicholas Go means at this point.
Exactly. See you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to APT Taipei 2025. We are on day 3 of the main event coverage, and things are heating up here. We are already down to 144 players. We started the day with 375 players. Already 231 players eliminated. More than half of the field today gone. And we've already seen quite a few ladder ups. The average big blinds started very low with all those small stacks squeaking in. Of course, they all busted or doubled up, and then the average big blind shot right up. And now, as the levels continue on, we start to see it climb back down again as we get closer and closer to the final 6 tables here in the main event. There was 2,547 entries total. That is a record-breaking main event here in Taipei. And we are just on the verge of laddering up once again. It's approximately a $500 pay jump as soon as one person is eliminated. And we've got a new final table here, new feature table, sorry. Nicholas Go, as I'm sure a lot of you guys remember from the Superstar Challenge, and audibly from the back of the room outside the feature table as well.
Looks like Chu Chi Xiang is going to be opening it up here in the cutoff with 5-4 suited. His first hand of the new feature table. So Pakit with 9-10 suited, just going to get out of the way in the small blind. And 8-3 off here for John Panish in the big blind. Pretty weak holding, just going to chuck it. And first hand is already done. Chu picking up a small pot there. As you see the average stack at this table, much smaller, no giant mega stacks over $1 million. Our biggest stack at the table with just 40 big blinds now. That is John Tech from the Philippines. Nicholas Go also with a decent stack. Started today as our chip leader. Has lost a bit of chips throughout the course of day 3 here, but still sits in second with 32 big blinds, 646K. Short stack at the table. Soma Ishikawa with 12 bigs. Sorry guys, just a little bit of issues with our stream feed here. Should have that corrected for you in just a minute. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. It's great to see you. Almost 900 of us hanging out today here on YouTube. Don't forget to hit subscribe and that like button. We're almost at 20,000 subscribers, really growing the channel. In turn helps grow APT and the game of poker in Asia in general. Chu here, gonna open up A6 off in the hijack again. Taking down the 2 hands to start this feature table. Second open a lot looser than the first one. Not afraid to get involved. Chu does already have a couple cashes at APT this series. Won first place in the No Limit Hold'em Tag Team event for $2,100. Already got himself a Lion Trophy. Will he get a bigger Lion Trophy in this event? We'll have to find out. Certainly playing for it. Jack 9 suited. Chu gonna raise it up one more time. This time, might get some action. Jason Chan, Ace King here in the big blind. Justin letting us know too in the chat. John Tech, one of the best Filipino pros, raking in over $2 million in earnings. 6th place on the Phil team's all-time money list here at our table. We get the 17 big blind jam. Quick fold from Chu. Chan gonna chip up to 20 bigs now. Comfortable 400K. It's 10x your starting stack now as we start to get deep into this tournament. Getting closer to the top 5% of the field now. Really narrowing it down here as we get closer and closer to day 4 of this tournament. Our Filipino pro John Tech going to open it up now, get his turn of the hand. Raising under the gun. Nicholas Go with Jack 10 suited here in the big blind. Definitely isn't going anywhere this time. Most likely just a call here from an under the gun open. Very loose under the gun open from John Tech, but who am I to say? Filipino pro, knows his table, chip leader at this table, doing pretty well. King 6 kick, King 6 king, two-tone here. No players with the flush draw despite their suited hands, but pair of sixes now for John Tech. Is this how he does it? Outflop your opponent when dominated? It's very possible. Let's go with not much to do here. But is reaching for chips. It looks like it will be a raise. Bluffing with the backdoor straight here. John Tech does not look happy. John Tech will make the call, though.
Hard to fold a pair, right?
Hard to fold a pair. 5 of clubs on the turn. Doesn't change much for either player here. Nicholas Go is going to keep firing out now after check raising the flop. Still pretty small, though. Just 75K into the pot. 3.8 bigs. But John, not satisfied that his 6 has been bested yet. 10 of hearts on the river. Nicholas Go, the river god, as mentioned in the chat earlier.
Sorry. I shouldn't kind of...
Welcome back to the stream, Stephen Live. Your first comment of the hand is a chuckle. And Nicholas Go
It's
going to
on
bet
fire.
once again here on the river, this time for value. John Tech, you know, doesn't beat a king, doesn't beat the flush semi-bluff now, doesn't beat a 10. At least a 10 with a better kicker, I should specify. Which would be most of them, and John, with a weak 10 and kings, will make the fold.
Okay, bye.
Pocket 10s now, Cheng Peng Yu.
See what Justin Robb just wrote.
Oh,
in
I
the
saw it.
comments.
I saw. Yeah.
Hey, Anthony Wood, how are you? Wow, welcome back. Our friend from Okinawa.
Ace Queen suited now for Jason Chan. Might see some fireworks with these late position raises here. And there's the jam. Just under 20 bigs. Nicholas Go with 8-7 suited. Most likely getting out of the way here, but 10's almost certainly going to come along for 20 big blinds.
Good fold, Nicholas Go.
Chen Peng Yu here. the decision with tens. I think it's an easy call. But I'm not in his shoes. Let's go. There it is. Nearly perfectly equitable flip here for both players. Two tens, ace, queen of hearts. Likely only one will prevail by the river, and the other one will either be out or left with two big blinds.
We're going to see so many of this kind of flip in the next hour or two.
Yes, definitely. Saratoga wonders.
And there are going to be a lot of shouting, I promise you.
Yeah.
Promise you.
It has to be a run out usually. That's when the shouting comes out.
Patty is me. Sam is in the room. I am Stephen Lai. It's Stephen and Kyle, Patty.
Patty Wright was at the lodge in San Antonio, Texas. Apparently our stream is going on there.
Is that right?
Yeah. All right. Let's see the flop. King 9-4 with two hearts. Let's go. Any heart, any ace, any queen. Running straight. A lot of help for Jason here. But 10 still ahead with only two cards to come. And the Jack of Hearts will kill the action for Chen Peng Yu. Not out yet. A few chips in a chair for Chen Peng Yu, but the massive double up for Jason Chan.
An ace in the river just to put the icing on the cake.
Yes.
On the coupe cake.
On the coupe cake. no coupe cake right now. Maybe
No
later.
coupe cake. Yeah, I wonder how the all the people that we covered in the exclusive events, how they are doing.
Yeah.
Don't type cupcake in there. You won't find him. Hey, Patty, welcome back. No need to say sorry. It's the thumbnail's fault.
Oh, Saratoga saying, hit the like button for these hardworking announcers. Appreciate that. Saratoga.
Oh, Anthony Wood, you're in Taipei. You didn't come to say hi. Oh, Anthony. Would have been great to meet you in person.
We've got about 1,200 of you watching right now. 96 likes. All we need is 4 more likes to hit 100 likes there. Surely we can find 4 people who want to give us a like, right?
That's one.
And make sure if you love this entertainment, love this content, love the APT, hit that subscribe button so you know when more content's going to come out. Helps grow the channel. Spread these videos and live streams and the series in general to people who may not know about it. That's how we keep setting these record-breaking fields. And wow, Chen Peng Yu going to take the spot here with ace-7 off. Very much alive versus Supakit's pocket 10s open here. We'll see what's to come, though.
There you go, Greg. There you go, Kyle.
Wow.
You asked.
Okay, Stephen.
It's
I'll take it. That's a compliment.
103 now.
103. Wow. Thank you guys so much for liking the video. And just for that, we're going to give Chiu Chi Xiang ace queen in the big blind for action for you guys in the chat. This is still essentially a 2 big blind open with a 2 big blind all-in call. Still a fun spot here for ace queen, I would imagine. At the very least a call, but might even see. Wow, and there it is. The big jam, 23 big blinds versus the +1 open.
It's like deja vu. Tens who have to call off.
Yep, there we go.
What did I say? We're going to see a lot of this kind of all-in.
Exactly. I didn't think it would be the next hand, but you know.
No. But ace queen is offsuit, so there's
pocket with 10s. Again, really strong here for the effective size.
Yeah.
You know, a big blind jam versus a +1 open. I mean, we are 8-handed, so that's not horrible, but
it's very
I think
hard
10s
to give,
just
it's
have
very
to call
hard
here.
To give up.
Yeah. Like maybe 9s you can fold here, but
I think 9s I'll cry call, and
yeah,
8s and 7s I'll just go, okay.
Yeah. And there. Oh no, time bank chip. Yeah, there's not really a lot of ICM pressure here. You gotta just kind of throw it in here. It's also more incentive for the big blind.
You want to have 40 big blinds, right? Like, it would just make your life so much easier with 40 big blinds.
Yes, of course. It's always just a little. I find the mental game, though, even when you know the choice to do to eliminate yourself from a tournament like the main event, you're 3 days into playing poker. It always just takes a little bit of, and you've got time bank chips. I know I've ran deep in tournaments and not used them and gone, I should have just thought about the spot a little bit more after making a mistake. And so sometimes even when the right play is right in front of you, just want to make sure. Reassure
I'm
yourself.
not 100% sure that there's much to think about here. That's a problem.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Like some decisions, yes. But this one is pretty straightforward.
It's more just checking yourself.
Yeah, check, yeah.
The decision seems straightforward, but maybe your mindset is off. Like that's the part I think you slow down and just be like, am I thinking this through?
Quite a lot of rejams there from the big blind, you see.
Time banks might also be for a pay jump, although we're not that close to one.
But
anyway, you've got them.
It is what it is.
Let's see. 3 ways, possible double elimination here. 3, 5, 4, and A7 nearly drawing dead pre-flop. Suddenly has a gutter. Double gutter, I should add, sorry. One of them will chop, one of them will scoop. Jack of hearts, not going to change much for either player. 10 still ahead here. Ace or queen for Chu. Deuce or 6 for Chen. And the queen. So cruel. We'll give Chu the massive chip up here. Chen Pengyu has been eliminated in 132nd place, $4,430, and Supakiat down to 2 big blinds with the pocket tens call.
Down to 2 big blinds again.
Again. We're seeing a trend going on here. Everyone in the chat calling out for different cards on that run out. Some wanted the 10, some wanted the queen, some wanted the deuce. There was some 7s at the end there too as well. Whoever called out for the queen, you got your wish. And another one bites the dust here at the APT Main Event Day 3. 132 players left. Either playing 10 levels or we're playing down to the top 48. Most likely going to hit top 48 first.
Queen Jack. Fish Jack. But Queen Jack fish fold. So can't complain. 本来是想保护图的。哦，是吗？
Stephen, I have a question for you. Do you recognize this room at all?
I don't. Where is it?
Don't know. Apparently it's in Hong Kong. A friend of mine just texted me this picture of us on the TV.
Oh. Yes, pair of hearts. Yeah, in one
okay.
shot, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
very
wow.
cool, very cool. We
So
may have
he's
just
playing,
given
he's
to
playing in Hong Kong? This friend of yours?
Yes, yes, yeah. I didn't realize that at first. I thought I know him from Toronto, but
Right.
he has ties out here, so.
Fair enough.
All right, Supakiat gonna take this spot under the gun before having to throw in half his stack into the ante here with Queen 7 off. Nicholas Go with Ace Jack suited in the cutoff. We know he's gonna throw in some chips. Small 3-bet here to 90K.
John Tech.
And pocket Kyles for John Tech here. Filipino pro with the Black Kings. And there's the 4-bet. 235K.
It's like 2 big blinds, go all in, got raised, got 4 bet.
Yeah. I mean, if you're at 2 big blinds, though, you kind of, you actually like
Oh,
seeing
you love
this.
it. Yeah.
You know, you want that extra dead money in there, ideally isolating. Now, if they call, you're a little bit, a little bit more disappointed. But
You are disappointed anyway, right? With Queen 7, what are you expecting?
I mean, like, if you can isolate it, if someone can isolate for you, because you can't isolate it with 2 big blinds. If someone can isolate for you after someone either flats or raises, and then you get all this extra dead money and heads up equity, like, that's your dream scenario, I think, heads up. Because otherwise, you're almost always going to go, like, 3-handed, like, even with the small blinds probably coming in, you know, and stuff.
And then everybody realizes
equity just
like
is,
equity,
yeah. Unless then you're just relying completely on
But
luck.
10% isn't 0, so that's... Well,
nope, but it is 1% now.
1% isn't
After
0.
this ace 4-9 flop. Ace Jack suited coming into the lead here versus John Tech's Kings. And an ace on the turn will be it for Supakit, but John Tech still drawing to the boat. Specifically the King's full boat. Not the Ace's full one, that would not work out. Chat calling for a 7. Too late for that now.
I think 7 means good luck, good luck, good luck in Mandarin, in Taipei Mandarin.
Maybe. I think they just wanted running 7s
Okay.
for Supakit, though.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
3 hearts on the river. We'll give the check mark to Nicholas Go. Probably can get some more value out of Kings here, though. Can find the right sizing. 50K, very small bet. We're going to see a raise here from John Tech.
Interesting.
Wow.
Snap code.
Yeah. It's the slow roll from Nicholas Go. Oh, man.
There we go.
Nicholas Go gonna take it down there after being a little bit edgy on the table, we'll say. The Hollywood at Showdown. Nicholas Go going to be our chip leader at this table. 1.4 million, 68 big blinds. As he cripples John Tech's Kings there and eliminates Supakit in the top 130. $4,430 for Supakit. If Nicholas Go isn't an entertaining character, I don't know who is at this APT Taipei main event. I know the chat has their opinions on him.
He's doing okay.
He's doing more than okay. Chip leader. He's doing great. Killing it out there. There are some comments in Chinese that I don't know what it is, but they say slow roll at the end, so I can piece together the puzzle.
Oh, lucky me, don't worry about that. If we are talking about karma, Nicholas is shipped the tournament. Like, if it's all to do with karma, Nicholas Go will be the winner of this main event. Like, he's running so hot, and he's just, like, the luckiest man.
Okay.
Yeah, so
he's due karma.
He's he did something very good this previous life.
I see. Okay, yeah. So it's not isolated within this life karma. It's something about his previous life. I see. I gotcha. John Tech here.
Probably saved a cat from fire or something.
Well, let's see if John Tech saved any cats in a previous life. All in with 6.5 big blinds here, 129K, ace-8 suited. Nicholas Go opening jack-8 suited here. Too small of a shove to fold. John Tech will be flipping for his tournament life, but coming in with domination. Gembo.
8 no good for Nicholas Go, but diamonds and jacks are. Also some straight opportunities for Nicholas.
Here we go for the bit of shouting. Has he done any shouting yet? At this feature table?
This is
the first shout?
the first shout, really.
Okay.
Yeah. And 2 diamonds on the flop. Backdoor straights.
Finish. Okay?
John
7
Tech
of diamonds.
remains quiet. The king now brings in the gutter for Nicholas Go. Any diamond.
Now. Okay?
Any
Catch it,
10,
diamond!
or jack. And the 4 of hearts will be safe for the Filipino pro John Tech and will double up after being crippled and slow rolled by Nicholas Go. And yelled at on the run out. Patty Wright asking, isn't that your guy, Kyle, Nicholas Go? I don't know Nicholas Go. I just saw him I just saw him at the Superstar Challenge. Said hi very briefly after he was done. That was my first time meeting him.
So put it this way, if the viewers find him unorthodox or just spare a thought for people in Hong Kong who have to enjoy this once or twice a week.
Stephen Lai may be more familiar with Nicholas Go.
Enjoy and jaw, same thing.
Nicholas Go getting involved a lot now. Queen 10 off, under the gun open. And John Tech for the 3rd hand in a row will come along from the hijack with King Jack off. Got another side of the opinion from Have OK there. I find him funny being serious at the table for 10 hours a day and 4 days is draining. You know, I have to somewhat agree with you, Have OK. I do see everyone's points, you know. I see some people like irritated by it, but I think poker is often, especially TV live poker, it's a game of characters often. And I think low-key, sometimes a small part of the game in live poker, maybe not online poker, it's getting under your opponent's skin. A little bit of it is that.
You can shout at the monitor all you want.
Yeah. I mean, hey, they send emojis. They throw poop on people online, you know, whatever it is, depending on what site you're playing on.
Or they smoke.
Smoke you out. Yeah, exactly. Throw the egg.
I just put that helmet on. And
yeah. Especially when you can start sending GIFs and they've got that weird fish GIF. Have you ever seen that one?
Yes.
People are trying to get people irritated all the time.
I usually just have the Greg emoji.
Yeah.
Some recent eliminations. Anzen Zhang from Hong Kong. Bracelet winner. GG.
Nicholas Go with the best of it still here so far in this turn. Check calling John Tech. 2nd pair. John Tech not going to improve. Still just sitting with King High.
1 SPR on the river.
Yep.
Nothing much you can do here.
Checks to John. Is he going to try and bluff him off with a jam? It won't. And he does go for it. Snap called, but I don't think he threw in all his stack. I think he left in maybe a half a stack, 100K behind there. Yeah. So John Tech not dead.
Still 5 big blinds, okay.
But did lose most of his double up there to Nicholas Go.
Another
once again
notable elimination, Davis Spade. GG.
GG David Spade. The aggro crusher from the Philippines as well.
Greg goes all in.
Yes. The field at 126. We are just 6 away from our next ladder up now. This will be a $700 pay jump.
Justin also clarifying that David Spade was knocked out by Kitty. Kitty now sitting on 2.5 million in chips. We know we had some fans of Kitty in the chat that wanted to see her dominating the boys at the table.
He's doing
and
just
I'm
that.
sure we might not see her again today. She's already been on the feature table, but I'm sure by the time we get to day 4, if she keeps this up, we'll see a lot more of Kitty in this main event.
John Tech with pocket fives.
More fans of Nicholas Go in the chat now, coming out to defend his honor. See, that's what makes him so fun, is that you know he's going to be a controversial character. Some people are going to dislike his antics, and some people are going to love it. And, you know, whether you like him or hate him, it does kind of break up the monotony sometimes of poker, which can get a bit repetitive and a bit dry. I mean, yes, people do love the really fun lines and kind of crazy hero calls and bluffs that some
And you know,
pros
if
can
you're
get.
at the same table as him, maybe you can spot some kind of leak because of that behavior. Then you find a counter strategy.
That's
That's the point, right?
That's
There
it.
are more than one way to skin a cat. Not that you want to skin a cat. But
I can't say I've ever thought about the ways of skinning a cat, Stephen, but love the saying.
Yep. Yep. If you want bad karma for your next life.
Hi, Ryan. Nice to see you again.
Huh? The thing about Nick is that he's actually a nice guy. Like chatting away, just just friendly at the table. It's when he's in hand that he becomes all intense and perhaps out of line. Maybe.
Yeah.
But he's actually an okay guy. Oh no, he's a nice guy. Even. 就是大家要知道，因为他没打那个 MTT 很久啊，就是刚刚开始1年多吧。现在有一点就是有点紧张吧，我觉得，就是有用这个方法去hide 去掩饰他的紧张的地方，所以应该如果他打就是下一期的 APT 可能他会mature 一点，明白吗？他真的不是外人啊，他是蛮好的。
All right, we might see a hand here from Nishant Kumar now, pocket queens. Gonna open it up, has 1.3 million in chips here. Quite loaded. And queen 10 suited from Nicholas Go. You don't get a stack like that without getting involved a bunch. Don't see Nicholas Go letting go of this one.
All right, suited queen, flatting from the small blind. Very hard to construct a range, flatting range there. He's trying to do it. Let's see the flop.
I'm playing around 1.3, 1.4 as well. For your information.
Hits
Ace
10.
7-10. Second pair for Nicholas.
That means no giving up.
Couple of backdoors as well. But the queen's going to beat 10s. Five of hearts on the turn. Not going to change too much here. Shant gonna go for some value now on the turn. Getting 55K. Less than half pot. Quick call from Nicholas. We go to a river. 6 of spades. Might be good enough for Nishant to get one more street of value from Nicholas here. Like the idea of Nishant sizing up here, maybe.
My yelling boy is here. He is. Yelling go.
Number 10.
Wow. Slows down.
Yep.
Kuma.
Maybe worried about a weak ace, just trying to show down there, and
I think it's
value
fair.
being too
There's no
thin.
point, you know, messing around with another chip leader at the table.
Yeah.
It's good.
I mean, it was a pretty small pot, right? It's not like you're playing a crazy 3-bet pot and stuff with a chip leader. I think at that point you still can just play the hand as is, right?
Exactly. And you know, people say you can win the tournament, a tournament with one hand, but you can definitely lose the tournament in one hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless we're down to 8 big blinds heads up.
True.
Then
True.
and, always exceptions.
Yeah. Or as we've seen sometimes, 30 big blinds and heads up. And on the rare occasion, even 3 ways you can win the tournament in one hand. You know, there's some ways to get it going there.
楼下来看吧，这个 livestream 蛮不错，
睇個 stream 覺得好好睇啊！
要看的。
應該好睇過 Superstar。你識廣東話嘅？識聽唔識講。
Don't forget, folks, that we also have an APT Player of the Series leaderboard challenge happening here in APT Taipei. So if you are here in Taipei, you know, go battle it out. Play all the tournaments you can get into if you have the time. If you're not in this one, you could climb your way to the leaderboard. The winner will receive a sponsored seat to the APT Championship 2025 main event.
Way.
Yeah.
Wow.
So get up those hyper turbos, Mr. Stephen Lai. I'm going to play some more of them. They'll also get an exclusive APT Taipei Player of the Series trophy to commemorate their achievement.
Not that bothered about a trophy. I just want that.
Right?
I just want that ticket.
Yeah. It looks like right now, Shi Rong Wang from Taiwan is currently in first place. Just sitting on 1 cash, though. Big cash for them, giving them 1,176 points on the leaderboard. So you don't need to play a ton of tournaments. You could just, you know, just get some big cashes as well. But if you're not so lucky, then just go with quantity. Enter as many tournaments as you can. John Tech taking this spot in the small blind with King 4 offsuit. 114K jam. Chu with a little bit of a discount here in the big blind. It's Queen 7 off. Not the greatest hand, but getting decent pot odds. Going to think this one through a little bit. And we'll make the call. Slightly behind, but just a 2-to-1 dog in this fight. John Tech gonna need to hold over 5 cards for the double up.
Kevin Huang asks, what is the average stack? Well, I just did the calculation. 2,547 multiplied by 40,000 divided by 121. That gives 841,000 and 42,000.
All right, 637. That's a 7 for Chu. Now pulling into the lead. John Tech gonna need that gutter or gonna need a king. Turn is no help. Still needs a king or a 5. 1-5 has been folded. 6 outs to the river. It is a 4, and a 4 will be no good for the Filipino pro. John Tech eliminated in 120th place. Just missing that ladder up. $4,430. Should have thrown in some more time bags.
GG John Tech.
GG John Tech.
Didn't use his tech. Which is that.
I'm not even sure if he had more left there.
说 KK 那马AJ， 他不是跳舞，我不知道他在干嘛，他 KK 在干嘛？他说我在 block， 因为他就觉得你 Rico 背太小，然后应该是我 induce 他。对啊，但我在想，我可不可以 all in 就 overplay， 因为他不会。
Justin Fairbanks knows the rules of the leaderboard there. You do need to have a minimum of 3 individual caches. 3 caches in individual tournaments across the festival to be eligible to win. So some of the people on the leaderboard sitting with 1 or 2 caches right now, they are high up there, but still lots of series left. I'm sure they can just grind out a bunch of the turbos if they need to get in a couple more caches there. But it is a good stipulation to point out that they do need a minimum of 3 caches. Can't just bink one and say, "Wee, I win the leaderboard." Nah, you got to be grinding it out there with us fish in those hyper turbos.
Well, okay, I think number one criticism of what you just said was the way you went. Wee. I don't think a lot of players would do that. Wee. I just want wee. Wee. They would say woohoo. I wouldn't say.
Okay. Yes, there you go. It's Stephen Lai with the critical commentary here in the booth.
Woohoo.
Woohoo.
Yes, another nothing hand. Very good. Ace 9 off, opening from UTG.
搞了我一整天了呀，搞我一整天了呀。
Yeah, I mean, Soma though with less than 10 bigs, gonna have to find a spot eventually.
跟他说别搞了，他从短马搞到比我多，还继续搞，什么16输铁我的大马他又不丢，搞到自己人没了。他 UTG 枪口开60走啊。
All right, John Tanish goes 8-4 off. Ryan Plant from Ireland. Wonder whether he's related in any way to Robert Plant, the lead singer from Led Zeppelin.
Only one way to find out. Give him a microphone and see what happens.
Yeah, nothing much you can do with that combo. So seat number 9 is a Natural 8 sponsored player called Ji Shang, very famous Taiwanese poker celebrity. He did a bankroll challenge over 3 days from nothing, trying to make, I think, 50,000 Taiwanese dollars. He literally had no money on him.
Okay. How did you start out free rolls?
Free rolls.
Wow.
In a live situation.
Okay.
So just went around all the clubs, walking because they had no money.
That's very cool. I love that too, where they do it
Right.
like it's a bankroll challenge, but also a life roll challenge too. They're like the clothes on your back. You can't go buy food.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
can't
exactly.
pay for a taxi.
Yes.
I've seen
Like
a couple
he
YouTubers
left
do
his
that.
flat with no money.
I love that. I've always wanted to do some of that stuff. I've always those kind of Mr. Beast-esque challenges. Always been very fun.
And I think he went home with very stinky clothes and over 50,000 Taiwanese dollars.
I love it. Might do something like that, either in poker or music side of me.
That sounds cool.
It's a lot of woohooing, but it might work.
Maybe busking.
Yeah.
Can you do that in Canada?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes in major cities, like there's
Do you
permits
need a
required
license?
in,
Yeah, do you
in
need a
some
license?
spots. It depends. It's city to city, right? I used to do that a lot when I was much younger, before I could play in the bars and
Which
stuff.
is 2
I
years
would
ago,
busk
right?
full. Yeah, exactly, right? I used to busk in the streets all the time. Made actually good money sometimes. It would tire your voice out though, because often in some spots you weren't allowed to bring a speaker, so it would just be your natural voice, which would get really tired out very quickly, because most people can't hear you very far.
Yeah.
So, without
But
yelling.
then you just end up playing the guitar a bit louder, right? Like
Yeah, well, also you can't amplify a guitar as well too, so
Right.
it's like it's still just an acoustic in your voice usually, but. Pocket
Yo,
eights now for Ryan Plant.
Sorry, you go.
Oh,
first.
good, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to respond to the Chinese comment, but you go for it.
It's okay, no one's called him yet, but Ryan Plant though at the table, opening up eights here under the gun. Might just get through.
It might.
Oh, ace deuce though for John Panish in the big blind. Just gonna get rid of it. Not even a defend. Ryan Plant takes it down pre.
Stephen Lai has the floor.
I yield. Yes, 有啊，我有看过这场那个跳剪很好笑。我刚刚就是跟我的commentator 主播，就是讲英语那一个，他们有见过，我就跟他说这个 YouTube， 我觉得就是这一期开始，我觉得 G 上很好玩了。以前我这种反击会，这种那个小料了那些，看过这个 YouTube 之后，我觉得 G 上是非常酷的人，就是这样。
I heard commentators some pointing at me there.
Yeah.
I got a little nervous for a second, but
yeah, the noob over there, who, he hasn't seen it.
Jason Chan here with pocket sixes under the gun. Three bet from Nicholas Go with ace-5 suited and +1. Both players running in to choose pocket queens in the hijack.
That's the man himself, Ji Shang. I think he has more than $50,000 in his pocket right now.
Possibly. Might be adding to it here with a 4-bet up to 250K. It's going to get through back to Jason. We'll let it go. And Nicholas Go, not afraid to be aggressive here, but is facing a cold 4-bet from the hijack after 2 early position raises. Syrup wanting a shove from Nicholas Go here. Stacks are still pretty deep here. Still 40 bigs behind effective. We'll make the call and +1. Go to a flop. 5-3 king, 2 diamonds. Nicholas Go with the nut flush draw and a pair of 5s here. Also the backdoor wheel. Shang with the queens on a king high flop. 4-bet pot. Was that a jam? It was a jam. Nicholas Go all in to call. But did he call? Is that it? Yeah.
He's likely to call, right? With that middle pair.
I'd assume so.
Flush draw.
Did he throw in the chips?
Okay, turn down your speaker. Oh, no. No, Nicholas jammed and Ji Shang folded.
Oh, sorry.
Wow. Power play.
Oh, sorry, had that backwards there. Nicholas went for the jam. My apologies.
But hey, he was jamming with most equity.
Yes, yep. There you go.
He denied 44% equity of Ji Shang's.
Nicholas Go running away with it at this table. Nearly 2 million in chips.
Dai Dui Mai Fa. 我们广东话说带队买花必须身家，我不懂怎么说，国语怎么说，就是广东话就是带队买花必须身家。
Nicholas Go, nowhere near stopping. King Jack suited here under the gun. Everybody's favorite player with all the action on this table. Soma Ishikawa. Seat 1 there with ace jack off and the hijack. Haven't seen too much of him lately. Goes for the 10 big blind jam here. I think some players are perceiving Nicholas Go's range here as a bit looser, even in early position.
Can I have a count, please?
Should I have a count, please?
Down a picture.
Is he calling off with King Jack suited as well?
Average stack still pretty deep here at this point in the tournament. 46 big blinds.
How much? 197.
The first question
197
Nicholas
dollars.
asked seat number 1 in Mandarin was,
Gamble.
where are you from?
Come on.
Where are you from?
AJ. Oh my god, always domination.
Nice to call. Always domination.
Don't you have ace queen for once?
Nicholas Go.
I know. We need
Come
ace
on,
queen.
Nicholas. He's got the yelling equity. River King,
Jackie!
Nicholas Go.
Where's Jackie? Hello, man. King!
Calling over his rail. Getting going. Queen 7-4, 1 diamond.
10 of diamonds, maybe?
2 backdoors for Nicholas Go.
Hello, man.
King's still live.
King! Oh my god.
Deuce of spades.
me a
Table
black king.
maybe irritated with his yelling.
Well, I have to give him these
Hearing
two
some comments there.
How
3
hot,
outs to
King?
go.
King! Yes!
And he hits
There
it
we
on
go,
the river.
boys!
Nicholas Go,
Black king!
the River King. The
Bring it
most
up.
theatrical person at the table. Pumps his fist in the air as Soma Ishikawa is eliminated in 111th
Gamble.
place.
Yes, yeah, I know.
We have made a pay jump though. Ishikawa walking away with $5,325.
Huh?
About a $700 pay jump from the last pay ladder we were at.
Wow.
Nicholas Go.
Sorry, I'm
invincible.
It's not often I'm speechless, but I was without speech. Wow. He did shout a black king. And a black king he was.
The poker gods like it when you're specific.
Black king he was. He wasn't a blue one.
No.
He wasn't a green one.
Next ladder up now, approximately 900 USD for the top 96. We are officially in the top 5% of the field. 111 players left, 2,547 entries.
So people are
Record-breaking
asking in Chinese,
event.
is Texas Hold'em a game of skills? Yes, it is.
Had to reconsider my opinion on it lately, but it's fine. Nishant Kumar, ace queen off here in the hijack.
That is dry.
It's dry.
Super dry. Super dry. Oh my god. Don't lose faith, Kyle. Don't lose faith. Faith.
I cheer for the Senators. I never lose faith. King 10 suited for none other than Nicholas Go. Is it really a hand of poker on this feature table if it doesn't feature Nicholas Go? Nishant Kumar gonna get a taste of the go. Ace queen off here is going to flop top pair. It says 92% equity, but I don't know if that's accurate anymore. Ace 9-4 two-tone. Nishant with the backdoor hearts and top pair second kicker. Nicholas Go with just a couple of backdoors, king high. Somehow still has more than 50% equity. Nicholas Go facing a small c-bet here. If you're Nicholas, you know how hot you're running. You can't fold. Impossible. Six of hearts on the turn. Nicholas Go, drawing dead. equity-wise, but is going to lead out here on the turn now. 2.5 big blinds. Nishant Kumar not going anywhere with the Queen of Hearts.
No, he's not.
Nishant cautiously calling. And a 4 of clubs on the river. Nicholas Go quickly reaching for stack of chips. 90,000. Bit on the smaller side here. I think it's going to get called off by Nishant. Wow. Yeah, Nishant just going to throw in the call. And Nicholas Go loses a pot. Headline. Where's the writing staff? we need to write this hand down.
He has to show down, right? He bet. I don't have to show. I can mark. I have to, like, he bet, and then it's his first showdown, right?
He bet, you call.
Yeah. So he has to show down. I can mark.
Is it
Nishant does not want to show his winning hand.
As long as I could you try the card, he has the right to see.
Yes, he does have the right. Yes, no, Nick. No, he does have the right to see. You can't just muck.
If you throw it,
he paid for it.
I cannot pick
Yes.
which 2 cards, that's okay.
Oh, but I thought I could just mark my hand.
I know, but then he has a right to see. He paid to see.
No, you bet. If you just mark like that, then that's a different.
That's okay.
So Video is saying, Stephen, did you know? Nishant in Hindi means dawn, and Kuma in Hindi means game of skill. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
You can see it on the stream anyways,
You can see it on the stream anyways. Oh, this is the action we have been anticipating.
Indeed.
I feel like we're watching Poker After Dark or something right now.
It's a bit like
this
that,
is
right?
yeah, this is some entertaining poker here.
It's a bit like that. So you know the meme of there's a meme that says first time question mark. You know that one? Like
Yes,
okay.
yeah, I believe so.
So in the Hong Kong commentary stream, everyone's writing. So when Nick wins a hand with like a bad beat,
yeah,
they went first time.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Hong Kong people says first time.
You have 600,000.
Cut off 70.
$200,000.
All right. Got Jason Chan opening up the button here with King Jack off, and Nicholas Go, none other, with the 3-bet of Queen 5 suited here in the small blind. Jason Chan sitting on about 35 bigs. Getting close to our top 100 players here. And Nicholas Go will get the better hand to fold. Jason Chan doesn't want some of the go action.
Doesn't want to go?
Doesn't want to go.
All right, how many puns can we do with the word go?
They're all very basic ones, though. You need it's hard to find a creative one with go, you know?
Ace Jack off for Nishant Kumar. Now that we know the translation of that name, brilliant name. Game of skill. The dawn of the game of skill. Have OK wondering where Justin Fairbanks can get the information from the room. Just have OK if you want to know where you can get live information of any APT event. Just go to the AsianPokerTour.com, click on the APT Taipei series, and it will automatically scroll down to the day we're on and a list of all the events there. The first one being listed APT Main Event Day 3, where you can see live seating sorted by player name, sorted by table, sorted by nationality. APT, just a world-class organization.
I thought it was Justin Fairbanks who's been doing that.
Right? Oh, yeah. Maybe he is. He's the guy running the website, possibly, with all that information he has. All right.
Someone put he's still 100% vaping. I misread it. So he's 100% vaping.
He's
like,
100% vaping.
Yeah, I didn't see him smoking.
No. All right. I think we have a hand here without Nicholas Go. Ace Jack off for Nishant and Queen Jack suited for Jishang. How do you say that name again? Sorry. His name.
Jishang.
Jishang. Thank you.
Yeah, that's his username.
That's his username. Jishang. Jishang. 6, 7, 10. One spade there. Jishang connecting with this board decently. Mostly backdoors, but 2 overs as well. Also good, better for the big blinds range here versus an under the gun open. Jishang will lead out here. 2.2 big blinds. Nishant will make the call. That's backdoor clubs, 2 over cards, ace high. And the king of spades on the turn, bringing in the open ender and flush draw for Jishang now. Nishant Kumar still ahead with ace high. King good for his range. But in reality, only drawing to a gutter here.
Not to be.
8 on the river. Both players will miss everything. Ace high is ahead, but will they be able to hold on?
Yeah, he doesn't know it.
Yeah. Queen high. Likely to take a stab at it here. Not a lot of 9x for Nishant.
Okay.
But we'll give up. Check, check, and ace high is good. Vidur was asking a little while ago our thoughts on the old 2008 debate, asking to see a losing hand is bad poker etiquette, i.e. Phil Hellmuth being a baby on TV. I don't...
Didn't you compare Nick Go to Phil Hellmuth?
Did I?
You did, I think 2 days ago.
It might have been off the mic, but yeah, that's fine.
Foot right in my mouth.
It's okay. I could stand by that. I think it's one of those characters too, where it's like, you know, you can you see someone like irritating other players sometimes, you know, for the fun of it in an entertaining way, right?
Yeah.
And it's you know, I don't think Phil Hellmuth is a problem player, but some people might not love his antics at the table, right? I think that's kind of the dynamics.
But you know what? He's still around.
Yeah,
He's
exactly. Yeah, it's not like you're a true bad person or something like that, you know, because there's some people who are just like complete
so-and-sos or whatever, you know. Well, I don't know how much we need to censor ourselves here on the stream, but we'll keep it PG, keep it professional. And then there's some people that just get under your skin. It's not like they're doing anything really off color or anything like that. They just have these antics that get to you. But I'm not super familiar with Phil Hellmuth's 2008 stuff there. I wasn't watching as much poker back then. But I think
more mainly watching Sesame Street back then.
I'm not that young, but no. He's probably playing music already by then, I think. Yeah, a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, maybe
just starting,
bit,
just
yeah.
starting out. I personally think
nylon string classical guitar.
I'm a fan of. I don't get how asking to see someone's hand when you're due to see it is bad etiquette. I think most people think that, especially when you play like low stakes cash and whatnot. But especially as like a tournament player, even a cash player, it's a part of the game.
Yeah.
Especially when someone is supposed to show their hand, and they want you to like show when you're supposed to show second. They want you to just show it first. And if you have a winning hand, they're almost upset that you didn't show your hand first. I don't agree with that at all. I think it's like. I try to not make a big fuss out of it.
Let's just put it in context. So there was a three-way all-in.
Yeah.
Nick obviously had the best hand, and he asked everyone to show their hands first.
I see.
So I think tick for tack, I think Kuma was perfectly reasonable because Nick has been demanding at the table, shall we say.
Yeah, I think it was also a little bit of a jab back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Speaking of Kumar, though, he's got a bit of a hand here. We'll just lay it down, but defends the big blind sixes. We'll take it down with the C-bet. But yeah, I think, okay, yeah, like obviously there's extremes you can take it to. I still think you're within your right to do so, and it shouldn't be like banned play or something like that. I don't think it's against any rules, and it shouldn't be. But I also don't. I think it's totally fine if people want to, think you're annoying because of it and think you have bad etiquette. If you're gonna take it too far, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? But in standard play, especially someone like me in times when I was trying to develop my game, try to understand what people are playing, and especially in tournaments where you don't have time to like profile your player, the people, your opponents, over a large volume of hands, unless you know them from a long time and you're like a tournament regular, then you need to find another way to understand how your opponents are playing. And when you're supposed to see their hands, that's the most valuable piece of information you can get at the poker table.
And I think, to me, Kuma was basically saying, look, kid, you've been slightly out of line in the eyes of the other players.
Sure.
I'm going to put you in your rightful place.
Yeah.
Perhaps, by doing so, we'll tilt him. Just a little bit of a psychology thing going on.
Yeah, could be.
I
think there's also something to be said. Like, it might not be the reason, but there's a secondary possibility that, we've seen Nicholas go opening quite a lot. He was getting some hands there, but people might be curious, like, are you just getting way out of line now? Like, and in a time when you're supposed to show down your hand and you want to see it, you want to know, is he opening, like, King 9 off suddenly now and getting very aggressive, right? Like, you want that information sometimes. King Queen suited for Nishant. Kumar will just take it down pre, blind versus blind. John Panish, the American short stack at the table, 200K, 8.3 big blinds. Still making some nice ladder ups here. Only 11 away from the next pay jump. It is a $900 USD pay jump. So where do you stand on it?
See, I'm polite. Always.
Oh, okay. Oh, what a dig at me.
I'm always polite.
So it's impolite to you. So you think it's bad etiquette all the time?
But I just go, okay.
Yeah.
I'll beat you in 1,003 different ways, and I don't need that. And you know what? Looking at Nick's card is not going to help you with anything.
Yeah, I've definitely grown a bit. I think I wanted to see hands more often when I was still learning the game, trying to figure it out. I think I gave into the pressure of it being bad etiquette for a while, similar to tipping pressure in Canada. It's just, it doesn't really make a lot of sense all the time to me, but I just go, okay, well, that's what everyone's doing. I guess I'll do it too.
Shand Kuma.
Yeah, I think the better you get at poker.
Of the game of skill.
Yeah. I think the better you get at poker, the less important it becomes. But I think there's something we said about players trying to understand the game and developing their game. That they want to see those cards, and
sure, no,
I think that's okay if you're nice about it.
Yeah. I always want to keep the atmosphere friendly.
Yeah. Wow. Once you crush your territory, then that's of course you want
to. It's an office,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
And you don't want office to be inhabitable.
Sure. Ji Shang opening the cutoff with King 4 suited. Ryan Plant going to defend the big blind with 5-3 off. The flop comes 10-8 deuce rainbow. Either player connecting with this board. Will be easy for Ji Shang to take down the pot.
Wei, see bottom left of the screen.
Oh, yes.
Wei still there. Good lady.
Yes, Wei appears to have good amount of chips in front of her there as well.
I think we're going to have a new player joining us soon. 47 minutes to go until the next break. Jack 10 off, of course, is open. No, of course not.
No.
Okay, so I won a device. Have you seen Men in Black? They've got
no.
a device that like.
But I know of it. Yes, I know the
won
device.
that.
Yeah.
So what I said about 30 seconds ago, let's pretend you had that thing and just shines in your eyes, okay?
John Panish here with ace-10 suited. John Panish going to rip it in for 7.8 big blinds, 188K. It will just get through. Can't complain about that when you're that short. Pick up an extra 2.5 bigs. Junior Lin wondering, is a double degree in math and statistics going to help crushing in poker? You know what? I think I'd say likely not. I think that's a little bit of my take there. I think like complicated math is not really involved in poker as much as you think it is. It's way more pattern recognition and strategy that you have to, like math is a part of the game, but it's usually very basic statistics and probability, you know?
I think if you've got a really good sense of maths, you don't need to have like really high level of theory. You just need a good sense.
Sure.
Right, you need to
yeah,
get
good
the
sense
trend.
of math,
Good
yeah.
sense.
Like it definitely plays a big role, but I think just like you know, like advanced high school math is like enough. Even just high school math in general, like it's plenty to be able to calculate your pot odds, your statistics, your frequencies. Nothing gets that complicated math-wise. It's just the strategy of the different math. That's where it gets very complicated. It's more so about understanding how ranges change based on dynamics, based on.
Okay, after this hand, I'll chip in. with
Yes.
my,
Okay. Sounds good. Jason Chan.
Wow, jamming
30 big
bigs.
blinds here in the small blind with ace jack off.
Is Nick gonna say, "Let's gamble"?
Nicholas has not snap folded 8-5 suited, but does not take that much longer to fold it.
Oh, Kiwi, please go rest up. We would not be upset at all. Do come back tomorrow, though, okay? Come back tomorrow. And stay well, okay? We wish you all the best. Okay, so my take on it is, yes, high school maths, correct. Kind of, that is kind of the level. Maybe a little bit of first year university, you know, with the stats as well, especially. But I think being able to generalize and simplify the strategy requires a very good sense of maths. Like
interesting. Okay.
Right? Because it's very hard to simplify your poker strategy mathematically.
Yeah.
So pattern recognition, yes, but you have to do it the right way. So you have to be very mathematically minded.
Sure.
Right, rather than mathematically trained.
Yeah, that I agree with that. Mathematically minded, but not mathematically educated. I think that's
Yeah.
that's a very
So
great
that's
way
my
to put
take.
it. Yes, I like that. And that kind of describes me a bit too.
What?
Like I very mathematically minded. Was able to like no.
So
because
you're
that's
saying
just
like
the way
you're
I
crap at maths?
Hey?
You're saying you're not very mathematically educated?
Well, no, I did high school math, and then
that was it, right?
I did all the extended university level high school maths, and then I went to college for
Yeah,
music.
yeah.
So yeah, I did zero music mathematical education
But
after that.
in many ways,
until I
music
started
is very
studying
mathematical.
poker. Really,
But in many ways, music is very mathematical, right?
yes and no. I mean, yeah, to some degree, timing is mathematical, but I wouldn't say it's math education. But we got a hand here. Nishant Kumar opening up in +1 king 6 suited, and the 3-bet from Jason Chan on the button with ace queen off.
A pair is good enough for Nick.
I mean, we know Nicholas likes to get aggressive, but is facing like an early position open here and a button 3-bet. I don't know if he's gonna get maybe I stand correct. I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm not gonna take guesses here anymore. Yeah. Time bank goes in.
The more you say, the more
we
know you don't know Nicholas, right?
I mean, I know we've seen some stuff here, but there's times where you think, oh, he's just going to go completely off the rails, and then you see him dial it back in too, you know? I know his plays aren't certainty that they're going to, you know, follow a closer to GTO approach, but sometimes he brings it back in, right?
What does GTO stand for again? Ask Nick.
There, he makes the fold. See, I knew he had a fold in him there. Shot king 6 suited. A loose +1 open here. I don't imagine.
Kuma just getting a bit of camera time.
Yeah, right. After all, he is the dawn of a game of skill.
Indeed.
I mean, look at those glasses, though. How could you not get some camera time to look like that, right?
It's true.
You got the cool name, the cool glasses.
Cool watch. Nice watch as well, shiny.
Stereotypical cool poker player look, you know?
It's true. The chip leader at this table is a Nicholas Go from Hong Kong. Watch him go.
If you can't watch him go, you can hear him go.
We can in the booth.
Yeah. 104 now left in the field. Just 8 players to go till the next pay jump. We have slowed down a bit here. Nishant with ace-4 suited under the gun here. Justin Rob saying, I think GTO is a car. Very nice car, too. Queen 10 suited for Ryan Plant in the hijack.
Someone says, very good war. Very good war. You must be Cantonese speaking. You must be Cantonese speaking. King, queen off.
Will we see more discipline from Nicholas Go here, facing under the gun open and a hijack jam. Queen 10 suited.
That's a bit too much to to do anything from the button. Right? Flatting is bad. Clicking is bad because UTG could wake up with something really big.
Yeah, king queen off, just a weak hand here, but it is Nicholas Go, so let's see what happens.
See how it goes.
Like I said, I think he remains disciplined, right?
Yeah.
I think he gets out of line sometimes with his aggression, not so much with his passiveness, right?
Yes.
Ace jack off can't look great here.
I
for
think
Qishang.
he quite enjoys the heads-up flips. Right. But whenever it's multi-way, he kind of shies away from it.
Yeah.
There's a tip for you at the table. Yeah, when Nick is in position against you, flat the open. Or just make it multi-way.
They can all watch this in 30 minutes, just giving them information on their opponent.
I'm doing my job.
You're doing your job. Yes, yes, yes. And Ryan Plant will take it down here with the Queen 10 suited jam and the hijack. We see the Golden Lion trophy back there behind our chip counts at this table. Nicholas Go, still our chip leader, but not far behind him, Nishant Kumar, both around 1.8 million. And both John Panish sitting at 10 big blinds. Short stack.
Look at that beautiful Golden Lion trophy. Who doesn't want it?
You got it through? It went through, right?
And I was told by the management of APT that the APT Championship is going to have a nice new set of trophies.
Oh.
Just to mark the occasion.
Wow, look at that insider information here. Only get it from the live stream here at the Asian Poker Tour YouTube channel.
Probably on Facebook in 20 minutes time.
Well, you know what? That's okay. You get the first exclusive. If you write blogs and stuff, you could type it out real quick.
True.
$103 remaining now.
Subscribers.
Ooh.
Guys, subscribe.
We have just hit 19.9 thousand subscribers here.
台湾的朋友可以帮我一个忙吗？你在看那个直播的时候，可以帮我订阅 subscribe 这个频道吗？我们想在这个台北的时候 ，APT 台北的时候，有2万的人订阅我们的YouTube， 所以你帮我 subscribe 就可以了。然后就是这个 APT 完的时候，你 unsubscribe 我也不怕，就现在就去 subscribe 好不好？谢谢。
Junior then said they subscribed 2 times.
No, odd numbers.
Oh, I could have. Subscribing twice means you just unsubscribed and subscribed again. Maybe. Maybe you got 2 channels.
现在还有几位台湾直播呀？有 Kitty 啦，有 G 翔啦。
Justin Rob, anytime info leaks from APT, I assume it's from Stephan.
What? Say that again?
Anytime info leaks from APT, I assume it's from Stephan. Come here for all the APT leaks.
Says Justin Rob. Well, Justin Rob doesn't do it. But Fairbanks is here. Surely it's Fairbanks who's doing the leaking.
I don't know. I don't think so. Fairbanks really above board. Just knows everything. Keeps it. Yeah, doesn't spoil anything. Justin, a solid friend of the stream.
I don't have a signal group talking about war plans or anything like that.
Oh my god. Nicholas Go. Gonna 3-bet A6 off here in the cutoff versus Nishant's King 8 suited open under the gun.
Oh, Stephanie, you are too greedy. Just subscribe first. We might give you something.
Too greedy.
谢谢大家啦。
We've seen the Asian Poker Tour, you know, occasionally give out some merch. We've seen Natural 8 give out some tickets.
I gave away a Natural 8 hoodie the other day.
Yeah, you never know.
You never try. Oh.
Okay.
Here we go
I think we've killed that song, yeah.
Which song?
Let's not go down that road. Nishant Kumar just going to get out of the way. Nicholas Go. Did he show his hand there? No, he just slammed the cards down.
That was so funny, by the way. Like, literally was the same lyric.
That was why I was not expecting that.
Here we go, guys. Come on. Let's get it up to 20,000. You can do it. Hi, 伟伟啊，台湾的朋友，这是 Kitty 伟伟，基山还在。
We have a new player at the table too here. Chia Lin Huang.
Johnny.
Johnny?
Yes.
Johnny Huang.
Johnny Lin.
Johnny Lin from Taiwan.
That's what I was. Yeah, remember? Yep.
There we go. Sitting on 22 bigs.
Hey, Ryan Plant.
Not bad. Ace Queen suited for Nicholas Go, though. It's been a while since we've seen him battle post flop. Is this
the moment
we've been
anticipating? Oh, Johnny Huang. Okay, sorry. Johnny Huang, not Johnny Lin. Okay, sorry. Is he just really short? No, he's not really short. He's just sitting low.
Now that you say it, though, it does look a little bit funny from this position.
He's not a.
The chairs adjust, guys. These are the nice feature table chairs. Some people just like to be lower to the table.
Yes.
Look at his chair height compared to the next person next to him. It's down.
Interesting strategy from Nick Go, though. Flatting Ace Queen suited.
Especially with your aggressive image already, you know. But, you know, what does it matter? Two diamonds on the flop here. King high. Ryan Plant in a tough spot now. Nicholas Go with the nut flush draw and the backdoor nut straight draw. And
have we not seen this
backdoor wheel, just everything.
2-3 orbits ago against Ji Shang? It was exactly the same.
Like you've seen this like 20 times today already. Yeah.
Sorry.
No. I'm being a little.
First time,
I'm being a little
mark?
exaggerative now. 6 of spades on the turn though. Not going to help out Nicholas Go. Despite flopping the world, Ryan Plant still ahead here. Pocket 10s on the turn.
SPR is still very healthy.
Going to check again. I'm sure Nicholas Go will go. Takes a stab at this now. Need that semi-bluff to come. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to stop. I don't know. I don't know what Nicholas Go is going to do. Maybe he thinks Ace High has some showdown here. It's not bad. You're not getting a lot of those, you know, middling pairs to fold out either on that turn, so. I hate the check, but got a little block bet here from Ryan Plant.
It's blocking as well as knowing Nick will go, oh.
Yeah.
I will.
I mean, block bet can be for value too, right? Like it's still.
Like so specifically Nick, right?
Yes, yeah. So it does pick up there on a little extra value from Ace High. Ryan Plant with the 10s.
Targeting a very curious player in the shape of a Nicholas Go. See, sometimes I feel like Justin Fairbanks is like, I'm not going to name of the boss, but it's the boss. It's like, oh, you guys should be plugging the side events. I'm like, sorry, man. All right, I will. Go play some side events.
What a way to plug it, Stephen. Yeah, just play some side events.
Yeah,
you'll figure it out. Just show up, just whenever. No, it's a fair point. There's plenty to play here at APT. I believe with some late reg still open on a few of these. Biggest one being the Zodiac Classic day 1 here. It's a 20 million Taiwanese dollar guarantee.
That's a juicy one.
That's juicy. It's that works out to about 620K US guarantee, a little bit less, and it's a $2,500 buy-in US. Not bad at all. Of course, this evening too, there's still some time to reg the no limit hold'em freeze out. It's a 460 buy-in. There's a PLO high-low
5 card, win the button. We've got these crazy, and the crazy turbos, you know. We got, what, Deuces Wild, No Limit Triple Draw Mix. There's a Super Hyper Turbo Bomb Pod. But of course, we also have the APT Players Party at Marquee Taipei tonight. That's a side event, right? Counts as a side event?
Yeah. Free to join. It's a free row. Come and meet us and meet some of the players, some of the staff, have a good time, have a few photo ops.
Yeah. Usually a DJ, or I know in Manila there was a band for a little bit too.
Definitely a DJ in Taipei.
Yeah.
DJ Lin.
DJ Lin. Very close to cracking the top 100 here on day 3 of the main. Just 5 to go till our next ladder up too. It's a $900 pay jump.
You know, Justin Rob, I don't know whether Pui will be there or not, but and I can't say I'm that familiar with her work still. I did have a quick glance of her Instagram, but that's about it. Is this live? Yes, as live as it can be, I suppose.
Yeah. We are live with you guys watching the stream feed here. The stream is delayed 30 minutes to ensure game integrity.
We can tell you it's 5:55 Taipei time.
Yes.
So that's live.
That's correct. Yeah. Kevin Huang wants to know when day 3 will end. Day 3 will end when we get down to our final 6 tables. We are 8-handed in this tournament, so that will be the top 48 players.
Or 10 levels.
Yes, or 10. I hope it doesn't go on that long at this point. You know, I think we're close enough. Top 48.
Roughly half the players remaining will get into day 4.
Yeah, I believe we're only about. I mean, I guess we're what, a little over 6 levels in now at this point. So
yeah, 10 levels is not too bad.
Yeah, it's not that crazy. I don't think it'll go on another another 4 hours, but John Panish here, 8.3 bigs, is going to jam 200K over the big blind open.
Asking for a count.
Yeah. Ace 3 off, kind of an awkward hand to call here with, dominated by all the ace X's. Do have some equity versus pocket pairs that jam here, but sometimes you get other broadways to jam 8 bigs here too. So ace high ahead of some combos as well.
Yep.
Pot odds are pretty good there. I think you're going to be dominated in the spot, unfortunately, for Nishant, but I don't think it's a bad call.
It's not really hurting him either, right? It's okay.
Whoa. 4-4 ace. That's good for some chops, possibly.
Chops.
But with the king kicker, it's still going to be tough. Gonna need to find an ace or a 4 to chop here. 3 no good as the board is paired with 4s. And a 4 on the river. Unfortunate for John Panish, who was hoping for the double up more than the chop there. He needed those chips more than Nishant needed them, but Nishant getting a lucky river of his own.
Hey, being alive is good.
In general, yes. Yeah.
Pay jump is upon us.
Pay jump is upon us, yeah.
It's okay.
They're going to clip that comment of you now. Being alive is good. It's going to start the next series. It's going to start the APTC, the big, what is it, 17-day series I think we have in November.
Is good.
Being alive is good. With the big reverb. It's going to show someone like holding up a trophy with like a mystery face because we don't know who won the APTC yet.
John Panish lives to die another day.
I mean, John Panish was way ahead, so gets kind of ripped off from a nice double up there a little bit. But
being alive
is good. Yes, New James, better than a suck out. So true, so true. Focus on the positives in life. Otherwise, we'll all hate it. Chi Shang with Queen 9 suited here in +2. Probably get involved with this one. Blinds are 12K, 24K, 24K at the moment. Starting to get spicy. Take it down.
Once again, Nicholas Go, 1.9 million. That is good for 77 big blinds.
Yeah.
Looking good. Have a dealer change.
Still pretty deep here for the top 100, sitting on about 43 big blinds average stack. T wondering if these people are in the money yet. Yes, well in the money. All of day 3 was in the money. Top 375 players are paid. As you can see, we started off with 2,547 entries on all our day 1 flights, including online, which all are on live qualifiers. Natural 8 have joined us here today on day 3 in the money. Well, it's not Nicholas Go, guys. He's sitting right there. You're listening to the yelling in the background.
It's contagious.
Yeah. We will go heads up here. Jack, Jack 10. Nishant Kumar flopping trips with his King Jack open. Not a whole lot for Nicholas Go here, defending the big blind.
Reminds me of a hand Nicholas Go played against John Tech a few hours ago.
Mm.
Nick is check raising into the nuts practically.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't choose this combo to check raise.
Not great. You're not really drawing the much. King overcard, not
He
also.
does seem very short.
Okay. Let's keep it civil, Stephen Lai.
Oh,
Let's
sorry.
keep it, yeah.
Sorry, Asian Poketon mod.
His chair is down quite a bit. It is.
He just likes sitting low. It's good.
Yeah. I do that sometimes at the table too, and then I also get self-conscious. Then I put it back up. You gasp like bottom pair. The 2 here is going to get him stacked off. I really hope not. Just checking with some showdown value now against some semi-bluffs on that flop. Of course, Nishant with nearly the best of it here. Trips.
Oh, checks back. Nice.
Smooth check back and ace of clubs. Not going to get any more value for Nishant here. I don't think Nicholas is going to take a bluff at this here. Not from the big blind, but
have been wrong before.
I'm not saying anything exactly. He's put a bet in.
Yeah, really small bet though. I think he's just gonna get called off here. Sean. Kind of a weird spot for a blocker bet. Like you're just beat by so much that's just gonna call you there.
Yeah.
Too. I think if you want to get the showdown, you just hope it goes check. Like.
He's racing.
Yeah.
There's no more card to come. There's no more shouting from Nicholas Go.
Yeah.
You would be very pleased to hear.
Yeah, Nicholas just never has king queen here. Probably doesn't have clubs as played.
Oh.
Folds it.
Good fold.
Huh? We do have our top 100 now here at the main event, day 3. Shot Kumar with king queen off now. Open it up to 48K. Ryan Plant with ace-jack offsuit in the cutoff here. Probably going to find a 3-bet. Yeah, goes for the call. I stand corrected. Yipchen. Jack 5 suited here in the big blind. Just gonna lay it down. We'll go heads up to a flop. Kumar versus Plant. Both flags have the same colors. Queen versus ace-jack. The flop 7-4-3 rainbow. Neither player connecting with this. Backdoor wheel for Plant. Shot will continue here on this flop. 55K. Plant not going anywhere with ace high. And an ace on the turn. That'll seal the run out for Plant. Shot Kumar with just king high now. Will he fire again? Represent this ace that Ryan is holding. He will.
We have two quite loosey-goosey players here
Oh, yeah.
in the form of Nick and Kuma.
course, not gonna let it go with the top pair here. Shant Kumar. Not gonna fire again. We'll just check. Ryan Plant must know he's likely to have the best hand here.
What is he? What can he value? That's the question. How about 5-6? Oh, I'm going to value 5-6. No. Okay. That will do for the day.
Yep.
Chipping up nicely, Ryan Plant.
For the hand, at least. Still time to go in the day.
True. True. I think wishful thinking on my part.
It's a little bit like Severance. It's the day's done and it starts again immediately. It's just non-stop poker action here at the APT.
Right. I haven't seen that series.
You have not seen Severance.
Is it good?
I just caught up on it. It's phenomenal.
Really?
Really, really good.
Wow.
Yeah, really well done.
Okay, high praise indeed from you.
Yeah, it's I think they've only have 2 seasons out. I think they took like 2 or 3 years between seasons. Put a lot of good effort into it. It's kind of a little bit of a modern sci-fi show. Really well done.
Is it kind of Black Mirror-esque?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Very Black Mirror-esque.
Okay, then I will go home and get my Apple TV Plus subscription up and running.
Ace King now for John Panish. Been looking for a spot to chip up. Has kind of struggled to get that so far.
Well, remember what happened to him with his previous Ace King?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if it works out this time. 9 bigs in the middle with Ace King for John.
He's hoping there's a loose call from Nicholas Gohm, but no. Mr. Ip from Hong Kong. He's not going to do anything either. Let's see what Jishang has. Okay. That's better than a chop.
Yep, yep. We'll take the full amount of the blinds this time. John Panish sitting on 12 bigs now. Still going to need to climb up a bit, but we are 3 away from a pay jump now. 99 players remaining here on day 3. We started with 375. We've already lost 276 players now today alone. 3 away from the next pay jump. It's approximately a 900 USD pay jump from 5,300 to 6,200 USD. Already over 3x your buy-in at the current pay level.
I think I cashed almost 8,000 in Manila.
In the main?
The main, yeah. 7.5, I think.
Try harder, Stephen. Try harder, Stephen. No, that's great. That's amazing.
When you don't succeed. But I learned a very good lesson. Anyway, back after this hand, I'll tell you the lesson I learned.
Jason Chan opening up in the hijack with King 9 suited. But pocket queens. Just Shang here now in the small blind. About 24 big blinds. He's going to just go for the jam here. Looks like it's going to get through.
Charles asking if David Spade is live. No, David Spade has busted the tournament. Justin Fairbanks clarifying that all Filipinos are no longer in this tournament.
So I learned a very valuable lesson in Manila,
And
which
what is
is don't ever book your flight home on day 4. Like 4 days.
It's a curse, right? You cursed yourself.
Yeah, I had like 8 big blinds, BVB. I had a pocket pair.
Yeah.
I thought I'm going home tomorrow. If I double up, it's easier for me to change the ticket. Like I feel like changing the ticket is more worth it.
More EV positive.
Or just there's no point coming back to day 4 with 7 big blinds or whatever. And then that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jishan is the best 200 NL player in the world on GG. Yes, that's official.
Cobain wants to know how we define Nicholas's poker style. Loose, aggressive players can win the most? Question mark. You know, it does vary, but loose aggressive is a decent vague label to put maybe on Nicholas, right?
Very good. Good answer.
Right? Yeah. But I would not say loose aggressive players can win the most. It's it's kind of proven that tight aggressive is the way to go, but with certain exploitations that can be put into play if you know how to do it. Johnny Huang, though, with the ace-10 off in the small blind, going to jam 20 bigs over Ji Shang's button open. It will get through. Pick up the blinds and the button open.
It's a bunch of recent eliminations. We have John Juanda. Oh, is it John Juanda? I have Jason Yuan. No, I got that wrong. John Juanda, I don't see his name, so he might not have been knocked out yet. I have Ivan Lee from Hong Kong. But we're down to 101 players according to the live payout update. Oh, another one.
It's catching up. We're at 98 though at the moment. Yes, live on the stream. Of course, we try to put the website on a 30-minute delay too as well, so there's no spoilers. But if you're in the room, which is next to us, but I don't walk outside, so I don't know. I'm just.
See, I walk outside all the time and kind of go, ooh, who's doing?
I figure if I'm going to be in the booth commentating on it, I want to be just as surprised as everyone else. I don't want to have to pretend and be like, what's going to happen? I want to be just watch it live with all of you.
Fair enough.
The commentary ends up being more authentic, you know?
Well, I am glad that you're doing that.
Someone's got to keep it real. Let's go.
Exactly.
Nicholas, go. Ace-9 off here in +2. Loose, aggressive, as we would call it. Ace-9 off, typically not a early position open. But it will get through to the big blind. John Panish, Queen Deuce suited. Did he just lay it down? Wow, it's a pretty good hand to defend there with, but not going to get involved. John Panish sitting on less than 10 bigs right now.
Actually, it's okay. But then again, you play against Nick, and then you hit stop and go, and Nick will call you off all sorts, right?
Yeah.
After 4 minutes.
I mean, you're just getting such huge pot odds there. You close out the action, no one can raise you. But
it sounds like they are going to prepare for their long overdue break. Just over 4 minutes. Just over 3 minutes, sorry. Average big blinds is 44.
Still very deep for the stage of the tournament. What do you think happens? A pay jump or the break first? 3.5 minutes. We got like 2 hands, 2 people to go.
Break first.
Break first. All right, let's see. You definitely you have better odds on break first, but it's not a sure thing. It's like betting on the Sens to come back and win their first round series.
You know why? I think it's because people go, oh, it's a break. Okay, I'll fold it.
You know what? That's true. That's true.
That's a lot of folding just before the break.
Jason Chan going to open up under the gun here with ace-jack off. Yip Chun. 5-4 suited here and +2.
Okay, let me teach you how to say his name in Cantonese.
Okay, let me.
Yip Ga Chun.
Yip Ka Chun.
Yip Ga Chun. Ga
Ga Chun.
Yes,
there we go.
Ga
We're
Chun.
learning as we go. Yip. Is there like a bit of a Y sound in it?
Yip, yip,
Yip. Okay.
Ga.
Yip Ga Chun.
Chun. No, not bad. Actually, because of your musical background, I think you can learn Cantonese pretty well, actually. You get the tones right.
I think it's even like growing up learning French and English a little bit at the same time. Like, not that they have those like inflections always, but just finding the different sounds of vowels based on languages sometimes. Yeah.
You're not the average WASP, white Protestant.
The average
white
WASP? Is that
WASP.
Never heard that one before. That's funny.
White Anglican something S something Protestant. White.
Sean Kumar here going. Oh no, just calling. Sorry, misread how many green chips he grabbed there.
White Anglo-Saxon Protestant.
There we go. Yeah, something like that. Sean Kumar going to tag along from the button with King 6 of Hearts. John Panish with ace-9 off here in the small blind. That's interesting. I find this defend, if he's going to put any chips in here, is much wider than him completing the big blind last hand. I think this would be much looser play here. A little too weak to go for a squeeze well, but yeah, there he just thinks about it, makes the fold. Louis wondering, is APT Taipei 25 for new players only? Yes, it is for new players only.
Respond to Justin Rob's comment.
Justin Rob, betting on the break still a better bet than on the Senators.
They love you.
I believe
they
you.
love
I
you.
believe you. Queen 6 deuce.
King 6 is a better hand than 6-4.
It is. Both of them surpassing ace jack here now on this flop.
They don't know it, but they have the best hands.
We have hit 96 people before the break. But it is coming down to the wire. Yes. Will there be one more elimination in this potential last hand here?
There's one little live tournament trick that I do is, if you smell cigarette smoke on a player's hand, like give him pressure just before the break because they're desperate to go out for smoke.
Yeah. I love that.
And they give up all sorts to you.
So we get the bet from Jason Chan here, the only one without a pair. Sean Kumar makes the call.
Mr. Panish is always like moving his chips. I always think, oh, is he in the hand?
Ryan Plant going to check raise here. With second pair and a couple of backdoors as well. GP saying good morning is the screamer from the other day on this feature table.
Oh, yes.
We've seen lots of Nicholas go. Unfortunately, you're about to miss him. This is the last hand before break here, and we will be swapping out feature tables. We just had a couple hours of Nicholas go. Lots of fun on this table. Lots of rivers hit, and just a little bit of yelling.
Justin Fairbanks, I know 1, 2, 3, 4. I know over half of them. Occupational hazard. Of course, I know Hazel. I know Alan. Nicholas Go, we all know.
Ryan Plant will take it down here. Last hand before break.
So we are chip racing. Once again, let's have a look at the payouts. We are at the... So what happened to the bet? Was it 95?
I think last I saw it was 96.
96,
So yeah,
GG.
we got very down to the wire.
I'll tell you what, we'll confirm
It was a
after
good
the break.
over-under. Sure.
Right? Okay. Anyway, they will. What the next pay jump is 6,235, and
Yeah.
then
900 USD pay jump, not bad. We're
on the
getting
next
really
page,
close.
we're going to get 5-figure.
Yes, but we're not playing there today. Just playing to the top 48. So today everyone will lock up 9,500 USD approximately, and then tomorrow we will continue with our final 6 tables. But until then, we will take a short break here as we swap out our feature tables and all the players are on break, and then we will be back with all the remaining coverage here at day 3 of the main event in Taipei. See you guys soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
He needs a home. For $100, you could take him home. Taipei's coming up April 25th to May 4th. One of the biggest reasons why you need to come to Taipei is because Taipei is getting bigger. How much bigger, you say? Well, we had 77 tables. Now we're gonna have 150 tables. It means bigger guarantees, bigger events. This entire festival gets to grow the way that you guys have allowed it to grow. So we're now in a beautiful new venue, so beautiful that I can't even go, hey, show it off, because they're still building it. I'm telling you guys, this is one that can't be missed. 70 million TWD in main event guarantee. That's over 2 million US. All the mixed games in Omaha that were absolutely incredible at the Taipei Poker Classic, getting 80, 90, 100 people, you guys gotta come out. The Women's Event Festival, by having 10 events over 10 days, that's happening too, which means all of the ladies are gonna come play with us as well. The mini main, the double stack, the cup, the mystery bounty by Natural 8, the Zodiac by Natural 8, all of the boys in the band are going to be present at this festival. He's gonna go with me. You guys are gonna come meet me, and we're all gonna go to Taipei, where, in addition to the 2 million US that you can have for binking that main event, if you win that, you're gonna get one of these really cool passes to the APT Championship main event freeze-out. It's got a $10,000 buy-in, it's got a $5 million guarantee, which means I really need you to come, because that is a scary guarantee. So, I'll see you all in Taipei. On behalf of both of us this time, it won't be the same without you.
What a kick! APT Taipei kicked off today in our bigger, better, and brand new venue, Red Space.
It comes with great excitement to officially open Taiwan's new home of poker, Red Space.
最后，还是要欢迎世界各地的运动玩家到台湾来，希望我们玩得开心，好好体验台湾的一切。谢谢。
This series will run from April 25th to May 4th with live streams going every day. This series features all the flagship events that you love, from the APT National Cup, the APT Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8, the APT High Roller, the APT Super High Roller, and of course the APT Main Event with a 17 million Taiwan dollar guarantee. Additionally, we're giving away 12 $10,000 APT Championship Main Event tickets, which you can win by winning any of these events. We get it, it's an APT kickoff video.
Congratulations to Callum Wang from Hong Kong, the winner of the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive event.
大家好，我係顏色教練，我係嚟自香港嘅玩家。大約可能係7、8年前開始打 poker 啦，咁但係就2、3年前咧就係開始接觸tournament 即係錦標賽。即係 M8HK 呢個比賽咧本身就係為咗香港人而設㗎啦。咁佢個 buy-in 咧好低啦，咁個 reward 咧即係嗰個獎金都非常之豐富嘅，我覺得。咁佢就包含咗一個 main event 嘅主賽事嘅門票啦，個 ticket 啦，咁同埋咧就會有啲額外嘅 bonus 嘅，咁我覺得係非常之值得打。我覺得今次 APT 台北呢個站咧就佢人數好多啦，即係佢應該係我覺得亞洲入邊最多人參與嘅一個城市啦，咁係非常之好啦，有好多玩家都會專登嚟台北站啦，咁我覺得係特別好玩同埋係多人一齊玩。咁M8呢個平台唔需要講啦，非常之多嘅福利啦，咁亦都有好多嘅豐富獎金嘅比賽啦，咁 提供嘅環境啊，所有嘢都非常之好，咁啊打得好開心。繼續支持顏色教練，咁啊我哋今次繼續向呢個嘅主賽事進發，希望咧可以再下一城。
The patriarchy! If you're a man, this video is not for you. Scroll away. That's right, we're waiting. All right, ladies, now that it's just us, did you know that APT Taipei is hosting a women's event every single day of the series, including a women's main event on April 29th and a women's high roller on April 30th? But you don't need me to mansplain this to you. Let's check in with some of today's women's events participants.
是什么原因让你参加这一场 women's event？
我自己觉得我的实力可能在女士赛最容易拿到一只小狮子，所以我每天努力来一下。
What made you want to play the women's event today?
This is the first time to participate in the poker event. I just wanted to practice and I want to be a queen.
I think in the women's field, it's a different experience. I feel more comfortable.
我就想要去挑战一下，就是到底今年可不可以打破这女士赛的那个前圈？就我今天还是打了2发都没有。女生真的好难打啊！
当然是要拿个冠军啊！
你知道这次 APT 每天都有女士赛吗？
知道啊，就当然每天都来打，
每天都来打。
我知道，就是金额不一样，今天3500嘛，然后好像再来是8000，再来是12000。
I busted from the previous. I had pocket queens and I got called by King 6. The flop was King 610. But it's okay.
Always a king ruining a queen's day.
I was so shocked. I didn't know what happened.
Every poker player has a dream, but not every dream survives the pressure.
So far 嚟講就打咗2個星期一場，個結果都係波皮都揩唔到嘅。
It's really tough for me because I never played satellite before.
那在第4次，我终于想说，好像开始跑得不错了，已经有起色了。
We're putting 4 aspiring players to the ultimate test.
I was so surprised. I didn't know that I'm gonna get selected. I was so shocked. I didn't know what happened.
Their mission? Qualify for the APT Taipei 2025 main event, starting from the online grind on Natural 8. With GTO Wizard coaching and guidance from poker professional Punat Punsri, they'll grind for a shot at approximately $2 million in prize pool money. Will they make it?
Let me try this.
I'm going to join the Zoom. Hello.
Sorry, I'm not very good. I'm back.
My name is Xingwen Chen from Taiwan, and I'm now 25 years old. I have played poker since 2023, but in my daily life, I'm a PhD student in biostatistics. I think learning statistics or data analysis brings me a lot of logical thinking. You need to make decisions based on the probability of the event happening. So it really helped me when I play in a hand.
I've been playing poker for 1 year and 2 months. I had a trip to Vietnam. At that time, there is an APT event in Hanoi. I tried to play some of tournaments, but I failed, obviously. But I met 2 pros who became my coach. After a few months, I can go around trying overseas playing with them.
Hi, I'm Valerie. I'm 25. I came from Vietnam and I'm currently a freelance translator. When I was young, I always think poker is so cool, you know, how they made it in the movie. But then I was so young and nobody around me played poker. But then when I moved to Canada and then I finally old enough to go to all these casinos, and then I had a friend who really into poker, really encouraging and support me to start playing poker, you know.
I would often play low and micro MTTs, so those with buy-ins that's around $10 or less. I also play a lot of satellites to take shot in bigger buy-in tournaments.
My name is Tim Young and I'm from Hong Kong. I've been playing poker since I was 18, so it's like 15 years now.
At the time, I know that I'm selected is around midnight in Taiwan, so I'm just jumping and dancing in my house.
I was so surprised. I didn't know that I'm gonna get selected. I was so shocked. I didn't know what happened.
I really treasure this chance for going from the cash game world to the tournament world. The reason for me to transit from cash game to tournament is I attended Hanoi Billions. That was my first time attending an APT event. I found that it was really fun, and I went with my friends and we were like cheering for each other, we were supporting each other. I really liked the atmosphere and the environment. But as a cash game specialist, I do not have a lot of time to shift my focus from cash game to MTT. I have to improve my own game. It is a very good chance for me to get into the tournament world from an expert. I'd rather learn things in the right way than learning it in the wrong ways, that wasting my time and also not very efficient.
Are you all in the countries that you're from?
Yes.
I'm in Bulgaria, so it's 2 p.m. here. Yeah, I'm happy to be very flexible in terms that I want to help your game not only for the APT main event, but generally, where you can create a better system, you can study in a smarter way, and hopefully this whole thing works very well as moving you in the next level in your career. It's very exciting to be part of the team. They're at a part of their journey where they're hungry to compete, to get better.
More aggressive.
Back in the day, you needed to be brave, have some good intuition, and kind of figure out the game on the spot. Nobody had sims, solvers, and the strategy was just whatever we came up with. Now, poker has evolved in a way that it's a more technical game. You have to be very precise, you have to understand the complexity, the depth in each situation to be competitive pretty much at all stakes, at all levels. When you have a short stack, you want to think about it in this way. On the left is the chip EV 14 big blinds on the low jack. You see there's 6% all in, 15% min raise, and you're min raising all the pairs for value starting from 8s. You're jamming the best hands like ace queen off, ace jack off. But then when you get closer to the bubble, when you get deeper in the tournament, even at 50% field left, the solver is almost never jamming. And in practice, I think you can get away with just no jamming. Because if you compare the EVs of jam and min raise against weaker opponents, which you have in the main event compared to the solver, because solver is playing against the solver, you will show more profit in the min raise and taking it post flop.
The participants also got invaluable insights on what it takes to become a poker pro from Natural 8 Ambassador and Thailand's #1 all-time money list, Punat Punsri.
Hi, Punat.
Nice to meet you, Tim.
What are your thoughts and what were your game plan at the time?
This hand is against Poseidon, who doesn't play poker professionally but can be very aggressive and has shown to be very tough to play against. And is chip leading in the 100k main, where the ITM kind of matters a lot to everyone because the min cash is probably around 1.6, 1.7x. I think this hand happened when it was maybe sub 10 people to the money. So when I construct my pre-flop range here, I'll be even tighter than usual. So normally 15 big blinds with some ITM, you can maybe open a hand like king jack offsuit here under the gun, ace 10 offsuit, to min raise and fold, right? So when it comes king 9 deuce rainbow, I think I bet like a quarter pot, which is standard for my range on this board. It's a pretty good board for me. And if he raises a flop, I'll just go all in. I would just want to protect my hand. The turn comes the 6 of hearts, which is obviously very bad for me. He's going to have way more flushes than I do, and he's going to have way more 2 pairs on a 6 than I do. The reason I didn't bet the turn, because I think versus him, I cannot bet and fold the turn. Like if I bet and he jam and he's got a flush, he has my money. So I wanted to see a safe river first before making an action. And especially his hand, this is why he got me. I'm pretty sure if he has 2 pairs with the king, he would just always bet the river, because I only reopen the river with maybe a hand like aces or king queen plus. So when I bet the river, I already decided that I would call, because I don't think he has so much value here, but that's going to be so many hands he arrives to the river with, which is going to be a pair and a heart, or maybe a bare ace of hearts hand that might check for showdown but realize he's beat and now shove, and they just think like they can never bust because they are chip leading. I would think how I should play my hand after thinking about this is I would like a check, like just check back and then just take my hand to showdown. But I think after I bet, I don't think folding is good.
Thank you.
But still, I wish I checked now. Immediately after I bet, I go, what the hell? Feel free to talk to me when I'm there. Like I'll be playing a lot, but like, yeah, just, if you have any questions or something, just I'm happy to help if I'm there. So don't be shy. Yeah, come say hi.
Now, our participants' journey to APT Taipei begins.
Poker is a game of large number. Playing online have helped me a lot because I could play so many hands in one day.
Since the beginning, my goal is to win the first place in these huge guaranteed tournaments. I think if I were to accomplish something, it's gonna attract more female players. And I love poker. I think everybody should get into poker because it's equipped you with a lot of skills that can carry into life, right?
They now face the challenge of qualifying for the main event at APT Taipei by competing in Natural 8's mega satellites.
I just finished pre-register for the satellite. I'm really excited to play.
Tim from Hong Kong, he plays for 15 years experience on poker. So I think he has more experience on it. So maybe I'm not the best, but I think after the program, maybe I could.
I haven't thought of the competition among four of us. I think we are more like friends than competitors.
Will they manage to secure a seat to APT Taipei?
The small blinds just shove here. We have to call this hand. Yeah. King 6. Oh, bad start. 8.
Stay tuned to episode 2 to find out if they'll make it.
对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩。
This kid dropped out of school to pursue poker, and he just proved his parents wrong.
All in a call, holy crap. Here we go. It's covered with a pair of 5s versus 2 pair. The river is the queen of spades. Folks, your winner!
我叫王世荣，来自台中，超爽，超级爽。我打扑克2年半了，当初是指考考完走去麦当劳路上，然后路过一间扑克协会，就那天就是想要玩，然后什么都不会就走进去了，然后就拔不出来了。那时候是免费赛，100、200张掏，然后就爱上这游戏。我那时候因为没钱买教材，就真的只是跟朋友借软体，然后每一手牌丢进去，去对小六、查理他们的影片，每手牌都暂停，自己的想法是什么，然后他们的想法是什么，软体解又是什么，就是一步一步这样，一手牌去学。对我来说 ，APT 是个梦想，达成一部分了。因为之后还会有主赛、豪客赛，这些都是我想要去完成的里程碑。这样，谢谢我的股东，就是我的朋友，谢谢他一直这么挺我、相信我，然后支持我到现在。想对家人说，对不起，我可能不是一个好孩子，我没有在读书了，2年前就没在读书了，但是我瞒着你们，然后自己打扑克打到现在，终于出一个成绩，希望你们可以支持我走这条路下去。
$100 Taiwan or a mystery bounty?
$100, please.
Let's see what you could have won. Wow, an APT Championship Main Event ticket and 2 million Taiwan dollars. Hello? Let's go. 2 million. Oh. It's a 3. I see a 3. 2. Hey, 150,000 Taiwan dollars. 680,000. APT Championship Main Event ticket. Yeah. Woo!
100万，你现在心情如何？现在什么？
准备拿冠军了，准备拿冠军。
I'm going to the APT Championship.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Well, the plan was simple. A sunny day, a beautiful course, and some championship golf. But someone forgot to tell the weather. As rain bucketed down, the APT golf tournament packed up and headed indoors. Was it ideal? Maybe not. Was it awesome? Absolutely. Players adapted and the competition stayed fierce.
Give it to me, baby. Oh! No. Hey! Oh, it is. No, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. What is it? All right, go ahead. 500.
We saw some wild swings and a good time was had by all. What a shot. And at the end of the day, awards were handed out. A huge shout out to all of our trophy winners. Rain or shine, golf always wins. And so do we here at APT.
Thank you. Let's see the turn. Speed up spades.
The bubble has just burst here on a record-setting APT Taipei main event. We started with over 2,500 entries, and then just over 1,000 of them were battling it out for their spot in the money here on day 2.
Oh wow, we see the 4-bet. No, he will let it go. Facing a jam now. Gutter and 2 overs.
Eliminated. Wei chipping up to 173,000.
We saw 4-bet bluffs, we saw coolers, we saw hero calls. Eventually, we got down to just 5 off the money, and we went into a grueling hand-for-hand play battle. We saw Neil running between tables here at Red Space, trying to find all the all-ins and cover the action. Eventually, we got down to just 2 off the money, where we had 3 tables all in.
That is Broadway. We've got an ace-high straight now for the all-in player. Dealer, let's see if there's a king in the river. It's a jack. All right, that's going to be a double up with a straight. I see queen 3 of hearts for a runner 2 pair. I see ace king for a pair of aces.
Oh.
That is going to eliminate David Glenn.
David had a deep on Zilla main event.
One was safe, 2 were out. The bubble had burst here at APT Taipei main event, and we have our top 375 players on to day 3. Who will prevail and who will crack under the pressure? Stay tuned to find out.
I have a flower. I have a women's main event trophy. Then, where's winner?
I found her, our winner from EP.
告诉我
错，你现在心情如何？
很兴奋，终于达成了。其实刚刚在打前5名的时候，我一度从 CL 然后掉到就是短马，因为我跑出2把牌，然后那时候其实有一点就是心灰意冷，因为有一点心情受到影响，但是马上让自己转换心态，冷静下来，然后又稳稳的打，又打回来，就觉得心态真的很重要，不能够就是沉溺在前一手牌的情绪里面。但我其实今天打这个是第2发，我第1发的时候一上桌，我拿到的第1把牌是 AK， 然后我跟人家跑了all in K 3条还输人家，然后他变葫芦，就觉得哇，就是那时候第1把牌就是这样，我就觉得天哪，我是不是因为我本来就很惧怕打女士赛，我就觉得天哪，我是不是不适合女士赛？本来就想说要放弃去打别的，但是我又觉得说不行，要再给自己一次机会，所以我又再去买了第2发，然后第2发就一直很稳定的成长，一直维持在就是升马的状态，所以我真的觉得心态很重要。
可以跟我们聊聊说你打扑克打多久了？然后一开始是怎么样接触到德州扑克呢？
其实我一开始是乱玩的，就是大概玩了1年，然后有幸加入了 Poker Queen 的团队，然后在团队的栽培下，就是大概学了1年的时间，慢慢的就是从中学习到很多经验，然后这次也是我第1个奖杯，所以我真的很开心，谢谢公司。
对你来说，身为一个女性参加女士赛，跟在其他的跟男生一同竞技的比赛当中，最不一样的地方在哪里？
其实我觉得女生真的特别难打，因为我平时其实除了打女士赛，我喜欢去打，比如说其他的猎人赛那种，因为我觉得女生我比较摸不透，就是女生她们的心思，就是跟打男生的心思真的完全不一样。女生我觉得偏难打，真的偏难打，所以我还蛮害怕打女士赛的。但今天哇，好感动哦！
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back to APT Taipei 2025. Guess what? We are at the final straight of the main event day 3. We are going to play down to 48 players and we are currently standing at 96. Half the field will be eliminated in the next few hours, so stay tuned and we'll cover all the action all the way from Taipei. Yes. How are you doing, Kyle?
Oh,
Sam,
oh wow. Okay, Stephen. Okay, Stephen Lai in the booth, whose name I've got right. Pocket Kyle's over here. Yes, as you just said, we have our top 96 right now. We are playing down to the final 6 tables, which is 48 players. We are on the brink of a little pay jump here. Once we get down to the top 95, we will be paying out $6,200 a piece. It's about a $900 pay jump we're waiting on just now. You can see the top 9 payouts, our final table payouts on your screen there right now. We're gonna have to wait a couple days for that one, but we will play down to the final table tomorrow, so don't forget to tune in 11:45 a.m. to catch that action. But for today, playing down to our final tips, 6 tables. Seeing a lot of pros go out today so far, a lot of familiar names.
You know, poker is not easy, huh?
Oh, it can only be one winner. You know, you get a field full of pros, they don't all get a trophy.
There are going to be 2,546 losers.
Yes, well, so far, 96 of them still unsure if they will be joining that crew or not. The average big blind's now starting to dip down again. We saw it jump up at the beginning of the day, and it was kind of sitting around that 40-ish bigs for a while throughout the most of day 3. But we're finally getting down to 36 bigs now as the blinds start to go up and we start to run out of short stacks slowly.
And you know what? The stream is going to go on for like 12 hours, and we're going to start running out of things to say.
No. Of course, we can only play up to level 10 if it should go on forever and ever. We do have a time limit on today, but I think we're going to hit our final 48 much sooner than that. And of course, with every break, I know we had a long one. We welcome you all back here after the dinner break, but we do have a new set of players on this final table. We will be introducing you to them shortly as they all kind of get
excellent
set
dinner,
up here.
by the way.
Excellent dinner, yes.
Enjoy that.
I had 1 piece of goose. It was.
Well, I had more than 1 piece.
There you go. I had a late lunch, so just a little snack for me.
It was too tasty, even though I wasn't that hungry. I was like, give me more of that.
There you go. And we are going to get hand number 1 into action here. Hand number 1 after the dinner break, that is. On a tiny little bubble here, so we can ladder up 900 USD.
Every day around this time.
King Queen suited now. For who? Kai Hung.
Heads up, Kai Hung. Hicks you.
Heads up, Kai Hung. It's too bad we didn't have you and who at the same table.
Oh, is he still in? You?
I mean,
let's just see the payout.
Yeah.
You.
Oh, did we see Jack 10 suited hit the muck there real quick?
Oh, you's gone, man. Yeah, you's gone. Oh, sorry. The Ryan Kim. Always like a person with 2 first names. Probably going to defend this. 7-6 offsuit.
But after the game we can. Yeah. Game first.
Nope.
Yeah, we did see Sita Davari on the button there. Quickly thrown away Jack 10 suited. And he can sometimes call behind with, but he is very short there, only 14 big blinds, so that adds up a little more.
A case for stop and go there, maybe? Or maybe you need better cards than stop and go.
Tough to say, yeah.
Oh, this is a man. Abraham. He is such a good character. I was at the same table with him most of day 3 in Manila. Very good guy. Based in Singapore. Likes to have a little punt now and then.
Likes to have a little punt, does he? Yeah, Abraham Seasfin did have 3 caches back in Manila APT stop earlier this year. They were all relatively small caches. He's already going to surpass that with this cache here today.
Brilliant. Nice.
Saratoga wondering why the Thai politician is back twice in a day. Well, as the field narrows down, there's less tables to choose from, and people are, they do get moved occasionally to different tables, so.
They also get knocked out.
There you go. Well, obviously he is on a different table here. We have not had this table today, but. Sita back in the spotlight.
Just answering a question. 今天我们会打到48人，还有可能如果是打了4个 levels 也没打完的话，48人就会完了。你们明白吗？就是打到4个 level， 如果打到有48人就会完了。如果不可以挣到48人的话，我们就会打10 levels，4个 levels， 明白吗？我觉得自己讲的不好了，这个。
Oh, Justin, you're right. This is the table we had at the start of the day, isn't it?
Oh, the same table?
It's been a long time. I think Sam was in the booth back then. I didn't even realize it at first. Sita had moved, but yeah, Ryan Kim was at the table. Yeah, Kai Hung was there too.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's about half the table from before. I did not recognize it at first, but yeah, of course Sorowit was there too. All right, we've got a post-flop action here now. Sita, speak of the devil, opening up King Queen +2, defended by Sorowit and Jack 10 suited. Flop comes 7-8-4 rainbow. Goes check, check, and we go to a king of spades on the turn. Full rainbow board.
Sitima's thing is his to take down. Top pair. Easy peasy. So is he a politician? Is that the idea? Is it a Thai politician? What's the
I believe
about?
so. I only learned this through the chat. I have not fact-checked this myself.
In this post-truth world?
Yes, he's a Thai politician.
Who needs to be fact-checked? A former Thai Air Force officer.
Yes. Well, it didn't take long after the break to ladder up to the top 95. Now everyone locked up 6,200 US. Jumping up to 7,450. The next page up, top 72. Approximately $1,200 pay jump now. Getting closer to one buy-in pay jump.
Nice. But poker in Thailand is growing so strong these days.
Yeah.
And they are decriminalizing or even legalizing poker in Thailand.
Almost exciting as getting Pocket Kyles under the gun.
There you go.
Lee Jiub with the Red Kings.
So maybe we can call Pocket 5s Pocket Stevens, you know, like a 5, like an S.
I think it's too many names now. I think one name is
one
enough.
is enough?
I think we should settle down. I get carried
One
away
is-
with it.
one is too many already.
No, one is perfect.
Okay.
Sorrow it. All right, Abraham Seasfin with King 9 suited in the big blind here. Achin's going to throw in some calling chips.
Oh,
there we go.
He's not going to like this.
Makes the call. Blinds are 15K, 30K, 30K here after dinner. And the flop comes Ace, Jack, Jack. Ace of clubs means Abraham Seasfin drawing to the nut flush draw, back door. But not going to be enough on an ace high board here. Pocket kings take it down.
We're down to 90 players.
Yeah, Justin saying, I don't think Stephen was here when Yukako punted off 45 big blinds into Ryan. I don't think you were.
What happened?
This was early in day 3. Yukako sitting with, I think it was closer to like 50 bigs, although Justin probably knows better. It was like, she had pocket 7s.
Okay.
And it was versus pocket jacks, I believe. I have to go back and check, to be honest. But it was, yeah, she just ended up getting into this big pot and then ended up trying to bluff jam him on the turn here early into this day with a large stack of 50 bigs.
So that was early on in the day?
Yeah,
Like,
early on in the day.
wow.
Already, it made some tight folds before it too, and then just went for like this, you know, post flop. Yeah, of course, it wasn't 50 big blinds by post flop, but you know, a couple streets of action, and then it was jamming by the turn. And it was disastrous.
Three ladies left. Kitty Koo, Hazel Chu, and Dang Tai Hu. Oh.
This was really early in the day. It was actually wrote it down here. See if I can find it. Ah, yes. This was hand number 5, first orbit.
But that wasn't the jam I was anticipating.
Yeah, she had Ryan Kim open jacks and +2. Kako 3 bets pocket 7s in the cutoff. Jacks call, flops middle set. 2 hearts, king high board. 7s are just 7s.
I'm all in.
Yeah. It was a C bet from Yukako.
Oh, she had backdoor heart draw.
On the flop. we're still getting there. It was check raised by Ryan Kim on the flop. She calls with, or sorry, it was on the flop. It was on the flop. She ended up jamming. She got checked raised on the flop, and then she jammed.
Then it was GG.
And it was GG. All right. Speaking of Ryan Kim, Ace 4 suited here. Gonna open it up from +1.
Oh, easy defend here. King Jack suited.
Davari.
Right, let's see the flop.
Throws in the chips, and we go heads up. Five, 6, 7 rainbow. Open ender for Ryan Kim and ace high. Sita Davari not catching this at all.
Some clubs as well. He doesn't need them. His ace are good.
SPR. A little less than 3 here.
I don't think he would be too happy with the 4 there.
No, definitely not.
Right.
Sita Probably going to try and get some ace-high hands to fold now.
Isn't that an ace-high hand?
Wow.
Yeah, got
fair
an
point,
ace-high
but it
hand.
worked.
Yes.
I don't know if that qualifies as an ace-high hand.
Yeah.
It'll work, though. Gets the better hand to fold.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Sita Davari picking up some much-needed chips. Now sitting on 21 bigs. And there's the beautiful Mega Golden Lion trophy that one of these 87 players will win. Nice. Gonna have to wait a couple days to see that, but just a couple. It will be day 5 action playing down to a winner. Before then, play down to the final 6 tables today. Tomorrow.
So are they going to award the trophy to the winner instead of the runner-up this time?
You know, that will depend on Greg. We'll see if he gets enough sleep.
I love you, Greg. We love you, Greg.
We love you almost as much as Ryan King loves getting ace king under the gun.
Oh, I like it.
Almost. As much. JV wondering how many players are allowed on each table. I believe it's an 8-handed tournament until the final table.
2 big stacks with very legitimate combos. Ace King off from UTG versus big blind pocket tens. Ooh, so difficult to play when you 3-bet this one.
And these are massive stacks of the stack depth too. Yeah. 2.5 million each. Sitting on 80-something big blinds at the moment.
Here comes the 3-bet. 7.3 big blinds, 220K.
Justin reminding us that Duke Lin Din already has a Mega Lion trophy, trying to go for a second.
Way too deep to jam here. Not too deep to 4-bet. What, you know, would you consider, see, I, rightly or wrongly, tend to flat more suited hands and like raise more 4-bet range with an offsuit.
Yeah, I think like in a vacuum, that's a good strategy. It can really differ on the situation, though.
Sure,
I know there's some
definitely.
situations where that mentality kind of gets reversed and whatnot, where you actually want the hand with more equity to go in for more value. But
you don't need to be suited or otherwise.
Well, maybe the hand with 2 flush draws.
Oh, of course.
We'll pick up some hearts here. But for now, Ryan Kim flopping trips on this board. Pocket tens in trouble.
The hands are not playing themselves. There are many, many possibilities.
Already lost over 10 players since coming back from dinner break here. Down to the top 85 now. And Ryan Kim gonna bump it up here.
Would you do that with a flush draw on a paired board?
I think there's some arguments for it because there are a lot of pocket pairs that come in, but you definitely start to feel uncomfortable when called. So it's it becomes a very thin line, thin line to tread if you're going to make that play.
I guess if you did raise with the flush draw, then you've got to raise with your king as well, right? Just 2. Another bet. 13 big blinds. Pretty chunky bet. 400k into a just over a million. So 40%, maybe a little bit less than 40%. But in terms of, you know, your proportion of your stack is pretty big.
Yeah.
Yes, Justin Fairbanks. Yes. I saw Alan when I was walking back from dinner. He wasn't too happy. So Ding was a high roller winner, super high roller winner from one of the previous APT
Ding.
series.
Massive call here. There's now less than one SPR. And oh, I mean, if you're calling in the turn here, depending on the river card, you know, you are in, of course, in hero call territory at this point, but if you know, at this point, you're basically saying Ryan Kim is semi-bluffing a lot here. And so if he fires off for the rest of your stack here, do you believe him? Do you not? I mean, these are massive stacks. These were like 85, 87 big blind stacks.
Yep.
Ryan Kim.
Time banks.
We'll do all but jam.
Sorry, I stand corrected. He was the main event winner in Da Nang. Yeah. Ding. Well, Ryan Kim means it. Like he does, he means it. He's not messing around. He's not, you know, leveling you. He's telling you, oi, pay me only if you have a strong enough hand. I think it's quite nice actually for Ding, because he's holding tens. So the likelihood of Kim having 10 jack has gone down drastically. Yeah. I don't think so, Law. I don't think calling river is a must.
No,
even though he
definitely not. No, especially with these massive stacks. Like, is Ryan really going to be bluffing the river that often here? I know it's probably a non-zero chance, but there's so little that like what, ace queen of hearts might be bluffing here, but even then, that's a bit of a stretch.
I don't think he's betting pocket jacks or
no.
You know, well, you lose the pocket jacks anyway, but like, yeah.
But that's starting to be too thin with the way the hand was played. You know, it's he makes the call. Ooh. Wow, that is a massive hand. Ding.
It's not just a massive hand. I think it's all in. Is it? Oh no. Okay, no, doesn't cover. Oh no, eliminated. Wow, for his tournament live.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wow, that's a big decision then.
Holy smokes.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
Wow, that's Ryan Kim getting the absolute max value from the other big stack at the table. They were both virtually the chip leaders at this table. Ryan Kim, most likely the chip leader in the tournament right now.
Oh, yeah.
5.2 million in chips.
174 big blinds. Wow. That's huge.
You can hear them talking on the table like Ryan Kimsey at the final table, I think. Wow. Massive hero call from Ding. Unfortunately, it was incorrect, and
whoa,
Ding was eliminated in 82nd place. Had a stack to go deep, but will walk away with 6,200 USD.
Very unfortunate there. Well played though. Well done. Ryan Kim picking up another hand. Pocket jacks this time. Whew. When you're hot, you're hot.
Ryan Kim, now known for taking down a lot of big stacks on the feature table. So earlier with Yukako, and now with Ding here. Starting to become a clear favorite to run deep day 3 here of the main event.
I think he's getting a fold from ace-9 off here though. Yep,
there it is. Show me. U7, Ryan says. The table's starting to get curious. I'm still in shock from that hand, to be honest.
I am too.
Absolutely massive.
I'm slightly surprised it ended like that, though. You know. Couldn't do anything pre-flop. Hey, Ryan Kim, another good starting hand. King, Queen suited, 2 clubs. Let's see what he does on a BVB situation. He raises. By how much? It's only 75k, 2.5 big blinds. Takes it down pre-flop.
There you go. Keeping it easy.
Suited. So ace king off, pocket jacks, king queen suited. What next on the button? With that many chips, you can open any hand now.
I mean, just because you have a bunch of chips doesn't mean you need to start punting any of it away, you know? Like, there's nothing to take advantage of here. There's not really ICM pressure in these pay jumps at the moment. Like, kind of just sit back and enjoy life for a bit, right? Like, take your spots, keep your chips, and...
I think you'd be surprised by how silly people become. When you're the chip leader and you open every hand, and then people start calling you off very light, pre-flop especially.
True.
So keep doing that. Means when you have a good hand, you get paid.
just becoming a bit of a loose, aggressive player because people will incorrectly adjust to your. Yeah, that's a strategy there. But that's like that's a meta game strategy, right? Like that's not really.
It's not mathematical.
Yeah. That's assuming people's mentalities will shift and start making extra mistakes they're not supposed to. But there's no real benefit to, at this point in the tournament, start bullying the table.
Well, if they keep folding, then yes, I'll keep picking up 2.5 big blinds every
But
hand,
they have
right?
no reason to like fold more than they normally would.
Sure.
And if they pick up that you're playing, if you've got, playing almost every single hand or every single hand, I assume most people in a main event will learn to adjust to that slightly. Maybe not everybody, but
you're pretty much seeing every flop because you don't mind losing a 7 big blind pot because to you it doesn't make a difference. So you just keep playing. You keep punting,
but
right?
it's the same thing as saying, why do you want to win that 7 big blind pot? It's, it's not going to add much value to your stack.
No, because the other players will be worried and they'll start folding because you keep applying pressure, right? Like, but that's meta. Yeah,
it's all meta. Yeah,
it's meta.
I think most people at this table would be capable enough to just.
That's
fight back.
another mathematical reason behind it.
I think if they see you being loose, they're just going to call you down, lighter or 3-bet you more often. Like there's just so many ways to tackle that very kind of oversimplified strategy. Of
But
just
the
being more aggressive.
the shallower your stack is, the kind of the higher certainty you have in the hand you need. Like, so it's a Kelly criteria problem, right? So, they are betting 4 big blinds, and if you have 20 big blinds, your threshold is far lower to call off than when you only have 8 big blinds.
Sure.
Right? Okay. So, same principle applies here. You're really, really deep. So you are okay to call off a lot more lightly. So people can't bluff you anymore. Right? Because you're calling off a lot lighter. You can, because you can.
I think that's a weird mentality to take on it, because it's like, just because you can, it's like, why would you give away free, equity to other people at the table?
Because they haven't shown you the cards.
Because you...
No, because they're not playing the cards very
feel
face up, right?
comfortable. Yeah, sure. But it's like you're saying you can call, you're not going to get bluffed off as much. Then that's a huge leak for everyone to just like print money off you, right? Like that's that's just saying, like, great, this guy is not folding because he's just kind of like got winner's tilt.
The threshold
right?
is much lower for you to call off.
But if you can catch on to the guy doing that, then it's like, great, I can just easily double
but
up off
how
him.
often? Okay, that goes back to the same problem: is how often do you actually have a good hand in Hold'em?
Sure,
you don't.
But a good hand is subjective. If you think a guy is very
it's relative.
aggressive,
It's relative.
Then you don't mind stacking off with second pair, because there's also no immediate page up you need to worry about, right? So Justin Fairbanks logging off for the night. Always a pleasure to have you out here.
8 a.m. Good night, Justin Fairbanks. For some reason, it feels like a Saturday night, but it's not. It's a Thursday night.
Time doesn't matter. In a different continent right now. Working a poker.
You make it stream. You're making it sound like we are like in a intergalactic.
I feel like when you're working halfway around the world, it's not far off. It feels kind of different, I think the same thing would be if anyone here went to. Like, and not only that, but you're not working like a regular job. You're working a job that has some weird hours. And
yeah. Long hours.
Long hours. Got a 7 a.m. hockey game tomorrow. My whole universe is upside down.
Oh, good luck. Yeah.
I say it like it's my hockey game. It's just a team I cheer.
Well, I thought you were playing that. Oh.
Yeah.
You keep.
Yeah, sorry. Just the rink next by the red space here. All right. Hijack open. Cut off 3-bet. Ryan Kim making the call because he's got so many chips. Force hit a set.
Sorry, what did you say?
Kim.
He's got a set of fours. He's punting away because he can.
He's not
punt away.
He opened and called the 3-bet hijack versus cutoff. That's pretty standard.
I know.
Punting away.
But it's pretty standard, but anyway, he's not going to get paid much anyway.
Taikub asking, what's the cost of the buy-in? It was about 1,700 USD. That's the approximate price when converting it from Taiwanese dollars. All right. Ryan Kim will check to Kai Wen-on, the 3-better, the cutoff. We'll fire a C-bet here. Ryan Kim just trying to figure out how to get the most value from him. Looks like a check raise, good board to do it on. A lot of draws, we'll check raise here. A lot of Queen X will call. Also Sukum probably calling with a lot of the draws of his own too.
Nope.
Yeah, that exact holding, it's not going to work too well, but overall, can probably get a lot of value there normally.
Okay, I'm supposed to tell you there is a podcast in Hong Kong in English that talks about hockey in Hong Kong.
Oh.
It's called Across the Pond podcast.
Very cool. Have they been playing my song?
But I've done what I'm supposed to do.
That was something you were supposed to do?
Yeah, Rachel just told me.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Make it sound like our bosses were telling us we need to promote this hockey podcast.
Maybe not your boss.
Okay. Okay. I see.
1st of August, I think it was Incheon APT. So we are going to take a short break after Taipei. And then when we come back in August, we'll have 2 series.
Yes, not on the stream. Short break from in between series.
Yes, of course.
Not to confuse our viewers here.
In South Korea.
We are still playing this hand here. Ace King off for Sita Divari under the gun. Gonna open it up. Sukum with pocket 7s and the hijack.
40 bigs. More than 40 bigs.
Well, Sita only sitting on 21 bigs here. 23, I guess, with the raise.
All right.
We'll see a 3-bet, 150K. 3-bet with 7s. Not sure that 7s love to 3-bet there versus an under the gun open.
Heads up Calhoun.
Tends to flat more.
Probably going to walk away against the UTG Open with. No, he's not exactly deep. He's only got 15 bigs. 17 bigs, yep. Pocket jacks, though. Let's go. Wow, just flattening that 3-bet. Money goes in from under the gun. Come on. Get your maximum fold equity. Please don't fold.
Yeah, no, it's juicy there, especially with just
all in
from Lee. Well done, Sita. 24
That's
big
the
blind
fella.
jam. We love to see it.
Get 1 fold.
Yeah.
But jacks are not folding. Right?
Sukum, a bit of a very loose 3-bet here, I would say, in the hijack.
Pocket jacks did really well for not 4-betting from the big blind.
Yeah, I mean, you still kind of want to play closer to like a 4-bet or fold strategy there when facing cold 3-bet. And like usually you want to be the cold 4-better or folding, and jacks are kind of close, I think. Like they might even be, I think they're closer to a fold if you think people are playing like GTO, like under the gun open hijack.
Closer to a fold than a flat?
I think so.
I'm not so sure.
Could be mistaken.
No. I didn't mean that. I mean, the UTG Open and then a random bit of hijack funny business.
Yeah, I think they're jamming here. But I don't think flatting is ever part of that strategy.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But anyway. Right, sevens, you have spent enough time thinking about this now.
Yeah, it was already a little loose to begin with. You know, you might be able to get around an exploit, but you're facing a call to your 3-bet and then a jam from the UTG Open. Like, let's go.
And pocket jacks.
Check it away. Check it away.
Kind of has to say let's go there too.
Yeah, I think unfortunately now it's just like a pot odds game here. That's why it's kind of weird to call here instead of just cold 4-bet. But
yep, got it.
There it is.
Let's go. Classic flip. We're going to see so many of these in the next hour or two.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll make it 2 hours. I think it's going down pretty fast.
Okay.
Top 6 tables. Well, we should put a little side bet on there.
All right, go on.
A little bubble tea or
you
something.
You have the line. No, I'm happy to take.
What do we think? What's a good over-under? 2 hours?
I like the way lead.
Oh, jack in the window.
Never easy, though.
Queen of spades, though.
And the 7 as well, by the way.
Hey.
Set over set right there.
Yeah. 8 not going to do any help. 110 was folded. Just 3 10s left here for Sita. The 1 at risk. And the 2 of diamonds will seal Thai politician's fate. Mr. Davari eliminated in 81st place. Not walking away empty-handed. 6,235 people. Or $35, sorry. 6,200.
He won that many people?
This is, yeah. Nah, I mean, close. Maybe the next main event. $6,235 for Mr. Davari. Congratulations. Obviously hoping for a deeper run, but not bad. Much more understandable with Ace King and 24 big blinds. It could have been pocket 10s and 87 big blinds. That's a lot dicier.
Yes.
That's one of those spots where it's just your time to go, as they say sometimes in poker.
It's your time to go.
Yeah. Oh, Sentinel saying, "Hi, Mr. Commentator, I am back."
Hello, hello.
Usually when Sentinel says, "Hi, Mr. Commentator," they're referring to Sam. Sam is not in the booth right now. It is Pocket
Mr.
Kyles.
Commentator?
Yeah, I think Sam is Mr. Commentator. But we got Pocket Kyles and, of course, joined by Stephen Lai here. So
I'm just.
We'll say hi on behalf of Sam, I think.
I wonder whether Sam's listening to our. rambling.
Judging every comment. Yeah. Yeah, no. Every comment made by me and Stephen, of course, not you guys in the comments. Mr. Commentator loves your comments.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Jishan's out, 84th. You can add that to your list.
I got too big of a list now here for the daily recap. Sentinel. Sam is the man. There you go. Not even in the booth. All the love for Sam.
Sam is the man.
Top 80 now. 8 more eliminations till our next pay jump. Starting to get serious. $1,200 pay jump. Once we get down to 72.
How much is the average stack? You know, it's very easy to work out. 80. No, it's 2,547 times 40,000 divided by 80. The average stack is 1.27 million. 1,273,000. That's the average stack. Yeah, she's really cool.
Yeah, that works out to about 42 big blinds.
Okay.
It's very deep for this stage of the tournament, but we've seen deeper stacks do crazier things. So, throw it with ace-3 suited here under the gun. Gonna run into the Pocket Kyles. And the hijack. There we go. Kings 3-betting. 140K, 3-betting pretty small here. Of course, Kai Hung is pretty short.
He's very short.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting spot from the big blind. No, I wouldn't say I'm into her. She's a friend, and then I think she's really nice. Zoe from Taichung. I don't judge her by her physical appearance.
Albert also asking if there are Filipinos playing still. I don't believe any Filipinos are left in the field. You can always check on the AsianPokerTour.com website, sort by nationality. I do not see any Filipino flags left, unfortunately. And we do get the jam from Sukum in the big blind. Of course, Kings snapping that off, and we go to the run out. Ooh, 4 deuce queen. Not enough for Sukum, but the queens become another out.
End of the spade.
Wow. Any spade will be good for ace queen as they held the ace of spades. Sweat on the river.
Oi.
A deuce of diamonds will be safe for who? Kai Hung and his pocket kings.
For who?
For who?
Oh, for who? Okay.
Not for you.
It's for who?
It's for who?
Mr. Heads Up.
Yeah. Sukum, a little bit of a light jam there with ace queen, 4-bet jam, but maybe had a read on the players. Chat freaking out about the 4-bet jam. JB saying for who?
It is a pretty standard joke, right? With the band The Who. Who did you watch? Who did you go to see last night? The Who?
Yes.
The Who?
Yeah, it's a legendary old-time Canadian band, the Guess Who.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they were, I remember the first time I heard of them. Brilliant song on the radio. Absolutely loved it. And I said to my dad, who is this band? And he said, Guess Who? And I asked, I don't know, like AC/DC? He said, Guess Who? And I'm like, I don't know. And he just drilled it into me for like, I swear to God, he went on for like 20 minutes. I was getting mad. I was like
how old were you?
Kyle, Guess Who? I don't know.
12 or something.
Yeah, maybe younger. I was probably like 8, 9. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I was like, what? He's like, Guess Who? I'm like, I'll never forget that. Yeah.
Happened in the 60s when The Who was around.
Yeah.
The Who?
The Who? Yeah. Another classic one. That one's always been fun.
Ace 3 suited from the small blind.
Yes. Wu Chun Yu.
A 3-bet would do the job.
Open it up from the cutoff here.
I think Ryan Kim is the chip leader. I think.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't go around and count out the 77 stacks not on, or everyone else's stacks not on the feature table. So no way to confirm it at the moment. We'll know at the end of the day, but I would say, as a betting man myself, Ryan Kim is almost certainly the chip leader.
Ooh, Ace King jams it.
Fun spot to wake up with 22 big blinds, and should just get through here. Be a very loose call from the cutoff, but there's the fold. Yeah, Ryan Kim, almost 200 big blinds with 77 players remaining. just 3% of the field. You have 200 big blinds when 3% of the field remain. Average stack is like 42 bigs. You're probably chip leader for sure. Ace queen off now for Lee Jiu. Much stronger hand before any action has happened. JV wondering how many players we're going to be playing down to. We will be playing down to the final 6 tables, which at 8-handed play is 48 players. So we're getting closer. There's 28 players to go before day 3 ends here. I imagine within the next 1 to 2 hours, we will see the day end. Sukum with king 4 off here on the button. It's not a very good hand versus an opposition raise. Potentially just trying to kill some time here for some ladder ups. They are starting to become a little bit more important. We are 4 players off the next pay jump. C-Ray reminding us that, yes, we either 10 levels or 48 players left. I imagine we will hit 48 before we get to the end of the 10th level, though. We'll see Sorowit come along here in the small blind with ace-3 suited. Checks it over to Lee. He's got top pair, top kicker, and the backdoor nut flush draw. Sorowit with not much but ace high here. Sorowit with also only about 23 bigs behind. Pick his spots carefully. We'll just fold. C-Bet takes it down. We are down to 75 players now. 3 to go till our $1,200 pay jump. Ryan Kim absolutely dominating the chip lead at this table and probably the whole tournament. Abraham C-Spin, our shortest stack at the table, 13 big blinds, 380K, almost 10x starting stack, is only worth 13 bigs now. The next level, the big blind will be a starting stack. JV asking, have we seen anyone doing an almost all-in over the course of the series so far? I'm trying to remember if we saw it in some of the more fun, events earlier in the series. I haven't seen it in this. Sorry, I thought you were talking about more like grabbing your chips and almost putting them all in, but I'm just realizing you mean leaving a couple chips behind. Actually, yeah, seeing that quite a bit often, usually in higher ICM spots and bubble play. People leaving, either a chip behind, a big blind behind, or even an orbit's worth, which is like 2.5 big blinds behind. Sukum now with king 7 suited in the cutoff. Gonna open it up. Ace 3 suited for Sorowit on the button. The decision here. Both players pretty short. Under 25 big blinds here. You're going to see the 3-bet from Sorowit. Fairly decent sized 3-bet considering how short these players are. Marcus Wong in the chat cheering for Ryan.
I had a little look around the venue and I saw Nick Go having a pretty healthy stack out there.
More than 200 big blinds?
I know, but you can see him at the back. Gets a call.
JV saying Kim swallowed other players' hole. Well, swallowed one player whole, just happened to be second in chips on the table.
Exactly. 8-7-4. The rainbow. The 7. King 7 for middle pair. Ace 3. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what to do here at all. I literally don't know what to do with this board.
I think checking back is fine. Like you do want to c-bet very often with your 3-bets, but kind of on these like middling connected boards, like cutoff versus button 3-bet and these like middling connected boards. I think that's one of the spots where you do more checking. It's a little bit better for your opponent.
Guess the check mark. Still gonna check the river. If you check flop, check turn.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell a convincing story on the river with a bet. Sorry.
There it is. Check, check. 7 will beat ace high.
I call your 3-bet really light. Sorry. Sorry.
Someone asking if Kitty Kuo is still in. Yes, she is still in. Last we saw, she had a pretty good stack herself.
Hazel still in. Hazel Chu from Hong Kong still in. Leo Poker, we saw 2 nights ago at the Beat the Pros event. He is still in. Leo Poker. Who else is out there? Nicholas Go.
Pocket ace now for Owen Chong.
Someone just says Kyle. Kyle Jayo.
Oh.
Meaning, go on, Kyle.
Go on, Kyle.
Yeah, you can do it. Maybe he's referring to one of the players named Kyle.
Possible. It's possible. Don't know if they're cheering me on for much here at the moment.
Or would you sound a little bit down?
No. We're still having a blast here. Just serious
Where's
about
the
the poker
energy?
winding down.
Queen high board.
It's still good here.
Shouldn't be too worried.
No, I think it's a fine spot to see bet 2 for Owen Chong here. Fairly separated board. Queen deuce aren't really
trying to deny some ace high, king highs.
Yeah. Beat 6s. Happy to be called by 6s.
One big blind. Gets the job done. Charlie 还在啊 ，Charlie 还在啊，还没有跑掉。Yes, well, my opinion, and I'm sure Kyle has his, but when you're a chip leader, you should really pick on the mid stacks. And then you still pick on the small stacks, but less frequency. Like really always pick on the middle stacks because you've got a lot more to lose. So when you're the chip leader, you really want to pick on the middle stacks, middling stacks.
I mean, that's often a heuristic of like ICM pressure spots though too, right? I find in this spot there's not as much ICM pressure, so I mean there's not none. It does still matter. You still are trying to run deep, and these middling stacks don't want to just lose their edge.
Exactly.
So there is a bit of an edge. It's just not as much as normal.
I think the ICM pressure comes from the fact that you know 48 is within reach.
But it's a fake bubble. There's nothing to it. There's no money to that bubble.
Yeah, but the fakeness is real in a way because people feel it, right?
It depends. I'd say for the recreationals in this tournament, that would be a factor. So, you know, it is a main event. You do get people who are not the global crushers coming into it.
But I think also is the opportunity cost in a way. You know, they can give up the more difficult spots and go, okay, wait for a better spot when you're middling stack. Whereas the short stacks, you go, okay, better gamble with my pocket sevens now. Whereas you might get the middle stacks with full pocket sevens.
Yeah,
right? They would wait for a better spot.
It'd have to be another mental thing, right? Because you shouldn't be, like, just because you're a middling stack at this point doesn't mean you should be playing tighter than normal.
Well,
right?
because you can see more flops. You can see more hands because you can.
Yeah, you still want to be kind of playing your pre-flop game though, right? Like you still want to just be 3-betting your hands that 3-bet.
Sure.
Opening your hands that open and flatting your hands that flat, right? Like there's not. I don't think you want to be adjusting in this spot here too much. If you're
people adjust all the time. That's the reality of it. Right.
Sure. It could be like a leak. I think it would be
a leak.
I think so. Like there's nothing to. These are very. Now, the pay jumps are starting to matter a bit more. The ICM does go up a little bit. I think they're very minor adjustments, though. These are like 1 pip adjustments, right? This should not be changing your gameplay too much. And I think if you're a big stack and you're playing against competent players, if you start going crazy against them here, I think you're gonna start punting. That's my take. I mean, maybe we disagree on this.
Oh, I think very much disagree with it. Like, yeah.这一次只有英语，只有广东话，所以如果你想听中文的话，可以去一个 HKPPA 那边，他们用中文，这是广东话的中文主播。不过你可以留在这里啊，we can commentate, you can listen to our commentary in English, and we will try our best to explain what we want to say in, I'll try to do it in Mandarin, in 国语. Kyle will do it in English, and then we'll see what happens.
Sure. Owen Chong opening up here from the small blind, 3.4 bigs, king 9 off. Gonna run into Wu Chun Yu's ace jack here, blind versus blind. Very strong hand here. Both players with decent sized stacks here. 25 bigs effective.
That is a 3-bet from the big blind. Who's 3-bet? Who has 3-bet?
Who's not in this hand?
Who is? Oh, that's Wu. Sorry,
That's Wu.
It's not
Mr.
Wu.
Yu.
Mr. Yu. Is it Yu or Wu? I wonder.
Well, first name Wu, last name Yu.
Okay, fair enough. Or the other way around, maybe.
Maybe. I'm not sure. That's true.
Owen Chong. So Abraham Zisven is our short stack here. 7.6 big blinds. He's a very experienced player. We've seen him at many final tables, streamed or otherwise. Something is going on another table. Well, there's always something going on somewhere. mean, that's a...
Yeah, maybe JB saw something in the background there we missed.
Bluffalo Sam is from Canada, but he's not in the room right now. He's having a rest. So this is Stephan Lai from Hong Kong, and then next to me is Pocket Kyles from Ottawa.
Yes.
So I said Hong Kong. Well,
yeah.
because Hong Kong is a city of...
Oh, yes, sure. So. Yes, yeah. Abraham Seasfin, though, now with Pocket Jacks and the hijack. Just going to go for the jam, sitting on less than 10 big blinds.
I don't think anyone will criticize that play.
Not at all. One thing we can agree on, Stephen.
One of many things.
One of many things. One of many things. And takes it down, I believe.
Shows Pocket Jacks.
Yeah. Whole table wants to know. Show one, show all, Mr. Seasfin. Show one, show all.
He is a really cool guy.
Nope, there's the graphics have caught up. Got to see what was folded there. Seems pretty reasonable all around. Blinds are at 20K, 40K, 40K now. Ryan Kim, 140 bigs, 5.6 million. Absolutely massive here. So we're with our final 75 players. Just double digits all the way from 2,547 players.
Okay, here's a concept that may or may not blow your mind, right? So every stack starts with 40K.
Yes.
And Ryan Kim has 5.6 million. So how many stacks does he have? Over 100 stacks.
Yes, yes.
Like he's killed.
Yes.
Over 100 people.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think
quotes.
I've thought about that. Like, I mean, you know, I've won tournaments too. Maybe not main events and stuff, but like, you know, winning some, you know, medium field MTTs, let's say. And yeah, you think about your stack size. Sometimes you go, holy crap! Like that's. I mean, I was 20th in a main event once in Montreal, Canada, and it was. I did the math on that. I was like, wow, it's like knocking out all these people. And sometimes you think about like, what if this was a cash game? Oh. And I just played it indefinitely, and I just like 50x my money, 100x my like. I should just play really tight cash games, you know. But of course, that's the blinds going up that helps you do that, of course. And Owen Chong here, blinds gonna help assist him with his 20 big blind stack and pocket queens here.
And you know what it is? Each big blind is now a buy-in.
Yes. You have to put 2 buy-ins every time you're in the big blind. One for the ante, one for the big blind. That's so $3,400 in chips.
If you lay reg now.
Yes. Luckily, it is big blind priority here, so you could put in your big blind. Just couldn't put in the ante. Ryan Kim with pocket sixes, our massive chip leader at the table.
Okay, so this is a case in point, okay? If I had 25 big blinds from the small blind, I would fold pocket sixes straight away. I won't even touch it.
Versus cutoff open?
Yeah.
Never jamming?
No.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So just goodbye.
Well, ace 4-8 is the flop here. Queens versus sixes.
So imagine if Ryan Kim was the cutoff, he just open all sorts and your small blind just fold. If you're a middling stack, you just fold like no tomorrow. Ooh. Bet to the call.
Yeah, one big blind bet there on the flop. Pretty dry board. A little overkill for Owen Chong, top set. Might think he can get value out of an ace. A lot of ace X call in the small blind. But if Ryan Kim is reading the Stephan Lai book, calling with most of your range, there you go.
And he's gonna fold. That's it. Like you're not calling to lose. You are putting pressure on the middling stacks instead of calling off random hands.
I mean, hard to put pressure there if it's playing passively. You got to play aggressively, though, right? Yeah.
Outer tables, we have they're coloring up, getting rid of some of the blues.
We are on a pay jump bubble here. It is $1,200. It's starting to become significant. If you're really short, you might throw in some time banks here. Might try to just hold out, you know, a few more hands, see if you can ladder up before you get your chips in.
刚刚是我讲国语啊，我是 Stephen Lai， 我不是 Bluffalo Sam。Bluffalo Sam 不在，今天休息一下，所以这是我 Stephen Lai 跟我的怎么说？我的 partner 这是 Pocket Kyles， 我不懂怎么说 partner 在国语的。
Ryan Kim, King 9 suited. I believe so far Ryan Kim is just playing a standard game, though.
Sure.
I think, as from what we've seen.
Okay. But as a middling stack, you definitely play tighter than a standard game. Like that's the bit that we disagree, right? You think you should be playing the same game.
I think you play the same game that a middling stack would play at any point that doesn't have ICM. Like, I don't think the giant stack is changing your play as a middling stack. A middling stack has to play the middling stack just because they have a middling stack, right? They don't have implied odds to play speculative hands as much, right? But that's regardless of whether there's a giant stack at your table or not, right? So I think that's my point is not about the middling stack. My point is about that the large stack isn't.
They are, because your middling stack are not flattening a lot of hands because there's no implied odds. Right, so you're targeting the blinds that are middling stacks, and they just go, oh shit, oh bad. I have to jam or fold. They can't just flat and go. Oh,
okay, I guess I
do you see that?
Yeah. I mean, you are also. I mean, like, if there's no one else up there with you, it depends who's in the big blind then maybe too as well, because like if you're the large stack, you're still playing the effective stack right at hand.
Yes.
But yeah.
Oh, 没事，胶片没有放错啦，因为今天早上是 Bluffalo Sam 先开始啊，不过他就是不太舒服，所以回家，所以我就是带他讲一下，就是这样。So they're complaining about the thumbnail having Bluffalo Sam, not having Bluffalo Sam.
Yes, he opened the day.
Yes.
Live. Came in,
pushed him away.
Exactly. Well, we did lose a player. We have made the pay jump. Everyone guaranteed 7,450 USD now. Getting really close to 5 figures. The next pay jump will be pretty big. It'll be about 2K USD now. More than a buy-in. Lovely. Ryan Kim opening up ace-9 off here in the cutoff. Going to run into Sukum's ace-king. Sukum just sitting with 21 big blinds. Could go for a small 3-bet here. He's just going to opt to go for the jam. 21 big, sorry.
I think jamming is good. Jamming is good. Just gives Ryan that you just don't want Ryan to play back at you and do funky stuff.
Sure.
So just you're blocking all the kings and aces.
Yeah, I mean, definitely going for value here, right, with ace-king, not trying to bluff it off with the blockers.
Oh, you're denying 30% equity.
But yes, yeah,
that's so important.
Never
now.
hurts. Yeah,
like it's more important now than ever.
For sure. Yeah, you don't want to be flipping for your tournament life when you can pick up a bunch of chips there as a 20 big blind stack.
You want to increase your stack by 10%.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Just like that. Or more than 10%. Because he opened
with the open. Yeah, definitely.
Right.
So 4.5 bigs in the middle there. Sitting on 20 bigs, it's more than 20% increase. Which is beautiful. Beautiful thing.
Amazing. Lucky me said, if he ever went to APT Taipei to play the main event, it would be to see this beautiful dealer from Taichung. Her name is Zoe. Owen Chung, 25 bigs, pocket sevens. I've seen a lot of people building a case of straight jamming into. But he folded pocket sevens. Interesting. Straight fold. This shows how much, like, as a middling stack, you just change your strategy so much. Like pocket sevens, you just go, I'm not playing that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little on the tighter side there with sevens. I think you got to be opening that.
Oh,
for sure.
no. Like, no kind of software would tell you to fold. That's for sure. Hey, but we're not playing against bots, are we? Goodbye. Nick goes at it again.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's a little more obvious. I heard someone else yelling, though, earlier while Nicholas Go was sitting at the feature table. So maybe it's the trend is catching on.
Oh, yeah.
Yell equity.
Yell equity.
On the runouts.
Oh, I hope it doesn't. Truly.
Floor might have to get involved at some point. Field down to 70 now. Just 22 people away from day 4. Can you imagine playing 3 days of a tournament and you still have to wake up the next day and play that same tournament? I'd be excited. I'd be thrilled.
I just gave up.
Yeah, you just gave up. Yeah, that's
I just
true.
gave
You've
up.
been there. You've been
49th.
there.
Thank you very much.
Anyone in the chat ever been to day 4 of a tournament?
今天的直播为到比赛的当然会啦。我们这个 APT 的直播就是有全部的 feature table 的都会，每一手都会跟大家直播的，不会停的啊。是剩下48人，如果打10个 level 也没完的话，就10个 level。就是英语就是说 whatever comes first.
This will be a $2,000 pay jump once we get to this next ladder up here for the top 56. That will also be the last ladder up of the day.
I still want to lay reg with one big blind.
Do it.
Now.
I'm sure.
I'll
Just ask Michael Soiza. He'll let you.
I still have 13 minutes in this level. One big blind. And then he can like have a new record, 2,548.
Oh, wow.
Like break the record twice.
They're endless, yeah.
In one series. Rach is asking whether we have any rabbit hunts today. No hunting rabbit. No rabbit hunts.
The great part about buying in right now is you already profit, so.
That's the only reason why I'm saying it.
Oh, like it was a big secret. Like, well, I did not know that.
Okay,
Mr. Stephen Lai.
You know that? Okay, so joking aside, that's why a lot of people say when you play a turbo event, you should max lay reg.
As long as it's not a bounty.
Oh no.
If it's a bounty, you've lost a lot of value.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think max late reg. It's best for your hourly.
Yeah.
I don't think it's best for your
yes,
ROI though.
Yes, it is. Your ICM value goes right up. Yeah, I can send it out to you. Yeah.
Because if you have an edge on the field, then not playing before,
because the number of big blinds really condenses really fast. So the difference between 4 and 2 big blinds is a lot less than 50 and 25.
Sure.
Right. And because it's a turbo event, goes up really fast.
But if you have an edge, you typically, more often than not, will chip up rather than lose
so you
chips.
chip up to 50
So
big
it's
blinds.
it's a small edge.
Yeah.
But it's like, so I still think it's not, I wouldn't say it's more valuable ROI to max late reg, but it would be, the edge maybe in certain cases would be negligible and your hourly would go way up because you didn't spend time.
It's not just hourly. I promise you.
Okay.
Because you're so much closer to the money already with your late reg. Your ICM value is better.
But you can always rebuy. So max late regging.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So what I suggest to people is you might want to play turbo from the first hand. If you bust, you just wait until it's late on. You don't rebuy straight away.
I'd love to see the math on this one. Yeah.
Oh no, of course you want to rebuy straight away. This is fun. So
I mean, of course, no, but that aside though, I think if you don't have an edge on the field, then it makes perfect sense.
But that is purely
just for ROI.
Purely for very turbo event. Like main event, you should rebuy and take it slow. Take it slow.
All right, back to the hand here
Of course.
at the table. We've got Hu opening up King Jack in the hijack, and Wu defending the big blind with Ace 8 off. The flop comes 6, 8, Ace, 2 pair, top 2 pair for Wu. Not too much for Hu. But with the betting lead, Ace High board, Hu going to bet 1.4 bigs, 55K into the pot here. Wu has to figure out how to get max value here. Looks like a check raise. Nope, sorry, that's just a call there. 55K. Let's try Ace High board. I think that's the best play. 9 of spades on the turn now. Wu cannot be defeated by the cards, only by some wild betting from Hu. But I don't believe Hu is going to find any more C-bets on this board. Does not continue on the turn. We go to the river, where Wu Chenyu is going to look for a way to get max value. I don't believe we'll get any of it.
Woohoo! Oh, sorry.
Wu Chenyu. Is going to go. Bet a little bit more on the bigger side now, 260K. Who may be thinking on some level King High is a bluff catcher here, but I don't think there's any. I don't think it's good enough at all to be a bluff catcher, and I don't see any way for Wu to bluff at this pot either. So we'll lay it down. Wu B2 and chips up to 1.3 million. Stephen, I feel like you saw some news there.
It's okay. You go for it.
Did you see it? I just want to thank everybody in the chat, everyone watching our streams. The Asian Poker YouTube channel has officially hit 20,000 subscribers. Woohoo!
The reason why I got so excited was because I said to Sam earlier in the series, I was asking whether he thought we'll make 20,000 during the series, and then we made it.
He asked me that question on day one, one of the first days here, and I said I thought we would make it. I think we were 1,000 off at that time. It was like 19 point something.
Yeah, we're not quite iShow speed, like he gets like 2,000 viewers, subscribers in a second, like new subs. He was in Hong Kong actually. iShow speed.
Oh wow!
Just caused so much chaos, so much fun. All right,
Suri Yarkin, Jack 9 suited here in +1. Going to make it 2 big blinds. And pocket 8s for Abraham Seasfin here in the hijack.
I think it's all he goes.
Yeah, 10 bigs here, +1 open. Yeah.
Yeah. No folding.
There it is. No.
Yeah.
Chenyu with king queen off, but facing an early position open and a hijack jam. Most likely just get rid of it. Lucky me congratulating us on 20K. saying everyone leave a like as well to support APT Taiwan for the dealers. Appreciate you guys. And there's the fold for Mu. Ryan Kim with chunky hand. Gonna get out of the way. Sorrow it.
Like, you might think you're pricing, but you're not, right?
No.
So, yeah.
Checkmate suited. Likely hit the muck here.
It's interesting. So many folded jacks and nines, I'm guessing, right? It should be a flip, but it's only 32%. Big pocket, big pocket.
All the way down to 66 players now. Creeping closer to day 4 very quickly. But before that, 10 eliminations will be our next ladder up. A 2K ladder up. 74.50 to 94.90.
And then after that, that's one more. Oh no, after this, after this page jump, that's it, right? For today.
Yes. Yeah. We will. Day 3 will end mid pay jump.
Mid pay jump.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, it's fine. It's good.
Sorrow it with pocket 5s from the gun.
See, I would fold.
Yeah.
Right. But
it's. Do we have any open seats at the moment here?
Let's pretend they're 8 players.
Yeah, I think 8-handed definitely.
This is definitely fold.
Too short, sitting on like a 13.
6 max, I might just go nuts over it.
20 bigs for Hu Kai Hung. Gonna open it up here with ace jack off and +1. Yeah, looks like we're 8-handed still, so. Producer Adrian letting us know there's one player left from Vietnam. Answer Toy Han there. Toy Han, if you ever want to keep up with it live, you can go to the AsianPokerTour.com. Click on the APT Taipei series and find the main event where you have live seating chart. You can scroll, sort by nationality too if you want to.
And you can go to the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store and download the Asian Poker Tour app as well.
Yes.
It's an app for it now. Soon they'll put our live stream on there too, I'm sure. Great.
So Koum just going to get rid of 9-5 suited in the big blind here. No defense. Blinds go up, stacks getting shorter. Several stacks under 20 bigs now. Ace jack now for Owen Chong. Passing around the ace jacks. Gonna open it up from the hijack. Ryan Kim. Our massive stack here. Ace 10 off on the button. Going to make the call. Sukum with King 7 suited now in the small blind. right, we go heads up to the flop. 8-3-4 rainbow. Neither player connecting. Owen Chong's ace jack ahead.
Interesting spot. Just got check raised, Ryan Kim, on an 8-3-4 board, 8-4-3 board. I don't think his
both players know that this board doesn't really hit either of them too much here, so a little bit of a meta going on. It's an interesting with the check raise though. I feel like when you know it doesn't hit both, if you're Owen Chong, you almost want to showdown ace jack. I think like ace jack is maybe some equity denial with that check raise, but.
And then raises
wow.
it. There you go.
3-bet flop here.
Picking on a middling stack. Sorry.
You're right. You're right.
I'm not saying I'm right.
I'm going to eat my words. Eat my words on this one, Stephen.
I'm not saying I'm right, but I just have seen it so many times.
I love it.
And you know what? You just have to give up. Oh, maybe he's not going to give up. I have 2 overcards. I have backdoor gut shot.
And Ryan Kim did not 3-bet this pre. Does not have overpairs here. Like, are you really calling 3s, 4s here? No. Like, what are you saying? I have a set of 8s here? That's just flat on the button. But even 8s probably raised too as well, no?
Yeah. Well, especially with Ryan Kim's stack, right?
Yeah. So like,
what is he repping?
Oh, but he gets the fold. Wow. Ryan Kim, is he going to show it? He's going to show it. He's going to show the ace-10. So sick.
Sexy.
I take it all back. Giant stacks can just do whatever they want. Just 3-bet the flop with ace-10 off. Wow.
You mock, but it's true.
This is power poker here. That was beautiful. Ryan Kim.
Not to Owen Chung, it wasn't. That was such a tough spot. I think he kind of put himself into that tough spot, right, by racing.
That was absolutely amazing. Everyone, chat's going on for Ryan Kim right now, calling him my idol, says Jum.
Oh, Abraham might do something here. Yeah, he is. That's very advanced play there. He hasn't got that many chips.
No.
He's still opening 2.1 from UTG with ace-9 off, which is not a great combo. Oh, there you go, Ryan Kim. Yeah, he literally can do whatever he wants now.
I mean, he's got ace-king this time.
Well,
but
yeah.
But almost, you know, is he going to get easier calls here now, like as you said, because he was just shown 3-bet bluffing ace-10 high.
No, that's the point, is you can't call him. That's the whole point. He can be showing you every hand 7 deuce off. You're still mathematically wrong to call him. I know.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, okay, sorry, that's a bit too extreme. 7 deuce off, but
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't follow the jamming any two or just like raising any two when you're mathematically off to call him here, but I get that. I am starting to see the theory a little bit. I still think there's.
I'm not going to explain it properly for free on the stream.
There you go. That's
Okay?
it, right? Yeah.
But yeah. But anyway, you know, ace king versus ace 8. You can see a king and an 8 on the flop. The river could still be an 8. That's why we love poker. Yeah. There you go, Ryan Kim. Open up. No, okay. He's not completely insane. So hard to play with about 25 big blinds here. You know, we are not far away from the end of day 3.
No. But that is a false bubble. There's not even a pay jump on it on the end of day 3. It means absolutely nothing to be the first one to bust or last one to bust on day 3 and first one out on day 4.
But it's realer than an actual monetary pay jump to a lot of players. Like I'm making day 4.
That is true. It is true. There is a false bubble effect on bagging.
So let's have a look. 5.9 million. So Ryan Kim is holding about 6% of the total chips in play. So what does that mean? Oh, okay, just do it. Prize pool is about 4.2 million. So I think his stack is worth about just under 200,000 right now in terms of value.
He's finna gonna jam 11 bigs in the small blind here, queen 3 suited. Should work. Would be shocked if it didn't. Maybe just double checking then. The count is right, and it's not a tiny stack.
Looking at him sheepishly.
Yeah. A little bit of Hollywood for the sweat for Abraham Seaspin.
Hey, he's no longer the shortest stack.
There you go. The 13 bigs, 500K in chips. Sorowit, now our short stack with 11 big blinds. Ace 10 off now in the cutoff for who?
No. But okay, I didn't just divide. I didn't do like a chip chop right now. I gave it a. So the total prize pool is over 4 million. He's holding 6% of the chips. So it works out if we do a chip chop right now is a quarter of a million, 256,000. So you give a discount of about 20 to 25%. So it works out to be about 200,000. Because it's almost impossible to do ICM with 62 players.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible.
To add in all the
You
pair
can.
Yeah.
It's possible, but not with a
you gotta
calculator.
enter in a lot of information. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you kind of do a guesstimate. But it's a big number. We have 6% of chips. It's a lot when you have 6% of the chips.
Lucky, are you allowed to just knock off earlier when you have a big stack like Ryan? Like as in like just leave the tournament earlier? Knock off? Like
you can.
Could. Get some rest for the next day. I wouldn't do it too early, but maybe at this point you're kind of in a spot where I already have a massive stack for the next day. It's not going to assist you too much more to pick up more chips here.
But anyway, I'm sure my explanation was not heard by anyone. You just hear, oh, Stephen Lai just made up a number incorrectly. It's not how it works. You just believe what you believe. It's fine. No, it's fine.
I love it.
Yeah.
Ryan Kim, though, the king, queen, offsuit, under the gun, open, are a massive chip stack. Wu with about 30 bigs here. 9-5 suited in the big blind. Will defend. Seen some big blind folding a bit tighter recently. This is kind of the first suited defend we've seen in a minute.
Flops the first draw though. Oh, attacking a middling stack. Beautiful. That's what poke is all about.
Yeah.
Bullying the middle class.
Yeah. Wow. Standard C-bet sideboard, but yes, let's bully the middle class.
Yeah.
Jack of Hearts on the turn.
This petty bourgeoisie.
Yeah. Quick check for Wu. And Kim improves to a gutter. Top of King High, which is ahead right now. Going to check back on this turn. The 8 of clubs, no good for either player here. Wu with 9 high. Has to decide if he wants to take a stab at this. I think under the gun, a lot of high quality ace-X in your range there. Probably gonna double barrel for value on that turn. And Ryan checks back. I like this bluff here on the river from Wu. It's less than half pot. 160K. Wow. Ryan Kim gonna make the King High hero call. Looks him up. Will be correct. The table tap of approval from Wu Chunyu.
Okay, let's look at this another way, okay? So I caused a bit of controversy by just dividing up the chips, okay? Let's pretend, let's make an assumption with that stack, he'll make final table. He'll get knocked out from the final table. Guess how much that would be? Like, so let's pretend that. So with that stack, he will make all the way to the FT. Okay. To the last night. Okay. And what's the min pay of the FT? It's 1.5 million Taiwanese dollars.
Okay.
Okay. Which works out to be 46,000.
Sure.
Okay. So we make a big assumption, 46,000, right?
Sure.
Okay. And what they say is that it's worth about 200,000. Now you can look at ICM from there. Okay. So here. Right. Oh, anyway, I'm not gonna. This too much to explain.
We're going
on
too
the,
deep into
on a
this.
live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I just did it wrong. That would do.
It was. It was only one comment. We're okay here. We're okay.
Oh, everyone. No, keep it civil here. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, everyone's happy.
Yeah. Sorowit taking a little bit of time pre-flop now with some weaker hands, probably just trying to buy the time to make this next pay jump here with the 10 bigs.
That's very funny. Someone says, being a chip leader right now doesn't mean anything. Everyone is just 2 ace-king versus queens away from being a chip leader. I like that comment
there
a lot.
You go. Facts.
A lot.
Other facts, Abraham Seasfin all in on the hijack with king 9 off.
Not even ace-king versus queens.
No. Ryan
Pocket
Kim with
eights.
pocket ace. Not going to be folding that.
Classic flip.
He's got the smile on his face, too.
Yeah.
They're going to double check the count. Always a good thing to do. You never know when you're accidentally calling off a misread the stack and it's a really big shove. But it will be as it appears. Taking his time with this one. He's gonna fold. Wow.
I am surprised.
I
am very surprised by that move.
Wow. Okay. I did not see that coming. Pocket eights hit the muck and king 9 gets away with one there. Wow. Yeah, you don't get the double up, but 100% equity to win 2.5 blinds when you're sitting on 13. That's great. Wow, massive.
Wow.
CM Young saying GG King 9 and is blown away by the fold.
But hey, he has the chips. He's going to do whatever he wants to do with them. They have friends? We're all friends.
Ace 5 suited now. Sorowit under the gun. Only sitting on 11 big blinds though. Gonna go for the jam.
They're not teaming up. Don't worry about that. That will do it. Ace 5 suited from UTG. Giving him... I don't understand. I don't understand. It's getting very late and very tired.
Yeah.
I am emotionally fragile.
People are quick to go to the most controversial answer. We've seen so many plays much crazier than that today. tighter folds, looser calls. The immediate thought of collusion is a little bit of a stretch, guys.
All in with sixes.
Wait, but Abraham Seaspan is all in, and Ryan Kim's not in the big blind. He must have mistimed it here.
Lance, did you hear what we said? Did you hear? You should rewind the tape. The reaction. Ooh, that's going to be difficult to call though. Big blind. No, Jack 7 off.
He's not calling there. 11 bigs versus a early position jam.
Yep. Gets through again. Show me, please. Well, no, I'm not showing you anything.
Down to the top 60 now. Only 4 to go till the next pay jump.
Yeah. Maybe today 16 times, right? I need double up.
He needs to double up.
Try again.
For you, it's a day I try.
Ace King now for Lee Juyub.
Ooh, that is quite close as well from hijack.
Yeah, you're definitely not folding, I don't think. +1 open. I like the call there. Suited king, queen. You don't really get better to call. If
That's
you
even
too
tougher.
much. That one I think is a pretty easy fold.
Easy fold?
Yeah, I think so. Like you have to play even. There's an early position open, which I think is already good enough to fold there, and then with a caller, all the more reason to play a bit tighter. So.
The camera time for with the 6-3 suited.
I think he's just trying to, he's got 11 bigs. I think he's just trying to buy time for a pay jump here.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah. Still, we're talking about 4 eliminations for pay jump.
Yeah.
Gonna buy a lot of time.
But he's been doing that kind of a lot here recently. This isn't his first time, so not to speculate too much. Ace-5 off here for Hu. Also pretty weak multi-way. Just get rid of it. Yeah, there we go. No need to defend.
See the flop.
King 5-9. Both players with top pair.
Oh. Ugly, ugly, ugly.
Yeah. This could be disastrous for Wu. Is covered by Lee. You're going to see bet here. Wu just going to make the call. Go to a turn. 2 of diamonds, very safe card. That's bad news for Wu. Sitting on about 2 SPR here on the turn.
Wow, is this the hill he's going to die on? That would be very sad.
175K here. Do we see a raise now from Wu? Looks like he's still just gonna call. Wow. Might be able to get away from it on a dangerous river here, but the 5 of diamonds, not so dangerous.
It's just a pair of board, like 2 pairs, not folding anymore.
No, like there's not really 5s in either person's range here that much, and it's both have top pairs.
Still kind of lose to King 9, I suppose, but
I think this it's
there's
less
no
than
King
1
9
SPR.
there,
I think Lee goes for the.
Yeah.
Imagine you go for the jam here.
Yeah.
Like,
and Wu might
make
have
it look like a bluff. You know, try to
like just have
Lee
to
trying to
call it
get called
off.
by like maybe like a pair of 9s here or something. A lot of 9x in Wu's range. And there's the jam. Oh, is it a jam? How much was that? No, 325K.
No.
Sorry, only for about half a stack. Okay, Wu. Probably gonna have to call that, but we'll get away from losing his tournament life here.
Live to die another day.
Yeah, I don't see him raising here, so.
Yeah. Reluctantly.
There it is. See the bad news.
Yeah. Ooh. Lee got very lucky there. It's just the run out of the board.
Yeah.
Wow, he didn't even think. I don't think he was valuing a king with that sizing at all, right? Lee?
I think he was, yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Could be bigger if he was a king.
Oh, sorry. You were saying
So
you don't
Lee-
think
Lee-
he? I see what
yeah,
you're saying.
No,
I
that's it,
misunderstood
like-
what you were saying, but yes,
yeah,
no,
he
no.
wasn't, like, targeting a
No,
king.
I think if he could see his cards there, he definitely goes for the jam easily. Yeah.
Oh, that would be.
No, definitely trying to. I think most of his range, is closer to like 9x.
If you could see his cards, it would be definitely an RFID security
I still
issue.
don't think if you've got like 9x and other things like that there, I still think you can go for the jam. Like there's some draws that miss, and it is a king high board, which is a bit dicey with the ranges. So maybe you do get those 9x's to fold. But
here we go.
Owen Chong with the red aces now, +1, just sitting on 15 bigs. What's the plan here?
I changed my mind. I said my favorite aces were black aces. I think they're equally nice.
You said red aces actually. You said
Did I
it
say
was,
red?
I think you said black
kings
and
yeah,
red aces. Yeah.
But I think they're equally
Owen
nice.
Chong
now.
going for the 2 big blind open here, 15 bigs, is going to induce a pocket 3s jam from Wu. Jamming 8.4 big blinds here and +2. A little bit of a loose jam, I think, versus a +1 open from a shorter stack, but.
Wow, no wonder min raiser.
Really bad news for Wu Chunyu. Tournament life on the line here with pocket 3s. Not dead yet.
Do you think the previous hand affected him? With the top pair getting value down completely? Maybe.
Maybe a little bit of tilt. Queen 7-4 flop. None of that's gonna help. Some backdoor, a backdoor straight. That's about it. No 5 or 6, so just drawing to the single 3 left as one of them was folded. 1 out and 1 out only. 1 card to come. It is the 6 of clubs. Wu Chunyu has been eliminated in 60th place. Not bad from a field of over 2,500, walking away with $7,450.
Pocket 3.
More than 4x your buy-in. About 4.5 times your buy-in there. Beautiful score. Could be much better, but you can't complain. A score like that.
And we're down to 59 players. Once again, thank you for making our channel a success by subscribing and making us a 20,000 subscribers strong channel. Your subscription is most valuable to us. We have very simple objective. We just want to spread the entertainment of poker to Asia and beyond. Yeah, it's a great game to watch. It's a great game to commentate on, and it's a great game to learn. So if you're interested in participating in any of the APT series, go to apt.poker for all the latest information. apt.poker.
Owen asking, is Kitty still in? Yes, Kitty Kuo still in. Not seen an update on her chip stack in a while here, but actually last I can see there is an update that she's at 6.8 million in chips. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yes, Kitty Kuo still very much in this with a fairly large chip stack.
Ace Queen suited. He's going to call it off from the button.
Looks like our short stack Sorowit will be at risk for his tournament life here. Heads up versus Ace Queen. Dominated. Hearts no good. Diamonds will be good, but Ace no good. Needs a 7.
He looks so disappointed. I feel so sorry for him. His eyes, there's no hope there. Come on.
Took a spot. Let's see what happens. Not dead yet. Ace, Jack, 6 clubs. Clubs will chop it. 1-7 was folded. The 10 there on the turn, just drawing to the last 2 7s in the deck. 2 outs, 1 card to come for Sorowit.
Oh.
And the 3 of spades. Unfortunate for Sorowit. Well played, sir. Out in 59th place. 7,450 USD. Oh, a little dejected as he leaves, but very good. Well played. Good
Very
jam
good
there
score.
on the cutoff. Just ran into it. We've all been there.
Who's yelling? Wow. You haven't been watching the stream, have you, Owen? You need to ask that.
Might have a guess. Might have a guess.
So here we are.
Yes.
We are down to the last 58 players.
Yes, 58 after
58
that last
players.
hand.
And we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we'll play 48 players.
Yes,
So
that will be the end of day 3 when we come back. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
See you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back to APT Taipei 2025. We are covering the last 100 meters of the main event at day 3. We're going to play down to the last 48 players. We have 58 players remaining from the starting entry number of 2,547. The average big blinds is now 35, which means there's going to be a few all-in and calls coming up. So probably in the next 2 hours, we will play down to the last 48 players. Once again, the top price is $586,000. $586,000. That's over 19 million Taiwanese dollars. Isn't that wonderful? Look at these people. All these hopefuls are thinking they all have hope in their eyes. Maybe, just maybe, they will be the rightful winner of that Golden Lion Trophy on Saturday. There's some new players at the feature table. Some old ones we've seen before. Let's see how they get on. We are, once again, down to the last 58 players. Rishi, my boy. So, sensibly folding. Lian from Macau, we've seen him play for 2 hours previously. Folded. Friend from Thailand. Meta V. King Jack suited, opening from cutoff. Pretty solid stack, over 30 big blinds right there. Looking very awake. We have pocket sixes from Lim. It's quite difficult actually, 30 big blinds. Especially when you see there are only 58 players remaining. 3-bet. Raise it up to 6 big blinds. Kind of starting to commit himself with the pocket sixes. It's going to be difficult to play post flop if he doesn't hit a set with all these overcards. Thank you, chats, for your contribution. I think any live stream in the modern world without your comments would be worthless. So you guys keep chatting away. I think it's all very constructive. Keep it civilized. That's all I can say. So we are seeing not so deep players here. Chip leader at this table is only playing 40, just over 40 big blinds. Yeah. Well, you know, I've got a secret to tell you. You know, I get told off all the time for being opinionated in the booth. I'm not too afraid to be opinionated. I think if you, once again, rewind the tape and then you can hear me and Kyle going, whoa, what? Whoa, I'm not sure about that kind of thing. Comments on over many, many hands, you know, so, but you'll be the judge. Pocket eights, speaking of the devil. So gets a fold and cut off, likely. Ten-9 suited. Still, the stack size is just not deep enough to play suited connector. Unless he really thinks he can bully Meta Heave out of the pot easily. Nope, he's just going to flat his suited connector. 2 clubs. Wow, that's a cool name. The Miskiri Kiss. That's a really cool name. Thank you, Lance. Yep, we do move on. Let's see what happens with the pocket eights here. Pocket six is thinking over it. He's put in a time bank. Perhaps He's thinking about a squeeze. I think all the decisions are difficult. Folding is the worst, possibly. Or is it the worst? I don't even know. All the decisions are difficult. So he's going to go for a time back. All the decisions are difficult except throwing in a time back. He calls it. Three-way to see the flop. Flop comes top set. And open-ended straight draw. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fireworks hand. Middle set versus open-ended straight draw. Money's going in. I think no doubt about that. I'll be very surprised if money doesn't go in on this hand. But I've been wrong before. I could be wrong again. Middle set. What are you gonna do? He's gonna raise. She's gonna raise even. Raising it up to 300k. 6 big blinds. Check raising that flop. Not par route. Ooh, that's so difficult. He's just calling, okay? Yeah. Turns a straight flush. There are no outs for Metaviv. She bets. Holding the nuts, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Wow, if he puts in the race, he might actually beat out the middle set. He calls. Excellent. He wants the board to pair up, or it doesn't pair up. Okay. So a naked 10 gets to the straight, which beats a set. And the board is getting more and more scary. Yeah, I did say pairing the board, but that would be too evil, no? Right, boy with a straight flush, 30%, less than a third SPR here. I think a shove is going to happen, or the comments are going to go crazy. Nope, not to shove. $250k, 5 big blinds. Tiny little bet. I think she get. Oh no, she's not going to get away. She wants to look it up. Straight flush. So beautiful. Straight flush, not just a flush. She takes it well. Wow, that's a big pot. And with that, we have a new chip, a leader, playing 10-9 suited from the button. Very speculative. But of course, if you knew you were going to hit a straight flush on the turn, you'd be playing that every time, wouldn't you? I'll personally just shove that river. Because the pot was plenty big enough as it was. might as well max value it. And another good thing about shuffling is that you don't have to show your cards if if you decide to fold. Well, if the board paired, then that was that. Women are very good at playing poker, Mr. Tran. Rishi. Queen Juice suited, also fold. Liang from Macau, Jack Juice, another fold. Down to 57 players. 57 players. 9 to go. We just have to get rid of one table, and we're on to day 4 of the main event. Limits, yeah. Not going to do anything with 9 juice. Right. Folds as well, 7-4 off. Of course, 7-4 off. That was a bit of a sick hand. I really thought money was going to go in on the flop, to be honest. Monster draw versus middle set. But as played, money didn't go in at all. Robert is thinking, those suited one gapper might be lucky this evening. Maybe I'll hit a straight flush on my own. Right, flop is Queen 6-3, 2 spades, and then we have a c-bet and a call. Turns a king, 7-5. Wouldn't walk away with a gut shot. No redraw. 10-8 suited is checking that. Toshi is going to take a stab with the gut shot. I think Robert can withstand that bet, and we'll move on. Yep. Right. This table is actually really packed. All they're kind of middling to kind of just above average stacks. They're all at this table. You might see some very tight play in the next 2 hours. You're right, Ryan Johnson. I agree with you. By the way, this music sounds a bit like the Smiths. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's very Johnny Marr-esque playing of the guitar. Back to the action. UTG is a Leon. Jack 8 off. Ace-9 suited. It's definitely an easy open from the Robert. It's not exactly super healthy here. Hey JV, welcome back. How are you? How are you? How are you? Thank you for supporting the stream, by the way. I see you commenting every day here. Thank you. And don't forget, you can sign up for a Natural 8 account with the sign-up bonus of APT Taipei 2025. With that referral code, with that bonus code, you get 10, and it's 10 tournament dollars for free. $10. 10 USD. Isn't that amazing? That 10 USD could be used to play like a satellite to satellite to satellite. And that $10 could actually make you win you a seat at the next APT main event. Just think about that. So sign up now with the code APT Taipei 25 on Natural 8, the largest online poker room in Asia. Do it. You know you want to. $10, not $100,000. $10. $10 to $100,000. Well, even more. I think the winner of this main event is going to pick up something silly like 586,000. You know, just think. Okay, imagine this: if you use the promotion code APT Taipei 25, and then with that $10 you roll it up, and then you win a seat at the APT Championship, and then there's a 5 million USD prize pool waiting for you, and you win that as well, and then you win extra on top the 50,000 they give you. Oh my goodness! That's just talking about it is making me very happy. Back to this hand, back to reality. Waking up from a dream. Rishi, Queen Jack suited from the small blind. So hijack open, flattered by cutoff. Button 3-bet squeezes, and then Rishi has no right to be playing. Nope, he's going for it. Yes, Ryan Johnson, keep dreaming. You're right. You're right. I said as much. So all these 1, 2, there's 4 jacks. Ace, king, 10, and queen. So 4 jacks are out. So don't expect to hit the jack. All the jacks are out. That's very ambitious of Rishi to flat Queen Jack suited from the small blind after all the action that happened before that. Queen Jack suited is okay, I suppose. I'm not going to be too opinionated over this hand for reasons I shall not disclose. It's such a tough decision for him now. Because, you know, what if he thought Toshi was just squeezing randomly from the button? Can he do it? If he jams, he might jam them all out of the pot. He might, but no, he's folding. Folding is, of course, the correct decision. Let's see the flop. 8-5 deuce. With rainbow, no improvement for Rishi at all. There's no diamonds out there. 2 clubs for Hiro Toshi. There's 1 club up out there. So it's a maybe. It is a rainbow. You did, Wong TYMF. You did call out the cards. Well done. Rishi is going to donk about this. Oh, he's going to donk the turn. And gets a fold. Brilliant. Nice bluff there. Nice little bluff with Queen Jack suited. Fake peaches, we rotate the feature table so that we don't, you know, give too much of a spotlight to any particular player. And you know, if Nicholas Go gets all the way to the final table on Saturday, you get to see a lot of him. 3-4 hours of him. Did you just call me son? What's the right play then, given the... I think if he flattered the small blind and the button checked the flop, then him betting the turn was perfect. Taking a stab there is absolutely perfect. Who's my favorite dealer? I don't know. I guess whoever is dealing right now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a particular favorite as such. Thank you, Fake Peaches. Appreciate your agreement there. And I'll get told off if I talk too much about Rishi, that's for sure. So, what's the right play? Not flatting. Flatting was pretty bad. Flatting was pretty bad, to be honest. Unless he was flatting some very strong cards as well. I think it was too middling. Queen Jack suited. Way too middling. Hazel Chu, one of the most well-known female players from Hong Kong, making a very deep run in the APT Taipei 2025 main event. One of the most well-loved lady player from Hong Kong. Pong Zapak. Oh, he's talking to me. Oh, Pong Zapak is talking to me about the t-shirt. Wrong answer to the dealer question. Well, I thought that was pretty good. We have the same 3 women left. Yes, you can see Kitty Koo on the one of the outside tables. Hirotoshi hijack ace queen off. That's a straightforward standard open. Pocket jacks it is. I think that money is going in. 12 big blinds. Easy jam, right? We see, oh, JV, I think mixed strategy is so common. It's very, very common. Very, very common. Yeah, you see more mixed strategy than dominant strategy, really. Especially on the flop, I think. Or certain flops, anyway. I don't think we'll be switching again because it's likely that we will be down to the last 48 players before the end of this segment of 2 hours. I call her Kitty Koo. I don't know. I don't really know. Sorry, Justin. my Mandarin is pretty bad. 我不会讲国语的，所以你不要觉得。So I don't think you should think I'm correct in any way. I'll just say I've been calling her Kitty Coo for 15 years, and she's been responding. She's been answering me when I call her Kitty Coo. So she hasn't corrected me just yet. Hey, that's Kitty Coo. Speaking of the angel, right there, walking along, singing her song. Classic flip. Boom, that's a jack. Top set is makes her very happy. She flopped 2 top sets already in the past half an hour. Turns a queen, doesn't help. Still looking for the 3 kings. I don't speak Mandarin, guys. I speak. There's a jack. Quartz. So she lost with her top set versus straight flush. And now she's hitting a quartz on her own. Seems to be no emotion. Oh yeah, I was always going to hit quartz. You know. What's the difference? Don't get too excited. Just a quartz, I mean, come on. Yeah, middle set, sorry, it wasn't top set. Sorry, BL, you guys really pay attention to this stuff. I do too. But you obviously pay more attention than I do. Yes, indeed, it was middle set. Jack 8 something board, right? 2 clubs. And villain had 10-9 of clubs. Turn the queen for a straight flush, right? Okay, Rishi. Hijack with pocket 6s. Just over 40 big blinds. He's playing. You listen to everything I say. Well, I say, I don't. I almost said something I shouldn't do. King, queen off from the button. Is she gonna do a bit of a squeezy? Thank you, fake peaches. You know, there's a famous Australian poker player who always teases me. He loves to tease me. And one time he told me that my spoken voice in the commentary box is, he called it delicious. He thought my voice was delicious. Just like you. I think peaches are delicious too. But you have fake peach, so maybe you're not so delicious. Maybe you're made of plastic. Who knows? 5s versus 6s. Flop comes ace, 7. All overcards for 5s and 6s. No, you don't want king queen off multi-way. You really don't, because you miss quite often. You would quite like to commit to like lock down the equity pre-flop, I think. Turns a queen. King queen gets there. Robert can't really do much with this run out. He's got a very nice demeanor about him, but still needs to check. It doesn't matter how well you play. Sometimes the cards just don't work out for you. Now Rishi takes a stab and will take it down. Yep. Goodbye. Nice hand. I bet Rishi thought he was betting off something like pocket jacks or pocket tens or king jack or something. Here we are. This table still hasn't really changed the distribution dynamics, i.e., you know, the chip leader is still just above average, and the bottom of the pile is still just below average. So no one is actually at risk at all. Well, JV, you know why he made a nice move. I think it's absolutely fine to open pocket fives, but yeah, it's okay. 30 big blinds, what else are you supposed to do? Still deep enough. There's a good portion of the time you just take down pre anyway, so opening up is fine. Hey, this must be Mrs. Rishi. Hello, hello, hello. I am Stephen Lai. I don't think we have spoken, but I'm sure Rishi has told you a lot about me. Maybe. All good things, I hope. Small blind is going to flat ace-9 suited. But the stack distribution dynamics is making a lot of people wanting to flat, because everyone is really tight together around the average big blind level. So they don't want to do anything, they don't want to commit too much. You see the flop now? Ace jack off versus ace-9 suited. One guy with flop comes, king 8-3 rainbow. There's a backdoor possibility for Noppa root. Irotoshi, ace jack might just c-bet this. One big line. Probably will get a call. It's just too, this seems too rude not to put in one big blind. Now there's the flush draw. 6-4 behind. But I bet he thinks his ace is good. I bet he thinks his ace is alive. And his flush draw definitely alive. Oh, there you go. My voice is making you fall in love. Isn't that wonderful? Love is what we need. Ace jack off might actually have to fold to this bet on the turn. So my kind of theory is that when you call a flop bet, when the middle card or the bottom card pairs up, usually it favors you. So good stab on the turn. And then take down a small pot of about 10 big blinds.
Stephen Lai, how's it going? Jumping back in the booth here with you.
I've been talking for 20 minutes on my own, monologuing. It's good, it's very good.
I love it. Oh, I'm so sad I missed it. Had to go shoot some footage out there on the floor. It's fun out there. I see JV asking, what's all those cheers and howls? Do you have a guess at who, you know, might be part of that? Also, do you recall earlier in the stream, we had Nicholas Go on the table, but we heard someone off the table yelling like Nicholas Go would at a run out. Right. I have some insider info.
Who was
that was Abraham C-Spin taking a dig at Nicholas Go there at one of the runouts and yelling at him, trying to
of all the players at APT.
Yeah.
If you told me it's Abraham, I wouldn't question.
Yes.
So if I was playing, would have been me.
Yeah. No, tons of fun. Loved the energy out there. I'll have to shoot some extra shots. Back here in the booth now. Just catching up with you guys. I see we've already made that ladder up now, the last one of the day. Just trying to get to our final 48 now. And we have this new feature table. I haven't even met these players yet.
We saw a straight flush on the
straight
turn.
flush?
Yeah, straight flush.
Wow. High hand? High hand bonus? No? No? Okay.
One of the players took, just flatted like 10-9 suited and turned a straight flush.
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Okay.
And then that was a pre-flop all-in, jacks versus ace-king, ace-queen or something.
Oh, beautiful.
And then she hit quads.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah,
so nice.
Some nice hands going on here.
Beautiful. No, that sounds amazing. We have Fake Peaches asking, is there a players party tonight at Marquee? Yes, there is. It's already started. Started 30 minutes ago. We're still working, so we're not there.
Not there yet.
We'll pop in though later. Show some face if you want to say hi to one sexy commentator and
two.
Stephen Lai.
I was being nice, and then I got stabbed in the eyes.
Stabbed in the eyes. Before we unpack that,
woohoo!
Dong Hyun Lim here in the cutoff, opening Queen Jack suited, facing a 22 big blind shove from Robert Nemers. Oh wow! Okay, hold on. Yeah. Nemi Scary Kiss. Scary Kiss.
It sounds like a chocolate brand, doesn't it? Really?
I think that's just the association with the Hershey's Kiss. But
yes.
Robert Nemescary Kiss. Hyun Lim.
Some dealers will go to the party, but a lot of them, I think they just overwork a bit too much during the series. So a lot of them just go back to their rooms or to their own homes and just taking a break.
Yeah.
It's very, very tiring.
A lot of the it's a players party. A lot of the people who are having fun, here to play poker, here to have let loose a bit, right? Enjoy the game. Sometimes a lot of us working, we do enjoy it too, but we're still working throughout it. The production team has to do some editing. Sure. We try to show face, try to be there, but you and I, if the party started, we're still here, we're still working. I got some of my B-roll footage out of the way early. Usually I shoot that after filming too. That would be another 30 minutes to an hour as well.
Yeah,
so.
Of course.
And
Fake
of course,
Peaches, sorry, you were saying.
No, I was just gonna say, I had to throw in the sexy comment because you were getting so much love in the chat there for your sexy voice and all that, and so I was gonna. Because I knew I could set that up. I was like, oh, one sexy commentator.
I was reciting all kinds of poems and stuff. Didn't
do one hand review the whole time I was gone.
I did. But when the board, when the run out was a quartz, there's nothing much you can talk about.
Last asking, is this live? Nope, this is pre-recorded. It's just real coincidence we commented on this.
This was filmed in 1928.
Yeah, really good quality for this year, by the way. Yeah, I'm so happy that we've made it through the plague. But who hasn't made it through the plague is No Parut here with an ace-6 off cutoff open, running into pocket kings from Pongsapak. Sorry, new table for me, guys. I'm just getting used to the names again here. Pongsapak with the 3-bet as expected, 325,000. Hitotoshi just going to get rid of 7s here, facing a 3-bet. Holds back to Noparut, who will likely also fold. And there it is. The kings, the pocket Kyles, take it down. Peaches, what time does the players' party end? I don't think there's a designated time. Usually it just goes till it goes, if I stand corrected,
And there's always after parties.
Oh.
Always.
I haven't quite gotten to that level.
So do you want to respond to that? Fake Peaches asked, just now, who did I say the female player from Hong Kong was well liked? Hazel Chu.
Hold on, we got to take a look at this real quick here. We're even cutting off the main table to tune into Nicholas Go, yelling, and I think calling out another successful river card there. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Steve, but that was so entertaining. Even the whole feature table was looking over at this point. Well, sorry.
He does get the attention he deserves.
Yes.
He does get the attention he deserves.
Last asking, it's still in the early rounds. No, we're day 3 here. Top 52 out of 2,547 people. I wouldn't call that early.
We are 4 away from day 4.
Mm-hmm.
4 away from day 4.
Meta V here with the pocket jacks open and +1. So far not running into much. Oh, an ace queen suited for Rishi Mehra.
Ah, okay. I've been given the spoiler on this already.
Okay, well, that's
So I'm going to be quiet now. Okay, you go for it.
I'm going to go for it here. I don't know what happens.
Yeah, no,
Keep it authentic with you, chat. All right. Rishi Mehra here. Gonna bump it up. Looks like 250K.
Yes, I'll call him my boy Rishi.
275. There we go. Missed a few chips. Pretty small 3-bet out of position here, but it is versus an early position open for Metha V. You can see the equities run close here. This is could be a really big hand here. Metha V just going to make the call here. Ooh, very strong ranges when you get early position versus a big blind 3-bet. Big blind can just do a lot of calling here, raising it. Very strong, and of course, early position open and call to that raise. Two players, two strong ranges. 8 deuce 3. Does not really hit these players much. Metha V sometimes has 8s here, but other than that,
some backdoor possibilities for Rishi.
Even 8s will often fold here to this aggression, but not always. The chat's still caught up on Nicholas Go. All right, we do get the bet from Rishi and the call from Metha V. An 8 on the turn. The board not really connecting with either person's ranges now. Metha V with the overpair, but could be still facing aces, kings, queens here.
Rishi is going for it.
Rishi blocking aces and queens. Metha V would have re-raised kings pre-flop here.
Yeah, so she's quite capped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not.
I mean, like, it's still a strong range, but yeah, it's capped with like
It's strongly capped.
Yeah, no aces, no kings, no.
Not really
no ace
queens,
king.
really, right?
I think queens should be calling there.
I like that. No ace king. That's the problem with Rishi's play.
Yes.
Because there's no ace king there.
Yes.
Some queens. So Rishi's looking for the ocean card.
Yeah, JV already guessing she's not going to fold, is she? I don't think she's going to be comfortable, but not with 570K behind now. It's just, what, 11 bigs? I don't think she folds. There is no, the day 4 bubble is an imaginary one. And
wow, but Rishi is repping so strong.
Yes.
Right?
Still has those nutted hands
All
in his
4
range.
streets, right, from pre-flop.
But he does check the river here now. So.
Did he? I thought he went.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so it does go check to Metha V's relief, I'm sure.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's where it could have been. It's still a massive pot, though. 75K. Metha V up to 2.2 million now. As we were just 3 away from day 4. You can actually see me in some of these shots we started filming around this table. The chat was going crazy there for Nicholas Go for a second. Don't worry, we caught him in the recap. I'm sure he's going to be featured a lot in day 4 as long as he stays in. And with his luck, I don't know if he's going anywhere. Probably to the final tables where he's going. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, he's like, it's either he has lots of chips or he's not playing anymore. Like the way he plays.
Yeah, but all that is combined with his yell equity on runouts. It's too good. It's too strong. Pocket 3s now for Metha V. Ace 5 suited for Lim. About 30 bigs here. Gonna go out on a limb and say it's good enough to raise. No, I am caught with a false prediction. Lim just gonna ditch the ace 5 suited there in early position. Fake Peaches saying he has strong yelling equity. Is it mainly luck? He's a good player. Oh yeah, sorry. We make fun because I think he's just very boisterous and polarized in the opinion of the crew. I'm not saying he's out there spewing like a fish or anything like that. Like I think he's sometimes made some occasionally over aggressive plays, but I'm not saying he's a bad player at all. But I'm not saying he's winning on luck, but he has gotten lucky a lot on his runouts over the last couple days. Like we've seen it live on stream, so he's come from behind a few times now. Sapak with the open here in the hijack. Hitoshi.
Oh, pocket sixes.
Will just make the fold on the button versus hijack open. Seven-eight suited now for the young Yatman in the big blind. Great hand to defend with. Makes the call. We will go to a flop here. Flop comes 8, 9, 10. Rainbow. Open ender for Pong Sapak and a pair of 7s. Also the same open ender for Leong, but with a pair of 8s and a backdoor heart draw. All right, an 8 on the turn. Now turning Leon's hand into trips. Was already good, but gotta be feeling better about it now. Five of hearts on the river. Trip still good for Leon. Likely gonna try and get a little bit more value here for Pong Sapak. Throwing a time bank chip here. Field now down to 50 players, just 2 from the money. And the bet here, 250K now, 5 big blinds. A little more than half pot. Pack. Just with a bluff catcher now, but not a bad spot to bluff catch. Does block the lower end of the straight. A lot of those cards. Big blind's range. Looks like we're down to 49 players now on the day 4 bubble. Pong Sapak still losing to any 10 or 8 that would bet like this. We'll make the fold. just minutes away from the end of day 3 now. Next one out will seal the deal. Looks like they're conferring with someone at the table, unsure of when the day ended.
They're just chilling now, I think.
It's funny how everyone relaxes now. It's like it's still the same tournament. It doesn't change from day 1 of day 4 to now. But you're right, the mental game.
You have no idea how much stress they are under. Yes. They just want to have that break, go back to their room, have a whiskey, and then get ready for the next day.
Wouldn't know. Never been on a day 3 bubble myself, so we'll see.
I have.
There you go. You know. You know.
And you know what? I just suicided. Just jump off a cliff.
Beautiful. All right. Speaking, no. No Barut here.
No,
Queen
don't,
jack off.
do not.
No. Queen 9 suited now. Liang. No Barut though. Our chip leader at the table, really loose open here under the gun. Probably taking advantage of the fact that people kind of just want to see that next bust out and go home. Go home for the night. That's a pretty loose open, so maybe he's thinking there is a little bit of extra fold equity on this day 4 bubble right now.
I'm being extremely honest and truthful here with you, Kyle.
Yes.
I think most of the players remaining, the 49 players, haven't made day 4 before, right? So it's not just you, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think they're all feeling the same way, which is a bit of tension, just wanting this to be over and done with.
Sure.
We've been stuck here for 10 hours.
Yes.
You know, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
You know, I want to come back. I'm not going to lose now. You know, it's not about money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That's a good point. It's a good point.
It's not about money at all. I'm not going home.
Yeah.
I'm coming back tomorrow.
Well, if that's the mindset, no Barut doing well to take advantage of it.
Exactly. That's why I was saying about Ryan Kim. Just go boom, boom, boom. After that 2-barrel bluff, Richie just keeping quiet and go, just folding now. I'm waiting for my whiskey when I go back to my hotel room kind of attitude. Day 3 will end when we have one more elimination. That's it. Just one more elimination. And everyone can go home. Interesting. 3 betting from the button.
And pocket jacks for no Barut. Facing an early position open and a 3-bet from the button.
He only has about 20 big blinds behind. 21 big blinds behind. He's going to 4-bet jam, isn't he? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, if you're... It's tough, though, because like even if you are taking advantage of people that want to see the next day, you still have to be wary of like aggression at this time. It's actually almost, you know, if you think everyone has that mindset and now they're 3-betting, it's almost more nutted, right? Of course, we can see the cards here. Ace Jack off, actually pretty loose 3-bet against +1, but...
I think they are clapping.
Nope. Might be the last hand before the next day. But would you not agree that if that's the mindset, I just want to make the next day, and you have extra fold equity when opening, you almost have to be more cautious now if you're facing a 3-bet, because if people have that mindset,
it's true.
They're going to be 3-betting tighter. Of course, we see the cards.
Then,
that's not the case, but
no, but then because he's 3-betting tighter, yes. But if you 4-bet, knowing he knows you know that he's 3-betting tighter, then you're so strong.
Sure.
Right.
guess it depends, you know, what do they call down then with just aces and kings, you know? And so, but then how tight are they 3-betting, you know? And then how much, what's the equity between the difference, right? Is the question, so.
So you have no lock, basically, like you just have to try different combos of.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be very linear. Oh, it's going to be very linear. It's just going to be like a tiny little bit of your range.
So No Peru does go for the 4-bet here. Almost a min 4-bet.
Oh.
It's, yeah. Very cheeky play here. Robert. You can tell, feeling the pressure. But I feel like these players, you want to make that day 4, but you're still studied. You still know that.
And you want to chip up.
Yeah.
You don't want to come back to day 4 with,
I can't imagine, even if you're going to play tighter, you're not going to play fold ace king for, 10 more bigs tighter, right? Like
he's going to go all in. Yes, he's going to go all in.
There we go.
And then Leon is like, goodbye. No need.
Yeah.
I'm backing up. Goodbye. Jack's not folding.
No Peru's in.
Well, actually, we did say not folding before. And
yeah. To my best guess.
Not triggering anyone. It's going to be very hard, difficult to fold pocket jacks here.
It is official. We are top 48.
Can you fold pocket jacks here?
They're handing out the bags right now.
So narrow now.
Yeah.
Would you fold pocket jacks here after you 4-bet and someone 5-bet jams you?
Well, okay, let's look at the math here, right? So it's you have 835K to call and a 2.8 million pot. Wow, big fold. Like, yeah, if you're only up against aces and kings and ace-king, if it's just those 3 combos, like aces, king, ace,
no tens, right? And queens, maybe?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, is queens even in there? Yeah, I guess.
It's a fold, right?
Yeah.
Frankie C. supporting his beautiful wife.
I mean, you are getting, like, better than 4-1 there, but it's, yeah. But I don't think the equity adds up, so yeah.
Oh, but the equity does add up.
Yeah.
Because you need 20%, right? So 4-1 is 20%.
Against aces, kings, ace, king.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
So it does add up. If you look at pure odds, it does add up.
Wild spot here on the day 4 bubble. But we have our top 48. Watch everybody bagging up their chips now. Look at all these. I was gonna say happy. I don't think there's one happy face I've seen. Everyone's
all these tired faces.
All these tired faces.
I have a horrible feeling that Hazel might have been the day 3 bubble girl. I saw her walking around, not bagging. Oh no, not Hazel.
Let me see. They might have an update here on the site while we wrap up with these.
Do a live seat view?
Yeah, I can do that too, seeing if they have the bubbles.
Yeah, live seating, yeah.
Well, we can. The better thing would be the price. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, it might not be. No, not quite. I can hear myself talking in the live stream right now. It's hilarious. All right, Hazel.
Shoot C-H-I-D. UI? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's her. Okay, she's still in. Yes, Hazel's still in.
But the live thing wasn't quite updated yet, so maybe that one's not updated yet. We're going to figure it out. So far as we know, Hazel's still in. We have our top 48. Everybody returning for day 4 has locked up 9,490 USD, just a hair short of 6 figures.
Well, we are going to hit that 6-figure very quickly on day 4 tomorrow morning. So what time do we come back tomorrow?
11:45 a.m.
Okay, so the players will come back at 11:15 with delay by half an hour, and we'll be bringing you coverage of day 4 of the main event.
Yes.
Once again, the pay jumps is going to go all the way up to about 40,000 American for the final table.
Yeah, the first pay jump will go from about 9 to 11.5K US, and then we will get to our final table just around 40K, as you said.
Excellent. And so
yeah,
tomorrow we'll be bringing you coverage of day 4 of the main event. 48 players will play down to 9. And then on Saturday will be the final table of this record-breaking APT Taipei.
We'll be awarding that golden Mega Lion trophy, and for our top 3 finishers, they will all receive a free ticket for the APT Championship Series back here in Taipei in November.
Did you say top 3?
Top 3, not just the first place. Top 3 in this main event will be receiving a 10K USD ticket. So much added value, absolutely insane, into a $5 million guaranteed tournament. If you're watching this at home and not considering coming to play APT with all this added value, I don't know. It's incredible here.
But anyway, not looking too far ahead to like the next series. We still got the main event coming up. Day 4 tomorrow, day 5 on Saturday, and then on Sunday we have the High Roller event. So plenty more poker action every day. 11:45 tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I've been Stephen Lai.
My name is Pocket Kyles. Thank you guys for watching.
We say good night to you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Still want you in my body, still want you in my veins. Yeah, my mind's getting caught and set me off like a flame. I know it's masochistic, but when you say my name, I forget how I'm supposed to stay away. Yeah, yeah. And I don't quite know how to let you go. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I lose my caution when we're alone. No, I can't fight it. You're like lightning, won't happen twice. I'm lucky I'm mine, burning my heart up, stuck on it like a drug. I'd rather die without you. I breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Read me like a magazine. I don't wanna be made of paper dreams. You always get me out of my head against where I'm just a mess in a pretty dress, but you're coming steady on my spinning out. I'm just fine kissing in your backseat, call you mine, listening to you sleep. Think I might need you more than I thought. If I'm gonna be bending over backwards for anyone, it's you. Been the same, thought I'd never change, but you played your way through all my games. Now I'm wrapped up in you, and your denim jacket let me have it. You took on all of my sad and made it all feel new. I'm just fine kissing in your backseat, call you mine, listening to you sleep. Think I might need you more than I thought. If I'm gonna be handing over my hurt, if I'm gonna be bending over backwards for anyone, it's you. If I'm honest, you're my favorite